To All right, we're live. I think. Hey everybody, did I do everything right? It's been a while since we've done this, but yeah, I think it's all good. I think that we're live. So yeah, how's it going? It's been a while. Yeah, I don't know. There's just not really any games that I was like super excited to stream or anything. I just did not. I don't know. Just lost the streaming bug for a while now, and I don't know that we're like necessarily gonna get it back right away. I don't know if this is gonna be a regular thing, but there are at least a couple games that I'm interested in showing off on stream. Stuff I've been playing on my own time that I've been having a lot of fun with. But we kind of left this dangling. We did the Dragon Quest thing, and like it was fun. I had a really good like first stream of Dragon Quest 3. But like I don't know. I wasn't sure if I wanted to like stream the whole thing. Like it's Dragon Quest games are really long. I at least have found them to be like really boring in the past as well. Like they start out fun and then it drags on and on and on and becomes boring over time. And that's kind of the experience I had with this game. I did like an off-stream session of this one because I wasn't sure if I wanted to stream it again, and I had like 5 hours of just like nothing, making no progress, not figuring it out where to go next. Then I had a fun session after that. This game is like a alternating like sessions of like extreme boredom followed by moments of just like delight and whimsy and wonder from time to time. So it's been like it's been a trip actually. I think I kind of like this game overall. This one's a top 3 for you, like of all time, Leadbeer, like all time, or of the Dragon Quest series. Anyways, the upshot of this is I don't think I'll ever play another Dragon Quest game after this. Like this is probably the Dragon Quest game I've enjoyed the most out of all of the ones I've tried. Like I said, it's just like at times it's like just a parade of delights, like really fun, just like whimsical, delightful things happening. Like we saw some of those on stream, like the little bit where you like become king for a day or whatever, while the regular king goes off and gambles at the arena. Actually, I kind of enjoyed some of how like unguided the game becomes in like the middle segment. Like the most of this game is just searching for orbs. There are like 6 orbs you have to collect all across the world. Like it really doesn't tell you where they are. I mean, it does if you talk to all the NPCs, but you kind of got to put all the pieces together. It's almost like an old timey like adventure game where you like. I took notes. I got a notebook full of like the game gives you the spell that lets you take in-game notes and memorize NPC conversations, but I found it a lot quicker and easier to just write stuff down, and so that helped with things a lot. But yeah, eventually I was able to put everything together. The last orb took me a while. I got completely stuck on the final orb, and it turns out like you just have to wait. There's like this thing where you build a town. Yeah, that's right. We picked up like a new party member and a merchant, and he built a town for us. And it turns out all you got to do is just like wander around and just keep visiting that town over and over again until it gets finished, and then you get your final orb. And then the game, of course, because it's Dragon Quest, the game's not actually over at that point. Actually, we had like some bad. Oh yeah, I'm like skipping over like everyone here. Vasil, thank you so much for the resub. It is really good to see you again. Sorry to see you go, but I hope you enjoy your Moe lurk. I'm lurking for the Moe, whatever that means. For now, yeah. I got hard stuck on Barados or whatever his name is, like the fake big bad guy. Near like I don't know. I'd say like the first. It's not like the halfway point. Like a lot of Dragon Quest games will have like the fake final boss, and then it's like then the real villain was lurking behind here all along, and then that's like the halfway point of the game. In this game, that's like a little bit past the halfway point. You're like more like 2/3 of the way through, but yeah, it did that again, where it's like Barados is not the real final boss. And like this Zoma guy just comes out of nowhere. You like go back to the first king, and it's like we did it. We finished our big epic quest, and then suddenly just Zoma out of nowhere. He like murders some guys too. Just like zaps a bunch of guards with lightning. Just kills them straight up. Like, who's this guy? What does he have to do with Barados or anything that's been going on? I don't know. He doesn't even live in this world. He lives in like a whole like dark dimension or whatever. So there's like a whole second world map that you have to explore, but it's and like solve, but it's a lot quicker and a lot smaller and simpler than the main world map. So yeah, I eventually did that. It's again kind of open, but it's a lot of optional stuff on the second map. I think I got pretty much everything. I think we basically 100% did this. Did all the Pachisi board games. I got the Sword of Light and the Shield of Light and the Armor of Light and all of that. I haven't played Dragon Quest 1 or 2. I have tried... Which ones have I played? I've played 7, 8, 4... Actually, I played a bit of 1. I played a bit of 1 and bounced off it pretty quickly. I think I only played 1 for like an hour and a bit. They all kind of go the same. Or I don't know. 1 I bounced off of pretty hard. I found that one pretty dull. But like 7 and 8 I enjoyed a lot, and then I just kind of got bored of them. The spoil. I heard about that actually. So I did have to consult a guide at a couple points. I did get hard stuck. And I think it was due to issues with the translation. Like, you get a couple really bad clues at various points in this game. So, like, there's one where it tells you to, like, what was it? You have to, like, play a flute on the Western Shoals or something like that. And by shoals, and, like, by shoals of the West Coast, they mean in the middle of the fucking ocean. It's like a little formation of rocks, smack dab in the middle of the ocean. I think actually they say sea. They say the shoals of the Western Sea, by which they mean right in the middle of the ocean. So I got completely stuck on that. I had to look up a guide for that. And I think there was something in the Dark World that I had to look up. And that's when I saw that, yeah, the Dark World is actually the world map of Dragon Quest 1, apparently. If that's what you're talking about, Leadbeer. Or it's like Dragon Quest 1 or 2. It's like the world of... like Zoma's realm is like the world of Dragon Quest 1 and 2. 1 and or 2, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, hey there, Deep Fry. Welcome here. So we're gonna try to finish this. Oh yeah, so the thing was, I got hard stuck on Barados, actually. It almost killed the playthrough. I could not beat him. And it turned out it was just a grinding thing. Like, we just, the big thing was I didn't have any good healing spells. So, like, I had to grind, like, 4 levels so that we could learn full heal. Because, like, the best healing spell I had access to was mid-heal, which heals, like, 80 points of damage, which is, like, half of the amount of damage he deals to you in 1 round. So, yeah, I couldn't possibly keep up with the healing, so I had to level up, like, 4 times to get the full heal spell. And turns out leveling up takes a really fucking long time in this game. I think I spent, like, an hour and a half grinding levels to get past Barados. So I suspect that the exact same thing will happen to Zoma here. We are on the final dungeon. We've made it right to the end of the game off stream. And I kind of suspect that, like, the exact same thing will happen with Zoma. And I'll get completely stuck and have to do a bunch of grinding. Or maybe even find some side quests. Maybe I'll have to, like, use a guide and see if there wasn't, like, something I missed. I did take one quick visit to the final dungeon, but then I figured, what the hell, I'll stream this. I know a couple people were interested in this game. But yeah, this will probably be the last Dragon Quest game that I try to play. Like I said, it's probably my favorite of the Dragon Quest games I've played. Like, it stayed interesting through the late game. Like, there were bouts of boredom and getting stuck and grinding and frustration, but, like, there was always something fun around the corner. Like, there was, like, there were so, like, frequent delights and memorable moments to be had throughout the whole story. And it was really rewarding having, like, solve... This is weird. Is the stream, like, stuttering for you guys? My preview window is stuttering like crazy whenever I game window, like half a frames. Right, that. If I click outside the window, we're fine. But then if I click in the game window, yeah, we're going like half a second. It is? Okay, that's pretty bad. Is there anything we can do about that? I wonder if this... Man, wouldn't that be hilarious? I finally get back on stream and then I can't stream. It might be the heat. It might actually be the heat that's doing it. I don't know. We'll try to keep it going. Does the game window have process priority? Is there a way for me to set that? Honestly, I noticed my computer's been doing this lately. I wonder if it's like a hardware slowing down type thing, or if it was some kind of Microsoft update. Because I've noticed, like, when I'm watching YouTube videos on the other stream, like, my YouTube videos will stutter while I'm playing a game on the other stream. I don't know, maybe my graphics card is dying or something. Task Manager. Okay, we can give that a shot. Yeah, it's weird. When I first bring up the Task Manager, it says it's running at like 100% CPU, but then it goes down to like 30. Okay, RetroArch. Resource values. Go to details. Expand. Okay, what can we do with RetroArch here? Switch to, bring to front. Yeah, what are we doing here? Like, I don't have any options clicking on RetroArch in the Task Manager. I guess what if I hit expand? RetroArch SNES. Go to details and find the exe. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Ah, there we go. Yeah, details. Well, it's way down at the bottom of the list, so that might have something to do with it. Set priority. High? Do I want to change the priority of RetroArch? Yes. Okay, we can try that. Oh, wait, or is it RetroArch we want to do? It's actually, yeah, it's not RetroArch. We want, Streamlabs needs, or, yeah, it must be Streamlabs, because the game's running fine. It's Streamlabs fucking up. So actually, forget that. RetroArch is running perfectly smoothly. Yeah, we need Streamlabs to smarten the fuck up. Oh god, there are like 20 processes called Streamlabs OBS. Why the fuck did it have to be like this? I wonder if it's the Streamlabs like update that I just installed before I went live. Or maybe it's the heat. There are 11 processes. Well, I have no idea. There's like 11 processes called Streamlabs Desktop. I guess I'll just try to put all of them on high priority. Streamlabs OBS. Of course, we can't mass select. Okay, let's just set all of these to high priority. I honestly think it might have something to do with the heat. You know what I'm gonna do? Or, I don't know, would it help? I'm gonna bring a fan over here just because I'm hot. Like, I'm super hot right now, so I guess I'll just bring a fan over. It's probably picking up on the microphone. Okay, so that'll keep me comfortable, at least. I don't know if it'll improve the stuttering on stream or not. I should have I never imagined this would cause problems on stream. I just kind of noticed, like, YouTube videos stuttering lately when I'm multitasking. It probably is time for a PC upgrade. Well, okay, let's see. What, do I want to end Streamlabs OBS? No thanks. No, I would not like to do that. Okay, let's see if that does anything. Looks like it did not. Okay. RetroArch in, like, low priority. Also, yeah, whenever I bring up Task Manager, it says that CPU is running at like 100%, and then it immediately drops to like 33. Hey there, Tiga. It's going not great. We're having to troubleshoot some bullshit. Apparently my PC is too shitty to run Dragon Quest and OBS at the same time. Okay, let's put details. Okay, what if we put RetroArch on low priority? Since clicking inside RetroArch seems to be what's causing the problem. We could just not click inside the game. This makes no sense to me. Like, why does just clicking inside a window cause OBS to shit itself? I don't understand this at all. Okay, maybe we'll try. It might be that stupid update I just installed. Because yeah, we haven't streamed in like over a month. Okay. Frames, CPU, GPU. No, try lowering the quality of the game. Yeah, I think I'm already running Dragon Quest 3 at minimum settings. Okay, maybe we'll have to shut some shit down. Skipped frames detected. Yeah, so it is. It is an OBS issue. Game window, but I can't even play the game. Controller's not even working and the game's still... Or it's not stuttering. Okay, cool. We fixed the stuttering issue. Now I just can't play the game. Oh, you know what it is? It's my controllers. Man! Guys, I'm so close to just ending the stream. I'm so close to just ending the fucking stream. You know what? I think it might have been a USB thing. Yeah, I think it might have been something about, like, having all the stuff plugged into my USB hub. I don't know. It's plugging and unplugging the controller seems to have worked. Never mind. It's RetroArch. I guess it's fun. I really hate this because, like, I can just stay clicked outside of it. I can just stay not focused on RetroArch, and RetroArch will still run. But, like, if it suddenly regains focus, it's gonna fuck up the stream, and I'm not gonna notice unless somebody tells me. Maybe I'll try just restarting it. Maybe we'll try just restarting RetroArch. That might do it. Also, I'm gonna... what can we do? Let's exit Discord. What else can we shut down? And Task Manager. Maybe I need to update RetroArch. I bet you it wouldn't do this if I used a different emulator. Fuck it. Yeah, I will have to see about getting, I don't know, doing some kind of setup for RetroArch on future streams. But for now, I'm just going to try to not have the RetroArch window gain focus. Okay. In fact, I should probably just play the game off of my preview window. I should probably just not even look at this monitor and look at this monitor so I can tell if the stream starts to crap itself again. Oh yeah, so it has been a while since I actually played this game. So now I'm gonna have to remember. Man, so much stuff happened though. It's crazy. Like we got the orbs and that awakened this duck here. It's like we got to fly around the world map on this magic duck, and it's like the slowest airship in RPG history. Look how fucking slow this thing is. You know what's hilarious? It's still faster than going around in the frickin' boat. At least you don't get random encounters. And actually, this is kind of cool. It's pointless, but you can swoop down. You hold down on the D-pad and you swoop down, and it seems like you're going a bit faster, but you're not actually going faster. You're just zoomed in. It's actually more convenient to stay zoomed out. Like, yeah, if you look at the shadow's still moving the same pace, tile by tile. Oh yeah, you know what's funny too? This is so majestic. This looks so cool. When I first got this thing, like the controls are a bit clunky. Like you can't, like they're a little bit unresponsive, and you can't, like it locks your inputs. You can't move with the bird until a few seconds after it takes off. So the first time the Phoenix took flight, like I didn't think I could control it. I thought I was in the middle of a cutscene. So I was just watching this guy like slowly flap across the globe. It's like, is he flying somewhere? Is this like big musical number? Am I like, what's gonna happen here? And then I realized, oh, we're actually just flying. I'm actually in control. This fucker like flew across the entire world map. We circumnavigated the globe before I realized, oh, I'm supposed to like press the D-pad now. Anyways, honestly, even by the time you get the Phoenix is pretty obsolete, because you get the warp spell pretty early on. So yeah, you cast Return, and you can just teleport to any town you've been to before, and that's by far the fastest way to get around. I cannot remember how to get to the final dungeon. It's right there. The final dungeon is right there. To get there originally, you actually can't sail there. Like, it looks like there's this big body of water. It's on an island in, like, this sea in the middle of the map. But you can't actually get there by boat, and you don't get Phoenix or a flying machine or anything in the second world map. You actually have to create a bridge. There's, like, a whole sequence of events you have to go through to get a magic flute, I think it was, that creates a bridge. Which you can get to on the eastern continent. But yeah, we can't actually get there by boat, so I think what I actually have to do is go west. Oh wait, except this map doesn't loop. That's right. This map doesn't actually loop. It's like just a void on the edge of the map here. So I can't actually get over there by sailing west. I would have to circle around the entire continent. Actually, I should probably just teleport to whatever town that is. On, like, the eastern continent. Yeah, we probably just want to go there. Honestly, I was never even considering the HD version. I don't really like the way it looks. I've heard some bad things about the way they've, like, streamlined the game, too, and taken features out compared to this one. And, like, the biggest thing is just aesthetically. I like the look of this version of the game a lot better than the HD version. So, yeah, honestly, I never even considered playing that one. Is it Remoldar? That's probably the one we want to do. Yes, that's the one. I think we... Yeah, we can just walk there from here. Kind of a long walk. This is gonna really suck if we have to, like, warp out of the final dungeon. Oh! Damn it. I have not found a good way to kill these metal slimes. Basically, I just attack them and hope that I crit. They're worth a lot of experience. One metal slime is worth, like, 10 battles worth of experience. But I haven't found a good method for killing them other than just go to town with the fight command and hope that you crit. Yeah, of course he runs away. We didn't get shit. We didn't get shit. Oh yeah, so the party's advanced since the last time I streamed this too. If anyone even remembers, that was like a month and a half ago. Ah, they all ran. I think Metal Slimes have like a 50% chance of running each combat round. Oof. Actually, I probably should go to the inn in town just to get my MP back. God, the fucking... shit like this is the reason why I wasn't sure I wanted to stream this game. Honestly, even this late in the game, battles are pretty much just fight, fight, fight. Like, it's not really worth using magic on almost all regular encounters, so like almost every battle is just fight, 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 fight. Occasionally heal. Is this game hard? So... yes. This game will test your patience like no other. This game is like, the battles in this game are not challenging. In terms of fighting, this game is generally very easy, with with a couple exceptions. The big boss fights are kind of hard. They're like a huge step up from everything else in the game. Like, I guess it kind of depends on your party setup. Maybe I have a good party, maybe I have a bad party, I don't know. But most of the game has been trivially easy, except for the battle against the Orochi dragon and against Barados. Like, Orochi's kind of like the middle part of this game is very open. You can kind of do stuff in any order. So like, if you do Orochi early, he's basically impossible. Like, you're meant to do Orochi much later in the game. So like, if you try to do him early, he's impossibly hard. If you do him late, he's really... I was gonna say really easy, but actually I did him pretty late, and even then he was really hard. And then the Barados fight, like the first major villain, is like a really, really hard fight. So like, almost all the game is trivially easy, but I really had to grind and prepare a lot for those two bosses. Apart from that, the game is very challenging in terms of progression. Like, figuring out what to do and keeping track of all the NPC information, and just finding your way and figuring out what to do to proceed forward is very difficult. Like, this game has that kind of, like, almost adventure game difficulty, where the real challenge of the game is figuring out, I was saying, like, where to go next, but this game isn't really like a lot of other SNES era RPGs, where it's like, they're very linear, and you're mainly like trying to track down the one plot flag that'll send you forward. This game doesn't do that. This game's very open. There's like 6 MacGuffins that you need to find in the mid-game, and you can kind of find them in any order, but they're very hidden. Like, the game doesn't really give you super clear guidance on where to find these orbs. So you gotta talk to NPCs, you gotta write down clues, you gotta like search every nook and cranny and experiment with stuff and like interpret things that people tell you. Like, this is a game that you have to figure out and solve a little bit, and that's the hard part. And yeah, long time no see to you too, Steadiness. Glad you could make it for a big, hopefully triumphant finale. Oh, you know what? I probably want to buy like a shit ton of healing herbs too. Like, we basically have no use for money anymore. I have, yeah, 300,000 gold. Is there even an item shop in this shithole town? Oh yeah, let's discuss our party a little bit. So I forget her original name, but one of our characters had a Fire Emblem name. Oh yeah, it was, what was it? Anna? The merchant. I renamed my merchant to Tiana, so we get the full Berwick team now. 3 Berwickers plus Jasu. So we originally started the game with a party of, what was it? We had a jester, we had a dealer, and what was the other one? We had another stupid class. Thief. Yeah, we were thief, dealer, jester with our starting party. But once you reach level 20, you can reclass your characters, and they get to keep their old spells, which is really cool. So like Suzini started the game as a thief. She's a warrior now. She's like the Amazon in the bikini armor. So she's super powerful now. She's got like double the HP of anyone else in the party. But she still has her thief spells, which are actually pretty useful. Smell is super useful. I didn't realize that this, like it says, sniffs for treasure. There are no chests, and it says chests, but it actually picks up all items on the map, even like the hidden ones, like your small metals that are hidden in random bushes. So you can use this to track smell spell to track down like even the hidden treasures that are on random tiles, which is actually really helpful for getting like some useful items. Like I found like magic rods hidden in random places thanks to this spell. Oh yeah, tiptoe. Tiptoe's like essential too. So yeah, I'm really glad we had. Actually, even Eagle Eye is pretty good because it's not that easy to like find dungeons and towns on the world map when you're first like blindly, exploring new territories. So like Eagle Eye really helps reduce the amount of time you spend wandering the world map looking for towns and dungeons. Then yeah, Tiana has 2 spells that aren't really useful. I've never found anything other than like a healing herb or 1 gold off of Dig Hole. This spell basically sucks. Oh yeah, Shop Call. Damn it! I was thinking if there's no item shop in this town, we can just call one. Oh yeah, and this is where it gives you the hint, yeah. Oh yeah, the drop of like, yeah, you need like the rainbow drop or something. Yeah, so that's like one of your clues on how to get to Zoma's castle. So yeah, our party. We've got our warrior, Zuzini, who used to be a thief. We've got our fighter, Tiana. That's like the fisticuffs class, like a monk, basically. Who used to be a dealer. And then Saphira, who used to be our jester. She's a sage now. Pretty much our only dedicated magic user in the party. Magic's kind of interesting in this game. It's mostly pretty weak. Like, for most of the game, magic's not that useful. Like, I was afraid we might be screwing ourselves in the early game by not having a wizard or priest or anything, or any magic user at all in the party. But early game magic is really bad, actually. They just don't really become useful until much, much later in the game. Oh yeah, so there's the interesting thing with jesters. So normally, the sage class is like your omni mage. You've got the clerics who can use white magic and healing spells. You've got the wizards who use the like black magic, attacking and debuffing spells. And the sage is the omnicaster that can cast both types of magic. I think they get access to every spell in the game. But you can't just be a sage. You need a special item. You need the Book of whatever to promote into sage. Unless you're a jester, because jesters can promote to sage for free without needing the book. So hooray, we got a payoff for having a jester. Except not really. Because you can get a book like long before you reach level 20. So it's not really necessary to have a jester to get a sage. Like I have 2 other sage books too. The game gives you like 3 sage books. You can get a party of 3 sages without having a jester at all. So I really don't think the jester is worth it. Actually, the one nice thing about the jester is we still have our whistle spell, which summons a monster fight, which is nice for grinding, actually. It's a lot faster to just cast whistle over and over again rather than, run back and forth to spam encounters. So whistle's handy for grinding, so I guess we got that out of our jester class. Other than that, I really don't think the jester is worth it in this game. Do not recommend. The game gives you more than enough sage books to promote anyone you want into sage. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah, I'm looking for a goddamn item shop. Like, I just want to spend all my money on herb. Yeah, all of this stuff is crap. Actually, I guess we could buy some of this, like ogre shields. Yeah, these are small improvements for Suzzini, actually. We might as well buy these. I'm actually surprised that this is an improvement. Like, I think I've found all the best equipment we can get in the dungeons and whatnot. I mean, not that she really needs the extra defense. Oh, that's all my money. Oops. I misplaced the I was off by like a factor of 10. I thought this would be like 10% of my money. Instead, it's like all of my money. I can probably sell a bunch of stuff to get enough for that that helmet, though. because, yeah, nobody... Actually, I should double check. I don't think anyone else can use that heal shield. Yeah, that's worse for Jasu. These guys can't use it. I think at the heal shield, like, casts the healing spell if you use it, but we got 2 people with healing spells in our party, so we're fine. I think I'll just sell this. That gets us most of the way to that other item, and then I have a ton of junk in my bag, too. Dragon Tail will keep. That's a whip that can hit multiple enemies in one group. Yeah, I like having the AoE weapons as like a backup. You can switch to those without spending your turn, too. So yeah, I've got like whips as backup weapons for pretty much everyone in the party. What can we sell? Oh yeah, I have no idea what this Yggdrasil leaf is. I found it hidden on a random tile on the world map that an NPC told me about. And I'm kind of... that's one downside, actually. The merchant, or the dealer class, can tell you what items do. You get the look command if you have a dealer in your party. But you have to have a dealer. Unlike the other spells, which you keep when you class change, you don't keep the dealer's ability to identify items. This moth powder is kind of garbage. Honestly, I think I might just clean up my inventory here. Not that I care about getting 232 gold. But we can clean up our inventory a little bit. We still got 16 Pachisi tickets. I think I did all of the Pachisi minigames. Unless there's a hidden one out there. I think there were 4 total? Maybe there's a hidden 5th one somewhere, I don't know. I guess I'll keep the books. We don't really have a lot of level ups left in us. Leveling takes so long at this point. I really hope we don't have to grind. Once again, just cleaning things up. Sell all the garbage. I might not get enough to get that last item. Again, not that it really matters. Zini's got more than enough defense. Yeah, we really don't need Mist Staff anymore. Bladerang's just obsolete. It's a one-of-a-kind, you can never get it back item. I'll give it 300 bucks for it. Can't use the Assassin Dagger anymore. I'm not reclassing at this stage of the game. You can actually repeatedly reclass. It's kind of like the reincarnation system in Disgaea, where it's like, I think it gives you better stat gains every time you reset your level, every time you reincarnate. But you level up faster each time you reincarnate too, so it like accelerates your leveling and gives you better stat growths, but resets your level to level 1. Bolt Staff's definitely obsolete. I don't actually know what the Rune Staff does. I'll sell it last. We don't have... I think Justice Abacus is only for merchants or dealers. Actually, that's... did we need... was it 50 or 60,000 for that last item? Oh, it was 35,000. We're good. There we go. All that for 6 defense. Actually, I wonder if we'll just... that'd be funny. We just find better equipment for her as soon as we go into the final dungeon. Actually, I poked around a little bit in the final dungeon. I did one, like, quick run. And actually, we had to exit pretty quickly. There's a lot of enemies with just death spells in the final dungeon. So I had, like, 2 party members get taken out relatively quickly. Actually, again, I should check and see if anyone else can use that Mithril Helm. Probably not. Oh, actually, Saphira can, but she's got one already. Now, I would really like to spend the rest of my money on healing herbs, but there doesn't seem to be a shop in this town. I really can't be arsed to go, like, traipsing all the way off to another town. I guess I might as well, actually. Walk all the way to the next town. I can actually just teleport to the next town. Of course, we'd just be hoping that they have an item shop. What kind of town doesn't have an item shop? Seriously, Dragon Quest. Alright, let's try... This is Remoldar. Let's try coal. Oh, there was kind of a clever trick to getting the best sword in the game. I was actually surprised that it worked. Again, you have to like piece together clues from a few different NPCs, but a couple people tell you that the King Sword can be made out of orichalcum, and that it could only be crafted by a like legendary swordsmith from Zepang who went missing. Then you find that guy here. This person is his wife, and she tells you her husband used to be an incredible swordsmith, and someone else tells you that he runs the item shop around here now. What you actually have to do is you actually have to sell him the orichalcum, and then he'll just like forge the King Sword like in his spare time. You sell him the orichalcum, leave town, come back, and the King Sword shows up in his shop. I had to like experiment a little bit because like first I thought like how do I give orichalcum, use orichalcum. I was trying to like give it to him to make have him make me this sword. There we go. There's our medical herbs. Wait, do we really have to buy these one at a time? I was sure that we could buy multiples at once. I was positive that there was a way to buy like 9 medical herbs at once. Or maybe this guy can't because he's considered like a weapons dealer? I was so sure that you could buy like 9 at once. Or is that only a feature of specific shops? Okay, let's try Aliahan. Oh, it's funny too. Everyone in the the original world, like hails you as a hero. It's like, oh hey, you saved the world from Barados. Good job, hero. Everything's peaceful now, and like nobody even knows about Zoma. Nobody even cares. Oh, you defeated the Archfiend. I'll keep you waiting for you. Waiting for what? What does she think I'm doing? The king told us to keep Zoma a secret, so that the developers wouldn't have to update the NPC dialogue. Or I guess to prevent a panic, he says, but yeah. Item shop, there it is. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, we can buy 9 at a time here. I don't know why they don't let us do that at the other shop. Actually, I probably want to just buy 9, like a bunch of all of the herbs. That's probably enough medicinal herb. Don't want to get poisoned, so... Actually, we got the antidote spell, but I'd rather preserve my MP. That should be enough antidote. Oh, and we don't have any other restoratives. Ah, fuck it. I'm going in anyways. Okay. Now for real, we're doing the final dungeon. I expect we'll have to, like, make a few trips to clear this place. Alright, let's get our MP back. Man, it's gonna be a little bit of a trip to even walk to the final dungeon. I really hope we don't have to, like, do multiple trips back and forth to the final dungeon, because it's a long walk. Actually, it was like that with Barados' castle, too, where it's... You don't have to walk, what you do is, fly the slow-ass phoenix across basically half the world map to get there. See, I had to take, like 4 or 5 trips back and forth from Barados' castle to finally finish it, and every single time I had to do the flight of shame. Take the slow Phoenix flight back. Every time. Is this even the way? This is the way. Is this the way? This is the way. And like, yeah, we've got endgame characters, we're super high level, but to be honest, this is pretty much representative of this game's, like, battle difficulty. Like, most of the battles in this game are about this difficult. Even your first time going through these areas at lower levels. Like, maybe not quite to this extent, like, enemies do a bit more damage, you do have to heal sometimes. But yeah, most of the game's battles are pretty much just this. In fact, before the battles went faster, because I had whips equipped on everyone. The whip was my strongest weapon. So we could, like, clear entire enemy groups with one attack. Or usually 2 attacks. Hey there, Necronth. I haven't actually been streaming at all lately. This is the first one we've done in, like, a month and a half. That dragon can be a problem if he survives, which he didn't. That's good. Yeah, I've been taking a break. Honestly, I haven't really had that much time to stream, even before I stopped streaming. Like, I would basically get in, like, a day and a half each week. It's like, I hadn't had much time for streaming, which meant I also hadn't had much time for anything else either. And so, like, there was kind of some other stuff that caught up with me that I sort of wanted to focus on. I've been doing a lot of spring cleaning. A lot of, like, piles of old board games and card games I've been putting together, trying to sell off. I guess I've also been playing some video games, too. Yeah, I don't know. It's honestly, the main reason I'm doing this is because, like, I've been playing some games off-stream the last couple months, and I've picked up some really good ones. I beat Tevi. I don't know if you guys know Tevi. It's a Metroidvania starring a anime bunny girl. It's like a turbo anime Metroidvania. There's, like, a big titty angel with a belt around her boobs. Like, that's a character in that game. But it's a fun game, very challenging, kind of like a mix of like 2D platformer combat with, like, bullet hell. Extremely well designed boss fights. It's Tevi is from the same developer as Rabby Ribby, which is another Metroidvania, kind of hailed for its high difficulty and very well designed boss fights. I haven't played that one, although I think I'd like to now that I've finished Tevi. Great soundtrack too, great music. I actually put a couple pieces of music from Tevi onto the pre-stream playlist. Actually, defense scaling is kind of crazy in this game. These stone men were actually kind of difficult the first time I fought them. They could do like 60 damage to each of our party members. And we only had about 200 HP at that point. Now they can barely damage us at all, so... Yeah, enemies that rely on physical damage tend to become less and less of a threat as you go through the game. Lots of recognizable critters from Dragon Quest VIII. Ooh, oh! These Archmages can do a lot of damage, but we gotta go for the metal slimes. If we can crit one of them, that's like 10 battles worth of experience. Oh, we got a few hits on him. If he doesn't run, we might get him next round. Yeah, honestly, I didn't want to say anything to, like, you know, harsh on a game that you were playing, Deep Fry, but I thought that Sky Ocean game looked kind of crap. I didn't think that game looked good at all. So yeah, I didn't comment and didn't ever really have much interest in playing it. But yeah, just like Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, as I understand it, like, has a lot of the same monsters throughout the... Damn it! Like, you know, Final Fantasy has got like the classic behemoths, chocobos, goblins, stuff like that. Recurring monsters throughout the series. Yeah, enemies with breath attacks are like super nasty in this game. I totally get now just how derivative of Dragon Quest that, what was the game? Shining the Holy Ark. I didn't realize it at the time, but yeah, Shining the Holy Ark is like incredibly derivative of Dragon Quest, because it was the same in that game too. Like the worst things that enemies could do in that game was breathe on you. Because like there was no defense against that. It was just fixed damage. And it's the same thing in this game. We need to start fully healing people. Yeah, both these guys. But yeah, Tevi was good fun. Surprisingly good story, too. I actually kind of got engaged with the story in Tevi. Like, it's a lot of, like, anime buffoonery, just, like, all of the tropes. Also, one funny thing is that you end up fighting pretty much everyone you meet in that game, like, even the good guys. There's, like, so many excuses for you to fight characters that are good guys in that game. It's like, oh, this character is brainwashed. This character's being blackmailed by the villain because of their sister. This one wants to test your resolve and fight you. Like, everyone's got an excuse to fight you in Tevi. Some, like, anime bullshit excuse. And it's got, like, dramatic deaths and betrayals and, plot twists, and someone's a secret princess, and it's like it's wild. It's like moves along at like kind of a breakneck pace too. It's like very, very silly and over the top, but also very earnest in in a way that I think is like kind of the strength of good fun anime. So yeah, and great gameplay too. Fun, like good collectibles. Oh hey, holy shit, a level up! This never happens anymore. That's Tiana. That's not very exciting. 7 HP, not bad. Okay, decent gains. So Barados's castle was actually very short. Or rather, like, Barados's castle was very big, but it was like kind of a big maze, so if you knew exactly the path to take to get to the exit, it didn't take too long to clear it. Like, if you know the path, you can go into Barados's castle and make it to Barados within, like, 5 minutes. Including battles. Hey there, Bobbilly. Glad you could make it. We just started the dungeon, actually. I did a bunch of prep. Oh, shit, another level up. Xeni's gonna get, like, 12 HP. Okay, 8. That's low for her. Oh, that's bad. That's a bad level up. That's so sad, too, because it takes like an hour to level up at this stage of the game. Man, yeah, we won't see another level for a long time, and she only got 2 strength off that one. So I took 1 poke into the dungeon off stream, but it didn't last very long. I found a treasure chest with a shitty cursed sword in it. And then, like, an enemy group cast death magic on 2 of my party members, and then that was the end of it. I exited, I teleported out, and decided I'd do the rest of it on stream. Actually, maybe I want to go for the Balrog first? Oh, what is this shit? Yeah, I've been doing alright, actually. I have actually been doing alright. Oh, that guy's not too bad at all. Although I'm sure he has some bullshit magic spell. Or maybe he's the guy who casts death magic. Anyways, I fell behind on chat. Thinking of Metroidvanias, do I think of the new... Oh, the new Castlevania actually looks awesome. I am really looking forward to, what is it? Belmont's whatever? I don't know. I think that game actually looks, like, legitimately sweet. I'm really hyped for the, yeah, the new Castlevania in October. Oh yeah, and Wolong. I was kind of interested in Wolong, but not enough to, like, actually buy it. I think it was also one of those games that takes up more hard drive space than I have available. Yeah, Belmont's Curse. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It's not Dracula's Curse, it's Belmont's Curse. Oh yeah, I did this. Yeah, I made it this far. I guess I did make some progress in the final dungeon. I did find this. It took a while. I think is it an NPC? It's either an NPC or like a sign somewhere else in the dungeon where they tell you about a hidden staircase behind Zoma's throne. But it took some searching. Like, you really have to hit just the specific spot to find that staircase. Oh, we might get him. We might get him. God, I hate these guys. 80 damage, and they both do it. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we got him! Okay, that is sick. And then I think we'll actually do multi-heal to... Man, multi-heal kind of sucks. 80 HP just doesn't cut it. That's like one of their spells. But I have to do it to make sure that Tiana and Saphira don't go down. Oh! Wait, does that mean I don't get the XP, or does that mean I get the XP again if I kill him? That's gonna piss me off if I lose the XP. Oh, there's another one! I hope we get it twice. This will be like 25,000 XP if we get it twice. Okay, we only get it once. That's fine. Yeah, it's either an NPC or like a sign or something here in the dungeon that tells you about this stairway. Like, I know that you get more XP if they summon more monsters, but I don't know if revival works that way. Actually, this is a reused gimmick from another dungeon. Actually, some of the dungeon design was pretty good in this game. They're like mostly pretty straightforward mazes, but sometimes they use like the different floors. You know, like in Zelda games, you sometimes gotta fall down holes to specific spots. This game does that sometimes, and then sometimes there are puzzles. Like these things, this is a gimmick from another dungeon. The white arrow is up. So if I press up, I'll go in the direction of the white arrow. So this, I want to go left. Now up is left, so I want to go right. And then down. It took me an embarrassing amount of time to figure out how these things work in the first dungeon they appeared in. And it's a dead end. Also, sometimes I just forget. Sometimes I just mindlessly walk into them and forget to reorient and then fall into a hole. And you do fall into holes if you won't step into them. I don't know what direction we're in. I guess it doesn't matter because we can't fall in a hole. Down, down, up. I know I went up the middle the first time I did this room, and it was a dead end with a cursed sword treasure chest in it. Oh. Maybe it wasn't a, maybe it wasn't a dead end. Maybe I gotta search that again. Or maybe this is all a dead end. And this is not the way forward. Maybe this is a secret area. Oh yeah, were you here when I talked about Tevi, BioBilly? I think you'd enjoy Tevi. Which is another Metroidvania with really cool, challenging boss fights. I might actually do WTF Beak, or whatever they call it. The unlockable difficulty setting in Tevi. I did beat it on the hardest difficulty. And I thought it was quite, like, fair and challenging on expert difficulty. But then you beat expert and you unlock, like, WTF BBQ mode or whatever. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's correct. TEVI. It's by the same guy that made, or the same team that made Rabby Ribby, which is a game that I didn't ever, that never really appealed to me. I didn't think it looked very good. Like the, I don't know, it's got kind of like a cheap, pervy aesthetic to it. I didn't like the look of the graphics. I'm not really a fan of like bullet hell mechanics in platformers. But, yeah, Tevi does it really well. Like, sometimes you have to like weave between bullets and that kind of sucks, and your character has a tiny hitbox. But for mostly it's like curtains of bullets that like control space on the screen. It's like you kind of I don't know, they use the bullet patterns in really interesting ways. Now, according to reviews, according to reviews, Rabby Ribby is harder than Tevi. Like, some Rabby Ribby fans find Tevi to be disappointingly easy compared to Rabby Ribby. So maybe you won't like it as much, I don't know. Or maybe you can find a way to unlock the super hard difficulty without having to beat the game. Also, I haven't played the DLC for Tevi yet. I hear the DLC kicks the challenge up another notch. And actually, I was thinking I might stream the Tevi DLC, since I enjoyed that game quite a bit. Also, the ending of that game kind of left a couple, like, dangling plot threads. Not exactly, but, like, there's, like, a character that you don't quite know what happened to them at the end of the game. So I'm guessing that the DLC will resolve that part of the storyline. And like I said, I got kind of invested in the story of Tevi. But yeah, apart from the good boss fights in Tevi, like the Metroidvania aspect was really good too. Like the hidden collectibles are very well hidden. It's like kind of takes some like creativity and cleverness and like powers of observation to find the secrets in Tevi. And the stuff you find is really good. You get like potions that up your damage and ammo and range damage. It has basically like the badge system from Hollow Knight, or actually it reminded me a lot of like the Pictos from fucking Expedition 33, just in that you get like a ton of them. You get so many badges. There's like tons and tons and tons of them, and you get like hundreds of points to spend on them too. So you can do like some pretty complex builds with the badges in Tevi. It also kind of solves the problem, because a lot of the time the problem with that kind of badge system, like Hollow Knight kind of has this problem sometimes, where it's like, oh, I found a secret, and it's a badge that I'm never going to use, or like a pin or whatever that I'm not interested in, and like that always kind of sucks. But Tevi has some badges that like basically give you free points. Like there's one where you get like an additional point to spend, like an additional like badge point for every like 5 badges you collect. So even the stuff you collect that like isn't useful kind of contributes towards your power level. Or like later in the game, like there's only so many things to spend money on, and like you keep finding secrets that are just money. And then you can find a badge that costs 0, it's just free. Or actually no, it's an item. You get an item that gives you bonus attack power for like the more money you have hoarded. So like suddenly money pickups, which were useless before, suddenly become extra attack power. There's so many other really clever, like genius bits of design in Tevi too. Like, we went backwards. Like one thing is that I really like is the first instance of each enemy you encounter does extra damage. So like your first time exploring an area is always the most dangerous, because enemies will do more damage until you kill them the first time. Like they'll respawn after that, but they'll do less damage. So it kind of gives you incentive to, like one issue with some Metroidvanias is like, why fight enemies? Like, why bother with combat? And like, there is a leveling system in Tevi, but it's not that significant. Like, you don't really grind enemies for experience in that game, but you do want to kill enemies to like remove them as a threat. Like, they'll do a ton of damage to you unless you kill them that one time. So like, your first pass through to each area, you're kind of like sweeping the area and clearing monsters to make it safer for yourself. And like exploration can get pretty dangerous in that game too. Like it's not just great boss fights, it's not just good hidden secrets, but like exploring the areas and dealing with monsters is kind of dangerous too, which is good. I like it when Metroidvanias have like that element of danger when traversing the map. But then it gets kind of tedious sometimes. Like La Mulana has that problem where like traversal is dangerous, but like it's always dangerous, which makes it kind of tedious to backtrack across the map. Tevi fixes that problem, where it's only dangerous the first time. After you clear the monsters the one time, it's a lot less dangerous. So I love that. The game's genius, full of just little genius bits of design like that. Yeah, really solid, really solid Metroidvania. Probably gonna make my top 10 of the year. And your issue with the Ender Lilies sequel. Honestly, I haven't played Ender Lilies either. Or did you ask about... Oh yeah, you asked about Ender Lilies. Yeah, I haven't played Lilies or Magnolia. Oh yeah, you gotta... You know, I kind of don't like it when difficulty's too modular. Like, I kind of like simplified difficulty options. Just let me pick, like, easy, medium, hard. Like, let me go hardest, second hardest. I don't want to have to, like, design my own game. At least not the first time I go through a game. Like, maybe on a second playthrough, I'll be like, okay, let's adjust some sliders now that I know the game, and I know what might be better for it. But, like, I just kind of want the game to be good on its own on my first playthrough, without much effort on my part. This fucking guy. I really wonder how long this dungeon is going to be, because again, the Barados dungeon was really short. Like, if this dungeon is as big as the Barados one, then we're probably halfway through already. You know what's funny, too, is I saw... Like, one of the big complaints I saw about Tevi is people didn't like the storyline. Like, they thought the plot was... or the story and writing were, like, god-awful, total garbage. And, like, I thought it was fun. I thought it was delightful. I really enjoyed the story. And the writing and everything. Like, it was silly. Like, it took itself very seriously at the same time as being silly and over the top. But, like, that's the fun of it, you know? That's what's good about anime. It reminds me of something like Kill la Kill that's, like, silly and way over the top and, like, highly melodramatic, but, like, that's, like, the fun of it. That's why it's good. Okay, we haven't been... What the fuck is that noise? Whoa, what the fuck? No way! For real? That was Dad up ahead, right? There's no way. That's gotta be some Zoma illusion. This fucking guy. Oh yeah, as far as, like, the Ribby into, like, Tevi thing, like the sequel being easier than the first game, I wonder if that's, like, a deliberate thing, if, like, them wanting to make the second game more accessible to sell more copies. I've seen that pattern across a few indie games before, especially Japanese indie games, like Sora and Suguri were the same way. Where, like, the first game, Suguri, is way harder than the sequel, Sora. And, like, I wonder how much of that is like, oh, we made the first game too hard. Let's make something a bit more accessible for the second one. Yeah, that's Ortega right there, isn't it? Oh, yeah. A man is fighting the Hydra. Has he been here this whole time? Are we gonna rescue our dad? Ortega and King Hydra prepared to do battle, or are we just in time to see his dramatic death? Dad's looking kind of shorter than he did in the intro. That's not going to do much. Oh, wow, he's good at magic. He spit out a flaming breath. Yeah, more heal's not going to cut it, bro. More heal is like garbage at this stage of the game. Whoa. Whoa! I don't think I have that spell. Yeah, magic's not that good. Magic seems more for utility in this game. No! Oh. No! Yeah, I knew it. See, this is pretty much how boss fights play out in this game, when your best healing spell is more heal. By the way, are we gonna do something? Like, I know full heal. We can cast full heal on him. Okay, no, we're just gonna let him die. And let the dragon get away. What the fuck? Too bad we're a mute. Otherwise, we could, like, call out to him and be like, Dad, I did it. We beat Barados. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna watch and not say anything. Kind of impressive. He made it this far without a party. That's right, yeah. Dad, I'm your son! I always think of that scene When I see like dramatic father-son death scenes like this in RPGs, I think of that scene from Treasure Hunter G. Dad, I'm your son! Yeah, these guys are not that threatening. That freaking Hydra got away. We got to avenge Dad. Oh, more hazard floors. This guy? Come on, there's no way. There's no way that's not a monster that's gonna come to life. Okay. Just a statue. How many of these do we think are mimics? All of them? Probably all of them. How many are mimics and how many are cursed items? Oh, fuck! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's garbage. Man, she took a real beating, too. Like, the monsters aren't hitting anyone else at all. They only went for Tiana. We can revive her. There is a revive spell. It's not 100% reliable, but outside of combat, we can just keep casting it. Oh yeah, we do get extra XP since we only have 3 party members now. Any new spells? Oh, that's a good level up. That's a real good level up. No new spells. Which one? Vivify. Yeah, revive sometimes. Not that time. Not that time. Just gonna use up all our MP on this bullshit. Not that time. Oh, for fuck's sake, we're actually gonna use up all of our MP on this shit. There, finally. Jeez. And then we probably have to full heal her too. Because yeah, she only gets like 50% HP. Actually, we'll have Jasu do it. Oh, he has Vivify too. I like wasting Jasu's MP on healing. Just because, like, he usually has better things to be doing in combat. Like, I usually don't want to spend his combat turn healing. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. Old school Dragon Quest games did, or at least Dragon Quest 1 had only the one player character. Like, you didn't have a party in this game. So maybe that's the idea, is that Ortega is like an old school Dragon Quest hero. It's like, in my day, RPGs didn't have these fancy, like, party members with different classes or stuff. You just, like, go out with... you just, like, go out on your hero's journey with your dick and your horn helmet, and that's all. And by God, we liked it. Or, I don't know. Kids back in those days liked it. I've never liked those type. I don't think I've ever enjoyed a single character RPG. I mean, Undertale, I guess, if that even counts as an RPG. Actually, the animations on Dragon Quest monsters have almost always been, like, impressively smooth. Like, the monsters in Dragon Quest 7 are super well animated. I don't even know what these stones do. I think they're accessories. Damn! Oh, that's good! Wizard Ring is like a multi-charge MP recovery. Question mark. Use more than once. I've had a life stone before. I can't remember what they do. Also, I'm guessing Yggdrasil Leaf is revival. I don't know that for sure. Also, small metals are mostly irrelevant. I think we're at like 70 small metals. And like exactly 70. The last time I went to visit the small metal guy, we got to exactly 70, so I need 10 more before we get anything else. I don't know, maybe there's 10 of them in this dungeon. Actually, I think I'm going to give this to Zini, because she's the most survivable. Like, Jasu can just cast Revive. I'm assuming Yggdrasil Leaf is Revival. Oh, and also, yeah, welcome here, Jin! Good to see ya. Hope you're doing okay. I hope everyone's doing okay. I don't know why I didn't ask anyone else how they're doing. What does a Sage's Stone do? I guess we'll find out. You can use, it says you can use it more than once. Why don't I just... Of course. There's always one. These guys can cast Death Magic. We might have another party member drop. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, we're pretty fast now. What was I gonna do? Sage Stone. What does that even do? Nothing. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, so that was a fun little treasure room. I don't know if we even really got anything good out of that. Let's get the Archmage. I'm actually not sure what the advantage of fighters is in this game over warriors. I don't know, to me the monk class just seems like it's strictly worse than the warrior. I mean, I guess it's less expensive to equip them. Like, you can kind of get a lot of attack power out of a fighter with without having to spend a bunch of money on like expensive weapons. Like, warriors are better. They have like way more hit points, way more defense, do a bit more damage. They're like way more survivable, but it takes a lot more money to equip them properly. Oh, that's a pretty good level up for Saphira. Oh, 2 new spells too. Arrow Cross and Transform. Transform. Okay, I thought that might be some kind of utility spell. Gonna have to see what Transform does in combat. Man, these statues are so suspicious. I guess we'll go into that center room. I don't even know what these, like, orange bone dragons do. I think we've always killed them before they get a turn. It seems to me like Tiana's the weak link in this party. Like, she's almost always the first one dead. She has the lowest defense. She doesn't do quite as much damage as Sazini. Are we at another dead end? Let's get that Archmage. Boom! Also, she crits less often, too. Zini gets crits way more often. Yeah, like I said, most combat in this game goes pretty much like that. And it's funny, I'm thinking, like, are we over-leveled? Did I overdo it? And then we're gonna get to Zoma and get, like... Oh, hey, yeah, this was a short dungeon. Yeah, that was about as long as Barados's castle, assuming this is the end. Maybe it's not. I don't know, this feels pretty finalistic. I'm scared. How are we for hit points? I can't actually tell. Like, this screen tells you your max HP. Oh, this screen tells you your current HP. Oh yeah, I think you have to go to Tactic. Tactic Order. And yeah, on this screen it'll show you your current and maximum HP. I think I'll just use... Oh man, we used up so much MP on those revivals. But I think I'll just use herbs to get our Sage back to max. Honestly, it doesn't even really matter if we die. The only penalty for death in this game is you lose a bunch of money. But money's not really useful for much at this stage of the game. What? Oh. Oh! This is it. It's time to fight Magus. Oh, is that it? This is it! Wow! Welcome! Welcome to your grave. Actually, I remember this guy from Dragon Quest Heroes, actually. This guy was a pain in the ass in Dragon Quest Heroes. Oh, right, I almost forgot. I have a note on this guy. Like, I have my page of, like, notes and NPC hints. The one hint I have left... Oh. Magic Ceiling Cave north of Ludatorm. I did that. Yeah, I kind of ran away from the Magic Ceiling Cave because it was way too hard, and then I went back there later, and there was the Shield of Light there. Light Ball will weaken Zoma. I have that as my last unresolved NPC clue. Wait. Do I have the light ball on someone? Shit. I think it might be in the bag. Can I use stuff from the bag in combat? Fuck. Oh, Hydra! Fuck you, you killed my dad! Oh yeah, this is a boss fight. What am I doing? We need to, like, buff and shit. Yeah, we wasted Saphira's turn. Okay. That was kind of a suboptimal first round. Yeah, we need to, like, buff and shit. Yeah, I feel like magic is mostly utility in this game. Like, the damaging magic spells don't really do... Like, they do less damage than your fighters do. The good stuff is the buffs. The question is, what buff do we want? I think I actually want to, yeah, protect from ice or fire? I think we want that. I think that defends against breath. Yeah! Yeah, we got that fire shield up just in time. Beautiful. I think we'll do a multi-heal now. Yeah, I think multi-heal's the way to go. Oh, she's so low on MP already, though. Man, I hope this isn't a sequence of, like, consecutive fights without a break. Oh, yeah, we're well protected against that breath. And then I think we'll go... What's the physical defense spell? Oh, we could go Soften. Actually, we could go Surround. So a surprising amount of, like, bosses are susceptible to illusion. Like, I was able to illusion Barados. Or no, can't remember if I did it on Barados, but I definitely did it on Orochi. There we go, Protect. Oh, we're crushing this guy. Okay, we might want to... Oh! Oh yeah, that was Zini, though. She's got a million hit points. Let's Protect again. Oh, that guy was easy! Man! How could Ortega job to a guy like this? That was nothing. Oh, good! Okay, good, good, good. We get recovery time now. Let's take the light orb out of the bag. Right? We do have it, right? Or did I give it to someone already? We do have... Yeah, there we go, light orb. Let's give that to... I don't know, maybe Jasu has to be the one to use it. Let's just give it to him. Also, maybe the Life Stone is useful. Oh, Tiana's got one, too. Maybe I'll take out my Yggdrasil Leafs, too. Which I think might be some kind... Oh, yeah, do I have any stat-boosting seeds? Don't actually know what Yggdrasil Leaf does for sure, but I think it might be Revival. Then what else? Oh, yeah, I guess we could give our Wizard Rings to our 2 magic users. Then what else? Oh yeah, I should probably Medical Herb to preserve our MP. Whoop. Oh, Jasu barely even got scratched on that fight. Also, I think I'll use that Wizard Ring to top up before the next fight. Yeah, Saphira's does not have much MP left. 22? Oh, that's a low roll. The description for this item says it... Oh yeah, it says it right there. Can break when used. But I've used it a lot, and it hasn't broken yet. I wonder if it's like a random chance, or if it has a specific number of charges. Actually, how's she doing for MP now? I think she has like 180 total, so she's pretty good right now. Low roll. That might be enough, though. We could do one more on Saphira. Still hasn't broken. Oh, also, we don't really need that silver harp. What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, light orb, but we did that. Alright. Oh, is this a boss gauntlet? Oh, what? Bara Soul. This could be bad. Does Jasu have buffs? He does not. Yeah, the healing spells are Jasu's only good spells. Man, this guy gave me such trouble when we fought him before. This is like the first main villain of the game. Did he have a breath attack? I can't remember. I think he did. I think every boss at this stage of the game. Be dragon. Become a fiery dragon. That sounds awesome. Become one ally. Oh, so I could, like, turn into Sazini? That would be cool. I don't think I want to do that, though. I think what I want to do is... Barrier. Oh, yeah. He's got breath. Ooh. Oh, wow. This is with the breath defense up, too. We might want to cast that again. I don't know if it stacks, but we'll try casting it again. Did that do anything? Looks like it did not. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, that's really, really bad. Okay, let's... Oh, he doesn't have multi-heal. Shit. Okay, let's... Full heal Tiana. And full heal Saphira. Okay, good. Okay, we might have to start spamming multi-heal. Oh, that's good. That's pretty good. The thing is, multi-heal doesn't really cover it. Again, because it's like 80 HP to everyone, but he does more than that with his attacks. Is there anything else we can do to reduce the damage more? I don't think so. We could lower his defense to speed up the fight, but I think we just multi-heal. Oh, damn, we got him back with that. You know, I probably just multi-heal again? I don't know, I might want to put up the physical barrier. Yeah, that actually, considering that went against Sazini, like our highest defense person, that's probably going to do like 100 damage to anyone else. Let's put up our physical defense, wherever that was, protect. Sick. Oh, that guy was bullshit. That guy like barely even existed. Yeah, that was no Barados. We might be overprepared for this, I don't know. Just watch, Zoma's gonna wreck our shit. Whoops. I don't know, we're doing pretty good in the damage department, at least. Is that going to be the last one before Zoma? It's got to be, right? Like, what else could there be? Like, there's basically only, like, 2 major bosses in this game before Zoma. It's the Hydra, or, Orochi, and Barados. Like, that's it. Those are the 2 main bosses. And we just fought, like, new versions of both of them. Was there another one I'm forgetting about? I think that's it. So yeah, Zoma's got to be the last one. How are we doing for NP? I could use a couple wizard rings on Saphira. Oh, that was a big one. Probably good enough there. Actually, we can do one on Jasu as well. Okay, and we don't want to forget about that light orb. Oh, another one! What's this gonna be? Oh, Bare Bones! That's actually kind of cool. So is this gonna be, like, way harder than the last one? I'm assuming he still has the breath, so let's put that barrier up again. Oh, God! Oh, God! Okay. Shit. Damn! Okay. Let's full heal Saphira. Zini can't really do anything useful other than fight. Tiana's gonna parry so she doesn't die. And we need to get our physical defense up. Probably want to protect a few times here. Damn! Holy shit. Okay, this is not good. Honestly, she has to parry again, and we just keep spamming protect until he stops doing 100 damage. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's full heal Tiana. Fight, fight, and we'll throw down one more protect. Oh, sick hit. Yeah, buff stacking is kind of broken in this game. I think we're solid now. Like, once you get your buffs stacked up, that's kind of it. You're kind of untouchable once your buffs are fully stacked. Might as well... You know what? Let's just throw down another one. Kind of tempted by that bee dragon, actually. I don't want to waste the MP, though. Now let's just protect again. Yeah, see, it's still going. Defense just goes higher and higher. Looks like we're starting to hit the point of diminishing returns, though. I mean, that's why the later Dragon Quest games introduce the... I think it's usually the ice field or whatever. The one that strips all of your buffs from your party. I just realized my camera is, like, pointed really high up. Or maybe I'm just slouched down in my chair. Wave of Ice. Yeah, that's the one. Like, pretty much every late-game Dragon Quest boss has that spell in the later games. Specifically because, like, buff stacking is so overpowered. Haven't seen any enemies do it in this game, though. So this might be before Wave of Ice was invented. Multi-heal's actually kind of expensive. Do we even want to do anything? Maybe I just fight. Okay. This is idiotic, but I'm gonna be Dragon. That didn't do anything! Or is that a Jester ability? Oh, fuck. Or is that a Jester ability and she just was like, go! And that's it. That's her turn. I spent 25 MP on that. Oh, she doesn't get a turn. Maybe she'll do dragon things now. Okay, yeah, she's doing dragon things. Oh, damn! Okay, that's a good finish. That is a nice finish to that fight. You lose control of her, though, so I don't think we're ever going to want to use that in a boss fight. Now we know. Okay, that was kind of a real fight. Like, we're crushing these boss fights, but I really don't think that is necessarily a good indicator of whether we're ready for Zoma or not. Like, I was crushing every fight up to Barados, and then I had to grind for like an hour and a half to actually beat Barados. Like, if we finish this right now, this will have gone like way, way faster than I was expecting. Maybe we'll stream Cold Sept if we finish this right now. Maybe I'll just... Because, yeah, Cold Sept came out, like, today or yesterday. And I was pretty impressed with the demo of that game, so maybe we'll just play that if we finish this early. Is that all the MP we need? Pretty much. I'll use it one more time. Jasu could use one, too. And maybe one more. 16's pretty low. That should do it. That should also do it. Alright. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay, don't forget the Orb of Light. Why do you persist? That's a good question. I mean, I don't want to bring things down in an intense moment, but... one thought that I've had as I was playing this game, a lot of time when I'm like wandering and just like, what the hell do we do? This is so boring. What the hell's happening? This game's just fight, fight, heal. Which kind of made me wonder, like, why am I even playing this game? Like, I would probably have a much better time if I played like one of the other games on my bucket list, like Panzer Dragoon Saga or Treasure of the Rudras. Why do I persist? Why am I playing this game? Because it's there, I guess. And, like, it's good. Like, it's... I like this game. This is not a bad game. The highs are really high. Destruction is joy! He's blue! Okay, so we gotta do this first. Light Orb. I don't even know that we can do anything to him. I'm assuming he has... bullshit breath spells. Yep, there it is. Wind? Wind? Since when is wind an element? I don't think my shield protects against that. I am a great magician. Your clothes are orange. Furt. I did know the means of removing his barrier. Actually, I think they referenced this in the Dragon Quest Heroes fight, too. You have to, like, use the orb before you fight this guy. He's, like, one of the post-game super bosses. Oh, new music, too! Oh, shit, it's on now. Let's heal Saphira. Fight, fight. Damn! I don't know what we actually do now. I don't think barrier stacks. Is it even worth protecting? Does this guy use physical? Let's debuff him. Let's, Actually, no, it's probably more reliable to buff ourselves. Let's buff attack power. However we do that. See, I reach for these spells so rarely, I don't know where everything is. There's a spell that buffs your attack power. I don't know which one it is, though. Right? Oh, one ally attack increase? Twin hits? Is that it? Put that on Zini. Oh, he does have physical attacks. Fuck. Oh, he has the buff nullifier. Shit. Okay, he has the ice wave. That's not good. Okay, in that case... Oh, we lost our twin hits, too. Well, we still need barrier. Barrier is just essential. That's bad. Okay, that's really bad. Okay, I guess we just put Saphira on full-time healing duty. I mean, we need the barrier. Like, we just need to put that up as often as possible. At least it forced him to waste a turn to strip it. That's bad. That's really fucking bad. Actually, maybe you parry. This is really fucking bad. Actually, you heal yourself. This is really fucking bad. And you heal everyone. How the fuck am I gonna do this without my buffs? Okay, he cast that randomly. In newer Dragon Quest games, they, like, are coded to only use that when you have a certain number of buffs up. But in this game, he just does it randomly. I don't know if it's even worth buffing in that case. Maybe we just spam multi-heal. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, we need barrier. Oh, hey, we would have just lost barrier if we would have cast it. We need barrier. We can't have him breathe on us for like 100 damage. I think we're gonna have to grind for this guy. This fight seems crazy. Yeah, we need the barrier. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, I'm gonna do it again. Jesus. We need to increase our agility. Man, this is bad. Full heal Zini, parry, fight. Yeah, I think we just spam multi-heal. Oh yeah, Jasu's got that full heal too. We could whip that out at the right time. I bet you this guy has like 10,000 hit points too. Honestly, that buff stripper is almost a positive, since that basically wastes his turn if we don't buff ourselves. Oops. Fuck. Well, we just wasted our turn. I should have cast barrier. Because then he gets that follow-up attack too. Like, that would have killed Saphira if that would have landed on her. Actually, you know what? I think it's time. Oh, 62! Oh, what are the stats below MP? That is our level. So the letter is their class. Jasu, it's H for hero, W for warrior, F for fighter, and you can't even see that, but S for sage. So the letter below the M is their class, and the number is their level. Is it time for Omni Heal? No, that's too inefficient. God. I don't know. I don't know what we do. Full heal Saphira. Fight. Parry. Multi-heal. I like it when that happens. Then what do we do? Honestly, just multi-heal. Maybe just spam multi-heal. That's good. Yeah, look at that. He's just wasting his turns. Blizzard barely even does anything. That's a good one for us, too. Yeah, let's just spam multi-heal. This feels like a total RNG fest. Like, he can do such... Like, sometimes he does this, where he basically just does nothing. Yeah, that's the best turn. That's the best Zoma turn for us. He, like, basically does nothing and does his weakest spell. Or he can, like, breathe on us and do a physical attack and kill basically anyone he wants in one go. Total RNG shitfest. I bet you we're not even close to dropping him, too. Probably just full heal. Yeah, there's no point in buffing if he's got that ice wave. Although a timely barrier saves us a lot of damage. I'm gonna do it. And it did basically nothing. Okay. I think that's the last time we cast barrier. Oh, we can debuff him. Yeah, the Ice Wave doesn't reset his debuffs, does it? Let's try lowering his defense. Shit. That is so bad. Okay. I think it might be time to bust out the Omni Heal. Oh no. Whew! Oh, that was tight. That was tight. Oh, we prepared for that perfectly. I think I need to Wizard Ring because we need our heals available. And I think I'll just degrade again. Oh! That guy was easy. That guy was easy. After that turn, too. We could have wiped on that turn if we had done anything else. We needed that clutch Omni Heal. Now, is that it, actually? He might have a second phase. We're probably fucked if he has a second phase. I don't know. That music was pretty epic. We've... Ugh! Light will never exist. I mean, I just showed you my light orb. Light totally exists. It's like right in the palm of my hand. Wah ha 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 ha! Ugh! Oh, is that actually it? Holy shit. I didn't think it would be that easy. I was really prepared for the worst after... Oh, am I in control now? I am. Thought that would have been funny if he had a small medal on the throne. Whoa! And we're dead. Yeah, I was really prepared for the worst after the that Barados fight. Oh, I remember this place. This is the magic ceiling cave. Do we actually have to fight our way out of here? Because this was actually a pretty nasty dungeon. Oh, maybe it's not over. No, we're all fully healed. Oh, you didn't know about the orb? I guess that's true. I think it's just like one random NPC who tells you about it. So if you weren't taking notes, then yeah. Yeah, I can see how you would easily miss. In fact, I probably would have forgotten about it. I probably would have totally forgotten. Maybe you guys should like not stop moving while that's happening. Let's like maybe run the fuck out of here. Yeah, I would absolutely not have remembered about the orb if I hadn't written it down. And if I hadn't happened to check my notes right then. Actually, I can cross that off. I can cross that off. Light Ball will weaken Zoma. That's the last NPC clue on my checklist. I've done everything the NPCs told me now. Is it possible to, like, beat Zoma without the Light Ball, or is he just invincible without it? If I remember right, I think that was a thing in Dragon Quest Heroes where, like, you could use the Light Ball to give him a big debuff before the fight. But if you wanted, like, a super, super hard fight, you could not use it, and he's, like, way stronger. You can? Oh, that's bad. That would, like, mislead you into thinking the fight's just that hard. Yeah, thanks, Dasbolt. I'm actually pretty pleased with myself for beating this one. This actually feels like an accomplishment. Like, you know, the final fights were easy. The final dungeon was really easy, but like solving our way here and figuring out how to get here even if I had to consult a guide a couple times, feels like an accomplishment. Which is pretty rare, to be honest. Like, most RPGs, I don't really feel that much of a sense of pride for beating. Like, this is mostly a genre for, like, you know, of games that are meant to be beaten by 8-year-olds. And I guess, 8-year-olds did beat this game back in the day, but I don't know. I don't know. This one felt like it took more effort than most. Actually, yeah, Barados was the... Where are we? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Are, like, all the monsters gone from the world now? Seems like they are. I guess we go talk to the king. Is there a post-game? That's a good question. I guess we'll find out. Is that even the end of the game? Maybe there's another bad guy after Zoma. I actually don't know. Like, I knew that Zoma was, like, a main villain from this game. Like, I knew that Barados wasn't the end of the game. I assumed that Zoma would be, but maybe there's another one after this. God, I really hope there isn't. I really, really hope there isn't. Is so much really dead? I don't fucking know. As far as I know, yes. Oh yeah, the light is back too. That's right. This is a world of eternal darkness. Oh, you know what? I think the game is over. We can't use the inn, so I think the game is officially over now. We did it. We beat the Archfiend. Man, we beat like 2 Archfiends. Yeah, I can't use priest services either. I think the game is actually over. You're free, jail guy. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh wait, Kondar. This was like, yeah, he was like a boss fight earlier in the game. I didn't realize this was the same dude. I totally forgot about that guy. He looks very different when he fights you. There is more. Oh no! God, I hope not. Don't tell me that. Don't ever tell me that, Leadbeer. We'll see. We'll see how much more there is. I mean, if there's like a post-game dungeon, I might do it. That kid's just saying the same thing he always said. Halfway. Don't tell me that. Not even as a joke. I'll actually just have a heart attack and die. Man, I guess we were kind of over-prepared for that final dungeon. That was a good final boss fight, actually. It was pretty hectic. Like, the random ice waves kind of throw a wrench in your regular battle plan. Although it does, yeah, kind of turn the fight into an RNG shitfest. I feel like we got really lucky. I think we got really, really lucky. Zoma, like, had a few weak turns in a row. Where he just, like, ice waves and casts his weakest spell, like, 3 times in a row. Do I like Pachisi? Oh, I do! I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I like Pachisi. I love the idea of it. It, like, brings joy to my heart to think about Pachisi, but I find myself frustrated a lot when I actually try to play it. It's like, oh yeah, I love Pachisi. Rolls, like, the exact number to fall into a pit, like, half the time. Like, I swear to God, the dice are rigged against you. I am pretty sure that you have, like, a 50-50 shot to roll the number to land you in a pit every time a pit is in range. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how the dice have worked out statistically for us up to this point. It's like every time there's a pit in our path, we roll into it, like, half the time. Like, it's very random, and that randomness can be a source of frustration, but it's also kind of the fun of it. I think I like Pachisi, though. Yeah, thanks, Deep Fry. I'm glad we finished this, too. Yeah, enjoy some games, man. You're playing the Wolong? I can't... It's been so long since the last time I played this game, I can't even remember who Rubis is. Actually, people are playing all kinds of cool games right now. Leadbeer's been doing Ring of Red, which is a really interesting one. I don't know if I'd call it actually good. I don't know. Maybe it's good. It's definitely interesting. Definitely really interesting. I played Ring of Red on a Viewer's Choice stream once. It did seem really interesting. Oh, you finished it! Nice, nice. Very cool. And then... I forget the other one you were playing. Oh, and then Jin, you're playing Brightus, right? Was it you? Yeah, I think you were the one who was playing Brightus. That game looks, like, amazingly sick. Yeah, Brightus, like, actually looks amazing. And, like, I've stopped watching streams of it because I really want to play it for myself. Yeah, I think Brightus actually looks like... like one of the best PlayStation games I've ever seen, just based on, like, watching streams of it. Brightus? It's like a... like 3D kind of hack and slash action RPG for the PS1. It was Japan only, but very recently got a fan translation. It's got like kind of minimalistic graphics, almost like King's Field-ish, where like the characters don't have faces, but the animation is like really good and fluid, you know, for the PS1. It's full 3D, which is also, like, not that common for PS1 games. Hurry to the king! Hurry, hurry! I am stalling as long as I can. Hurry, hurry! So am I gonna get to, like, save or something after this, too? Yeah, about that. About Ortega. If only I could have said something to him one last time. If only I had been there to save him. Light has returned to our world. You've saved us from Zoma. As a reward, have this Pachisi minigame. Wait. The hole to the upper world is closed. Am I stuck here, then? We can still teleport out, right? I get a new title. The title of... Loto. What? The title of Loto. Okay. That's me, Jasu the Loto. Huzzah! Oh yeah, everybody face the camera. Take a bow. Trumpets! Oh yeah, I think they did this when we beat... Oh, you know what? I'm getting flashbacks. They did this when we beat Barados too, didn't we? They did this exact same thing when we beat Barados. And then Zoma showed up and, like, killed all the trumpeters with lightning. Oh, I get my own, like, dancer harem. Nice. Oh! National Anthem. Oh, Loto's the Dragon Quest 1 MC. I didn't know that. That's cool. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. What's with everyone? There's just, like, saying hi to little kids. Warrior girls petting the cat. Bum, bum. Loto's the Dragon Quest 3 hero? This is Dragon Quest 3, though, isn't it? Oh, and then I mysteriously vanished. What? What kind of ending is this? Why do I have to vanish? How are we gonna have a post-game if I vanish? Oh, so is this like an origin story? Is this like a prequel to Dragon Quest 1? Loto is the Dragon Quest 3 heroes, the grandpa... Okay, so the idea is that this is a prequel and we are like the grandfather of Dragon Quest 1 guy, right? Is that the idea? Okay. And I guess Loto wasn't his name, it was just a title? Wait, so like our mom... What about our mom? She loses her husband, becomes like widowed, and now her son never returns either? I mean, you know, it's nice that we saved the world and everything, but this is kind of a shitty ending for her. That poor lady. I mean, I guess she's got, what, our grandpa or whatever to live with for a little while at least. Oh, the story of Dragon Quest 1 is he's following in the footsteps of his grandfather. That's kind of interesting, because this game basically does the same thing. For, like, the first half of the game, right? You're, following Ortega's trail. Oh, of course, the dancers. It's all making sense now. We can have, like, spin-offs, too. We can have, like, a... like a different spin-off game, or, like, a different sequel. For each child that we sired with one of the dancers, yeah. It's like we have a kid with one of them, and they go on to become the hero of Dragon Quest Swords or something. Have kids with another dancer, and that's our hero for, like, Monsters Joker or whatever the fuck. Take on another random dancer, there's our Dragon Quest Heroes descendant. This is some pretty epic ending music. I dig this. This might be heresy. So maybe I'm not gonna say it. You know what? Fuck it. I'll be heretical twice. I know, like, it's a popular thing to shit on Koichi Sugiyama, or whatever his name is, the composer, because of his, I don't know, political views or whatever. I don't give a shit about any of that. Like, he can think, he's an old man, he can think what he wants. Like, fuck it. He was, like, probably a young man during, like, World War II. I don't like his music, though. Like, I don't give a shit about Sugiyama's political opinions. Like, he's dead now, so I care about them even less. I just mostly don't like his music. Like, it's fine, I don't dislike it, but I've never thought that the Dragon Quest games had good music. So yeah, there's two heresies for you. There's two heresies. Koichi's, Sugiyama's political views are fine, or, like, not worth stressing about, and his music's not that good. This ending theme, though. I liked this ending theme. I quite liked this ending theme. To be continued to Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Well, not really, because I don't think I'm going to play those games. Is this going to be continued to Dragon Quest 3? Are we gonna... are we gonna do anything else after this? Is there a post game? Do I have to press something? It didn't prompt me to save. Maybe we just gotta wait for it? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna take a bathroom break. And, I guess see if anything happens while I'm up. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and we'll see if anything happens on this screen by the time I get back.
Select a game.
So it looks like nothing's happening. Man, I was prepared for a long stream today, too. I bought snacks and everything. Okay, let's try resetting. Because yeah, sometimes games will do that. Like, you reset the console, and then it, like, you know, remembers things. Let's save states. Just in case. Let's keep on slot 0. And then let's like, yeah, sometimes games will do that. Like, you can just hit the reset button and it'll remember that like, stuff happened. So let's see. Also, the way some games do it is there's like a invisible like checkpoint that triggers post-game stuff. Like Star Ocean 2 works that way, where all the post-game stuff gets unlocked once you reach the final save point. But this game doesn't have save points, so... Or not mid-dungeon save points. So it's probably not that. We've returned! So, like... Zoma's still dead? He's still saying the same thing. Is it still dark outside? Oh! Oh wait, no, this is Aliahan. In that case, the king wouldn't give a shit if we killed Zoma. Well, let's try Luditorm. Oh, UFO 50. That is a good suggestion. It's still nighttime here. We haven't beaten Zoma. We didn't save at all since the start of the stream, did we? So, like, none of our progress got saved. I mean, we beat the game, so who gives a shit? But, yeah, I don't know. It's not unlocking any post-game. Let's check game facts. Because I'd be way into another Pachisi board if we can do one. What do we want? Walkthrough, highest rated. Oh, Pachisi track 5. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, the end. Sky World bonus dungeons. Zenithia God Dragon Tower. Pachisi track 5. How do we do all that? Or was I not supposed to talk to the king? Should I have, like, left and explored the world? The heck? It says if you saved your game before you went to fight Zoma. I don't know. We'll see if we're eligible for this stuff. Might have saved after. Hello. Save. And talking to the king ends the game. That'll open up post. Down, the guide says, and fly over to Dragon Queen's castle. I can't remember what that is. Oh, thank you, Leadbeer. Oh, Dragon Sky Palace, just like Dragon Quest VIII. Interesting. Actually, I think the Dragon Queen thing was like top left there in the middle of those mountains. Cool. Now now you guys get to witness firsthand the slow Phoenix rides of this game's mid-game. Thankfully, there isn't actually too much of this. Like, this seems like this would be a painful way to get around the world map, and for sure it is. What was this place? Have I been here? I don't remember this one. Or is this like a random Pachisi track? Well, whatever it was, we've been here. Sunstone. But by the time you get the Phoenix, you're mostly done with this world anyways. Or I guess maybe if you sequenced it differently, maybe you'd have more stuff to do, but... Actually, no, because yeah, you get the Phoenix after getting the 6 orbs, so I think the only thing left after that is the final dungeon. I think this was the Dragon Queen Castle or whatever. Oh, can this bird land in the woods? It can. Oh wait, it said to fly into something over Dragon Queen Castle. Oh, and go into it. Okay. Step into the light to reach the sky world. Is this even it? Oh, that's a door. A camouflaged door. I think this is the place. Oh yeah, this is it. Oh! This is it. Yeah, we're in the post-game. This did not happen before. Whoa. Crazy. We're island flying. Now, it didn't save like any of the levels we gained on the way to Zoma, did it? Like, we learned new spells, although I guess we can't see them from this menu. Does the HD version have this post-game stuff? Surely it must, right? Like, you know, modern gamers love this post-game shit. There's no way they'd strip it out. Wow. 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 These guys are really fucking strong. I never have to do this, but I think I actually have to use Protect on a regular battle. Finally. Yeah, 4 MP isn't much. Might as well spam it. Oh, what the f- Yeah, it serves you right. It serves you fucking right. I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but yeah, Xeni's got, like, some reflector armor on that repels damage back to the enemy when she's hit. So that's what killed him, but she also died. I think we'll have Jasu, Vivify. Is Vivify based on luck, actually? 11774. Well, it took Saphira, like, many attempts to get it before, so we'll let Jasu try this time. First try. Okay. Jasu's our Vivifier from now on. I fucking knew it. Oh, this is gonna be a post-game Mimic, too. Nope, just a regular Mimic. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no Pachisi at all in the HD remaster. Yeah, that sucks. Super glad that I went with this version. I couldn't really see there, but I think he just sucked, like, a lot of MP out of Saphira. Actually, we can use some spells here. How many treasures? 2. Although it does read canna boxes as treasures. Oh, these are all guys we've seen before. Also, these Merkings are just weak sea monsters. Unless they're like a slightly different shade of purple. Huh? Maybe they are different. I didn't think that sea monsters could do that much damage. No, I think they're the same guys. Oh. I thought she was at 101, but it's 201. Oh, damn. I thought for sure it'd be another Mimic. Mimics do count as treasure chests for the Thief Smell spell. So it says there's one chest left, but it might be a Mimic. Strength Seed, huh? I think we just give it to Zini, since, like, she's the one who fights all the time. Also, 2 points of strength. Probably doesn't even count for much at this stage of the game anyways. What the fuck? Okay. I assume they have breath. Oh, we didn't get it off in time. Oh, they got the double attacks like Gyarados too. This is fucked. That was just one of them! We are so lucky to be alive. What the fuck? I have to Omni heal. Did we even get the barrier off? Kind of tempted to Bedragon. I think we didn't get the barrier off. Oh god, they have so much health. Jesus! Yeah, I really needed that guy to die. Don't have enough for another Omni heal. We're so fucked. I guess you can full heal herself. Okay, there we go. That helps a lot. Oh, and that time he only got one turn. Okay, we're cruising. We're cruising now. I don't think barrier went off before for some reason. Oh god, Saphira. I didn't even see her get hit. I have the battle speed at maximum, just because, like, you know, it speeds up the battles. It's funny, they call it message speed, but, like, basically you have no control over, like, the advancement of messages in battle. So, like, if you have low message speed, the battle messages linger on screen for a really long time, which makes the battles take forever. So, like, I basically put it on max message speed to speed up the battles, even though I can, like, it's so fast I can barely tell what's going on. Like, I can't actually see the numbers or read the names most of the time in the battle log. Okay. That was a horrible fight for us. Hope we don't see too many more of those guys. Okay, this might be bad. You know what? I'm just gonna assume that these guys have, like, million damage physical attacks, and I'm gonna protect. Good call. 43 damage, even through barrier. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, and of course, I was gonna say, let's have Saphira debuff their defense, but now she can't. Do I have a wake-up spell? No. Well, these guys have crazy high defense now. Should probably hit him with a spell. I don't think I have any good spells, though. Okay, that's lucky. I don't think our guys are waking up anytime soon. Cool. We're just not gonna be able to damage them anymore, except we got a crit. Okay, that was timely. Well, so much for battles being easy. Oh, I should have restocked on medicinal herbs. I'm, like, expecting Zoma to show up as just a regular random battle at any time now. Oh, hey, that's our last treasure chest on the floor. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Get these crabs before they buff anymore, and we need to start debuffing them. Nice. Oh, the crits! I don't know what this gold man's doing here. He's like a regular world map enemy. Actually, this might be a mimic. I definitely should have brought more herb. Actually, do I have to do this dungeon to get that 5th Pachisi board? I really only care about Pachisi. Staff of Reflection. Cool. I will reflect upon this staff. Like, do I want to use this over the Orochi sword? Probably not. It might have a good use ability, though. And that's all the treasure chests, so we can just look for the exit now. I'm just gonna preemptively degrade him. Well, that was a fight. Maybe it's a good thing I brought snacks after all. Yeah, magic's actually really good in this game. I was kind of shit-talking it earlier, but it's just that, like, it doesn't do a lot of damage. Buffs, though. Buffs are amazing. That's the main good thing about magic. That and, like, healing is kind of essential. Oh. Alright, down I go. How many treasures here? None. Can we just run? I don't have the Omni heal anymore either. Oh, the flea ring doesn't work. That's awesome. Or do you have to wear it to be able to use the effect? Okay. Is it even possible to flee here? We might be fucked. We might be completely fucked. Okay, okay. They can be escaped like a regular fight. But we lost one. Yeah, do I have to have this on to get the benefit? Maybe we'll try that. Maybe we'll put on the flea ring. Also, Jasu's out of MP. Maybe I should go back just to resupply. Also, Saphira is probably going to be out of MP out by the time we get the revive off. Oh, got it in one. Basically need to full heal everyone. Also, like, what accessory do I have on her? Agri Tattoo, I think that's worth, like, 10 attack power? That's not very good. Really? What? Oh yeah, Angry Tattoo is not even good. Will this at least make us flee consistently? Man, I miss having a dealer. Dealers would just tell you what items do and whether they're cursed or not. Well... let's test it out. Oh, he only guarded himself. Well, we might as well finish him. These guys aren't even worth any more XP than regular enemies. I mean, I guess they're worth a little bit more. Like a few hundred. It takes like 50,000 to level up at this point, though. We can uncurse Tiana with a spell. How much does that cost? 18? I'm gonna try to go without, because like cursed equipment isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world. Like you get the cursed status effect, which always sucks. But like the cursed equipment is often good. Like gives you good stats or whatever. And so maybe this flea ring actually does like give you a higher chance to escape battle. If it does, that would make it actually worth using. Especially in this place with just Barados, double Barados as a random encounter. Let's actually test it. That's a good sign. That's actually a really good sign. Like, it could have just been random chance. Just a random lucky flea, but... I don't think I have ever once gotten a successful flea on first try. That is the first time I've ever seen flea work on first try. Dragons aren't actually that bad, but let's try it again. Ooh. Yeah, I like this. I think we might just keep our girl cursed for a little bit longer. Oh, also, you know what? You know what? I don't want to fight these guys either. Oh, okay. And now she's dead. Well, that sucks. Since we tried to flee already, I guess we'll try again. We might have to escape now. Actually, we gotta be careful with our MP, too, because we can't escape if we waste all of it. In fact, we probably should just leave now. Does this even work? Okay, it does. Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot where we were for a second. Now, is there an inn here? I don't think we can teleport back. This is just like Barados' castle all over again. We got to take the slow flight of shame every time we want to get back here. Or is there an inn or something in there? I guess it doesn't matter. I want to shop so I can buy herbs too. Actually, what else is there to do in the post-game? Sky World. Oh, this looks like a big dungeon. According to the guide, there's like 10 floors to this place. Oh no, you just backtrack. You go like down to 6, then up to 5, then up to 4, then down to 5. Okay, land already. I don't even remember what this place is. Okay, can we do Pachisi? Okay. No, we actually have to go through all the dungeons. Oh, no. Return to Zipangu, go into the well. Oh. Okay. No, we have to beat the God Dragon to... Or at least, I don't know. From speed reading this guide, it looks like we have to beat the God Dragon to get to Pachisi Track 5. So, I guess that's our project for the rest of the day. Ah, there we go. Medical herbs. Would it really have been that difficult for them to let us buy like 99 at a time instead of 9 at a time? I think I might actually want 99 this time. Because this dungeon seems like it's going to be massive, and we need to conserve our MP. We could class change again. That might be interesting. I'm just thinking, I kind of want my dealer back. Like, I think Tiana is not really doing that well as a monk. I kind of wish she was a dealer instead, so that we could get that item identifier back. Oh, let's get some holy waters too. I don't even know what they do. I think they heal some kind of status effect. I just don't want to have to worry about status effects at all, so let's get all the status restore items. I think this is also a status restore item. It heals like Confuse or something, I think. That's an accessory. And that's all they got. Okay, that's good enough. Let's go to the inn and then go back to the cave. Oh, back in the days when, yeah, inn stays cost like less than 20 gold. I think the inns in the second world usually cost like 200, which is also an insignificant amount by that point in the game. Anything else we wanted to do to prepare? I think we're good. Okay, we just go east. This is actually not too painful of a backtrack. Back flight. Flight back. He really looks like a duck from the front. Actually, do these guys have anything new to say? Oh, the queen laid her egg. Had that happened before? Oh yeah, so yeah, the egg was there before. Yeah, that's nothing new. Oh, you're going to heaven. I guess. I guess this is Dragon Quest Heaven. A series of really difficult, sprawling dungeons that end in a Pachisi board. That's heaven to Dragon Quest players. That and a very lovely, small island world map. Oh, can I remember how to get back to where we were? Also, we need to do this time. I totally forgot. Tiptoe! The spell description says it lets you sneak about with no encounters, but yeah, I think it just lowers the encounter rate. We can probably get away with this. It's really bad if the salamanders get a turn, but sometimes they do that. They have a breath attack that does like 100 damage, but they don't do it all the time, and you can usually kill them first. They don't have a lot of health. And they're worth a lot of XP. Yeah, I like fighting those guys. Tiana level up. Oh, that's a good one. Oh yeah, that's right. She got that really shitty level up like an hour ago. Also, yeah, it's just like I said. We get like 1 level up an hour now. Okay, and we definitely need barrier, or what's it called? Protect. And even then, we're fucked if they crit us. Oh shit, he's casting twin hits. I think that doubles their attack power. That's really bad. I hope he cast it on his buddy and not himself. Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh yeah, we're good. Oh, Tiana's fucking up her attacks because she's cursed. Oh, Zini level up. This is gonna be a good one. 5's not great for her. Oh, that's really bad. That is a really, really poor Zini level up. There's the stairs. I think Tiptoe is free, too? Yeah, 0 MP. And these are the 2 most useful spells. Weirdly enough, Eagle Eye and... Or actually, no, just Location has a cost. And it's the most useless spell. Like, why do I need to cast 2 MP to know the name of the dungeon I'm in? And it doesn't even work in the, like, dungeons where you don't know where you are. If that makes any sense. Like sometimes it's part of the story. You'll get, like, teleported to some mysterious dungeon where you don't know where you are. And if you try to use location there, it usually won't tell you where you are. Do we have, like, any good magic spells? Like, something that'll actually do damage? Ooh. Inferno! Oh, I guess I should just cast Barrier against these guys. Oh, this fucking guy. We gotta get him out of here. This guy can eject your party members. He just kicks them right out of the party. And it's not like Final Fantasy where they like come back right afterwards. You have to go back to the guild and put them back in your party. He just like yeets them off into the sky and back to the guild hall. I think that's what it's the limbo spell or something like that. That's what does it, but yeah. Am I cool with Zini or Tiana being cursed? The problem is if we uncurse her, the ring goes away forever. Yeah, uncursing equipment, like the way equipment gets uncursed in this game is you destroy it. So if we uncurse that flea ring, yeah, it's gone and we can't get it back. Although I'm not entirely sure it's worth having the flea ring. Like, it didn't work that one time. I don't know. I'm gonna take it off, and then we're gonna immediately encounter double Barados, and then we're gonna wish we had it. Fucking Parabird. Again. Okay. Get them both. Get them out of here. I think this is about where we were when we teleported out last time. There's no treasure here, so we might as well just search for the stairs. Is this truly enjoyable post-game? I don't know. Does any RPG really have truly enjoyable post-game? I feel like almost every RPG's post-game is just this. Just like an enormous slog of a dungeon, where sometimes you encounter super bosses as random encounters. This dragon's a boss in Dragon Quest 1? That's kind of cool. They're not very strong in this game, though. Although I think I probably want a barrier against them in case they all breathe at once. That's a good start. Parabirds everywhere. Yeah, these guys are actually weak. Actually, it's kind of funny. It is kind of funny how you can see that the, like, the sprites in this game are very clearly, like, kind of traced from the NES sprites. And, you know, embellished a bit. Like, there's extra detail. They look nice, but... Actually, I think I remember this kind of the same thing in Earthbound, too. Or, like, Earthbound has a lot of the same enemies as Earthbound 0. Right, so we want... so many spells. Where is it? Oh yeah, on this side. Protect. Yeah, the encounter difficulty is all over the place in this dungeon. A lot of the enemies are just the same weak encounters we see on the world map, and then you randomly get, like, super monsters like this that are way tougher than anything else in the game. Look at that. So we probably gotta heal her. Actually, Xeni's probably the only one who could survive that troll crit. There we go, crit him back. I don't think we got the heal off, though. Oh, I guess we did. Is Tiptoe still up? I think it might not be. No. What are we on, like floor 2 of 6 here? And yeah, it's worth it to barrier against these guys. Although, I don't know if barrier actually works against magic spells. I think it only works against breath attacks. This dickhead. Getting decent experience, though. I think everyone took a little bit of damage there. Probably multi-heal. Yeah, it's worth a multi-heal. I don't even know if that's more efficient, actually. More heal is 5. So I guess you save 2 MP versus casting it on each party member. I assume the stairs are just at the opposite end of the dungeon. I'm not gonna have to, like, search a wall for a secret passage, am I? Nope! Nope, we are not. Damn it. I don't know if that flea ring is doing anything. I might just take it off. I don't know, it might be doing something. Like, it's really handy for getting away from those guys in particular, assuming that it's actually doing anything. I don't know, ever since I put on the flea ring, we're getting away from encounters pretty reliably on the first or second try. Whereas usually it takes like 3 or 4 tries. Like, I think it's actually worth having to miss Xenie's turn due to the curse every few rounds, if it means we get to flee from double Barados in 1 or 2 tries. I was thinking the same thing. I mean, she's not exactly dead weight. Like, she deals damage. She's a bit of a liability defensively, but she does comparable damage to our other physical fighters. But yes, I think I would prefer her as a dealer. Or honestly, she's probably best as another warrior. Like, I think warrior is just better than fighter. Although then you have to gear her up. Then we have to actually find warrior gear for her, which can be kind of tricky. In fact, I probably don't have another full set of, like, all the stuff I'd want to put on her. Okay, don't like this. Oh, you know what? That's my controller. That's my controller bugging out. There we go. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, degrade. Damn it. Oh, that's not good. Oh, he woke up right away. Degrade him again! These fuckers are still alive. Oh, did that say 312? That guy just lost 312 defense. There we go. We're having a defense war. Also, it occurs to me, I was talking about, like, how long it takes between level ups now. I guess we reset the level ups we got earlier in the stream, so actually the level ups we got on Xenie and Tiana are the same ones that they got earlier on at the start of the stream. Hydra as a regular enemy. God damn. Well, I think he has a breath attack, so we'll barrier. I just realized. I just realized I should have gone for the crab. Okay, at least we got the barrier up. Damn! Actually, maybe we just try to kill him through the barrier. Actually, let's just degrade him. There we go. Problem solved. Die. He's not dying. Well, aren't you a pain in the ass? Oops. I forgot that one of our guys was asleep. Okay, we might have to multi-heal now. Yeah, we got a multi-heal. Which sucks, because that's an expensive spell. Holy shit, this guy's still alive. There we go, got him with the counter. Hey. Oh, that was big XP. Now, I don't think you can actually... Yeah, you can't even walk on lava voluntarily. It just blocks you. I think it is worth taking these fights. They're not that difficult, and we get a decent amount of XP. I might want to run away from King Hydra's. Oh, running low on resources. Saphira's down to 58 MP. Yeah, I guess these crabs actually do a lot of physical damage, too. Maybe I just run from everything? Oh yeah, also I'm not sure if we still have Tiptoe up. Her HP is so bad, it probably is worth reclassing Tiana. No, thanks. Maybe we should take off that flea ring. Oh yeah, is there any treasure on this floor? One. Oh, I think we might have been in there before. That's a new one. Should we just flee? Let's fight. And I think we will protect. Okay, they got a lot of hit points. Scorching Breath that does some kind of status effect. Oh, that's Paralyze. Okay, that's bad. Can we heal Paralyze? I don't know if we can heal Paralyze. Oh, refresh! Oh yeah, these guys aren't that bad. Hey, everybody evaded it. Let's just fight. I think we're fine. We are not fine. Oh, actually no, everybody avoided the Paralyze again. I thought it hit Zini. Cool. See, those guys are so much harder than like a regular encounter, but they're worth barely any more experience. Oh, hello. Actually, I wonder if Degrade works on these guys. Yeah, I've never been able to successfully cast a spell on these guys. Damn it. Well, now we definitely won't be able to damage him. Oh. Hey, we got him! Okay, we're gonna have to heal Jasu. Oh, hey, Yanni. How's it going? Long time no see, kind of, I guess, in this capacity. We actually finished Dragon Quest. This is the post-game dungeon. Yeah, we beat Zoma like half an hour ago. Or something like that. It says we've been live for 45 minutes. The stream must have gone down at some point. Weird. Didn't even notice when that happened. I mean, yeah, post-game, you get to fight a lot of palette-swapped enemies that are just stronger versions of guys you fought before. Just like every other RPG post-game, really. I guess we got to degrade that guy to damage him now. Why are you guys hitting the defense buffed one, you frickin' idiots? Okay, degrade then. Okay, there we go. If you crit him, it doesn't matter. Okay, Saphira's gonna have to heal herself. Jeez. Oh, we got the big XP too, that's right. We got the slime. Good stuff. Okay, Saphira get healed. And yeah, I think we'll just run away from King Hydra's. We got stairs, but it says there's a treasure chest in here somewhere. Okay, we can do this. We gotta get the barrier up first to deal with the Hydra breath. But after that, we should have no problem with this. Alright, crab down. The crab is down. Honestly, I think we don't have to worry about much with this guy. In fact, I think I'm gonna cast offensive spells. Like, let's go twin hits on Zini. Ow. On second thought, let's cast Protect, but first we gotta heal Tiana. Oops. Oh, that's the wrong spell. Shit, we might have to leave right away. Or I guess we could use our wizard rings. Dang, he does a lot of physical damage, holy shit. And that's our last heal. Maybe I should just run from these guys. Well, we gotta be close to killing him. Yeah, see, I like this guy best when he's just breathing fire repeatedly. Now Saphira is worthless. Let's just have her defend. He's gotta be close to dead. Yeah, there we go. Can't believe no one's leveled up yet. Okay, I think we'll just use up this stupid wizard ring. That sucked. That was good. That sucked. It says this thing can break when used, but I've probably used it like 30 times and it still hasn't broken. It's probably just a low chance to break. Just watch, this one's gonna break and then the other one will break, like the first time we try it. Didn't I give her 2? Oh, that's right! We found one in the final dungeon. That's right, we don't have the stuff we got from the final dungeon. Oops. Because, yeah, to do the post-game stuff, you have to, like, beat the final boss, then reload your save point from outside the dungeon. So, like, all the post-game dungeons and stuff get unlocked, but you don't actually get to keep your levels and items and stuff from the final dungeon. Frick, so I might actually have to go and, like, clear Zoma's castle again if I want to get the goodies out of that, which, to be fair, wouldn't actually take that long. It was a pretty short dungeon. She's pretty good on MP right now. Our single wizard rings seem to be doing us fine. Alright, let's continue. There's our treasure chest. It's a mimic. Oh! We found the Gaia sword. Is that actually good? It's a post-game item, right? It's gotta be good. It's worse than the King sword. It's a lot worse than the Demon Axe. Tiana can't. Saphira can't. This thing fucking sucks. What is the point? Actually, I think this might have been a sword from earlier in the game, too. I mean, I guess it'll probably sell for, like, tens of thousands of gold, but we don't have much use for gold anymore. Also, I should be using herbs to heal more often. Yeah, we bought those for a reason. And that was the only treasure chest on this floor, so we can dive. Oh. Pyramid time. This is my favorite dungeon music in the game. Oh yeah, how many treasure chests? 1, and we know where it is. Well, that was easy. So easy, it's gotta be a mimic. Hey, small medal. Also, I guess you can't get all 100 small medals without doing post-game stuff. Devil Mage, huh? I wonder if we can silence them. Unaffected. Alright, I guess we just try to kill them. Ooh, that's a lot of hit points. It's always worrying when, like, your whole party attacking for 1 round doesn't kill an enemy. Oh, that's really good. That's a lot better than the level up he got the first time around. These Balrogs are from the final dungeon of the main game. Could they do anything bad? Let's just hit him. And let's buff up. Oh yeah, these guys are bitches. Balrog. Balrog B, short for Balrog bitches. Oh, nobody got paralyzed. That's good. Well, that was a quick floor. Oh! That's crazy. I can't believe they'd give this to us. Is it true? Wow! I can't believe they gave that to us. Did it really? Yeah, we just got restored to full MP too, I think. Although I can't really tell. Yep. Don't like these guys. But it's not worth trying to run away. Actually, it might be worth casting, like, explode magic on these guys. No, it's probably better to cast protect. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, she learned like two new spells from this last time. Oh, strong HP and MP. Oh, that's very good. That's a very, very good Saphira level. And 2 new spells. I might try out that transform spell, actually. I wouldn't mind, like, transforming her into, like, Xeni for random battles. After she's done buffing and everything. Is there going to be a boss at the end of all this? I feel like we're gearing up for a boss fight here. I guess the random battles are boss fights. Fuck me. I think the troll's actually the bigger threat. Let's go for him. And I think protect is more important here. Actually, the breath's not too bad at all. Yeah, protect should be top priority. Even if it's just a single Hydra. Okay, good. Got rid of him. Sick. Oh, he's still doing that much damage, huh? Protect again. Yeah, this guy's physical attacks are way worse than his breath. You'd think I'd have learned this by now. I really should just run away from the Hydras. They take way too long to kill. And way too many resources. Actually, speaking of resources, we could just grind these guys pretty easily, couldn't we? Because, yeah, we got that full restore point. Which I probably want to go back and hit right now, since we had to waste a bunch of MP there. Oh yeah, we gotta put Tiptoe back up. Where the hell is my, Oh, Degrade, it's up there, yeah. Zoma should be... I'm sure he is. I'm sure we'll see Zoma in here at some point. Yeah, there will be, like, blue Zoma as just a regular encounter. Are these guys still, like, buffed up enough to not take damage from us, or did we just miss? These fucking guys. There we go, now we got this. Actually, maybe I should just have Saphira cast, like, Fireball on the crabs. Don't even mess with their... like, their defense buff. Honestly, I think one of the things that, you know, I kind of want to run. The problem is if you run and fail, you don't get your buffs up, and so you're taking, like, full damage from the Hydra every time you fail the flee. Now, we do have that flea ring, though, so we're fleeing pretty reliably. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to fight the Hydras. So naturally, they're going to send 1,000,000 of them against us. Yeah, that blows. Actually, I wonder if Tiana has to be the one to flee to get the benefit. Actually, again, yeah, we should be using medicinal herbs. Like, I kind of skimmed the guide just to see what's ahead, and apparently it's like, at the bottom of this dungeon is another dungeon. And I think there was another dungeon after that one, and then a Pachisi board. I didn't see if there's any bosses along the way. But if they are, I wonder what they might be. Probably like another different colored Barados. Oh, is this the end of it? What am I doing? Oh, 2 treasures. Wait a sec. 2 treasures? Are they inside the statues? I thought we'd see like 2 treasure chests at the end of the hallway. Oh, sneaky. Awesome. It's gotta be the statues, right? Like, there's nowhere else we could look. I guess it could be the torches. See, I thought that these, like, items hidden on random tiles or random objects was kind of bullshit before. Until I discovered that you can use the smell spell to tell you when there's treasures in a room. Okay, it's not the statues. Sometimes it's actually just random floor tiles or random walls. Usually it's something that kind of stands out, though. Man, thieves are so good. I love having Tiptoe. I love having Smell. And, like, thieves are decent fighters, too. Same with the dealer, actually. I kind of miss my, like, thief-dealer party. The Jester I don't miss. The Jester is kind of, like, actually worthless. Like, even the thing that's good about it, the ability to promote to Sage, isn't really that good. I do not... It's funny. Like, as like a funny challenge, you can put a Jester in your party, but I don't think it's actually good to have a Jester in this game. I mean, the first treasure on this floor was a strength seed that gave us 1 strength. Do I really care where the second one was? Also, there might be, like, another stairs somewhere else that takes us to another part of this floor. Alright, we found Slime Jail. Is he gonna fight us or what? Am I playing? Yes. Oh, is it Pachisi up top? Is he in Pachisi jail? Bravo! That was probably the only... I didn't even think to smell this floor. 1 remaining! Actually, one sneaky thing they do sometimes with hidden items, too, is hide them underneath NPCs. I mean, this guy moves, so it doesn't matter here, but, like, for example, like, if you hit the, like, the interact button, you'll talk to him. But what you can also do is search underneath an NPC's, like, feet using the menu, and sometimes they hide items that way. Actually, it seems like there's no random encounters here anyways. Okay. Just a book. Let's clean this up here. I think we're on 3 small medals now. Or no, we got 1 or 2 in the final dungeon. So I guess we're at 2 now, but I know where to get 1 or 2 more in the final dungeon. Oh, is this the monster arena? Oh. Alright, everybody bet on Jasu. This is a sure win here. Alright. Oh, we are so gonna win this. This is like not even a real fight. Man, I wish I could have bet on this fight. Also, is this the monster arena for, like, one of the towns we've been to? Like, one of the monster arenas I've been to and bet on? Or is there, like, another town around here? No? These guys won't even talk to me. I'm just a monster to them. Man, that guy barely even damaged us. Interesting. Okay. Again, is this a place we've been to before? We can jump to reach the lower world. Like back to the Dragon Queen castle? Is this the end of it? Oh, okay. A riddle. A town lies in ruins and something shines beneath the cross. Know where it is? Come back here when you solved it. So, like, I gotta go find something in the ruined town? Under a cross? Also, will this guy save my game? You can reach the God Dragon from this point. Okay. He will not save my game. He'll wish me good luck, but he won't save my game. Any treasure on this floor? Nope. This is a crazy dungeon. Flea ring! So now we can take off the flea ring and just equip a different one. Take medicine from the boiler. Ah, hot! I've been burned! Did I actually take damage there? I think I did. Nope. Shit's never gonna cool down. Okay, and it's dungeon time again. This is crazy. We're just getting warped, like, to a castle, into an old man's house, into a monster arena. Oh yeah, we should be tiptoeing. New monsters. Probably want to protect against these guys. Man. And that's with the protect up. Doing 90 damage with the protect up. Yikes. Alright, I guess we just spam protect every fight now. Critted that guy and he didn't go down. Yeah, it took 2 crits. Oh, decent XP finally. This is like double the XP of a regular fight. Maybe we'll have Zoma here as a regular fight. Okay. Treasures. 1. And then let's tiptoe. Thief is so good. I can't imagine trying to play this game without thief skills. Like lower encounter rate anytime you want. Know how many treasure chests are on every floor so you know when to move on. If I were to make a tier list of classes in Dragon Quest III, I would say probably Sage in S tier. They're kind of essential. Probably Sage and then like Cleric in A. Because Cleric, if you don't have a Sage, you need a Cleric. Like you just need someone to put those buffs up. Probably Thief also in A, just for utility. Like I said, I wouldn't want to play this game without Thief skills. Probably Warrior in A, just because it's the best martial class. And then, like, probably Hero also in A. Hero's a good all-rounder. Not that you have the option of playing without a hero, but yeah, Hero's good. Good spells. Good equipment. Good all-rounder. What are the other classes? Dealer's like B tier. He's a pretty good fighter. Has pretty good utility spells. Identify items. I think I'd put Fighter in C. Fighter's just like a dealer with no useful skills. And slightly better equipment. And then Jester in F, probably. And I don't know about Wizards, because I never used one. I guess Wizard in F, because you can very clearly get through the game just fine without one. We'll be generous. We'll say D. Mage, Merchant, Jester, is that your party? Mage, Jester seems kind of redundant. Because, like, the point of a Jester is to become a Sage, so then you end up with, like, Mage, Sage. I guess you could go Mage and then reclass to, like, Warrior. You could have, like, a Warrior with a bunch of magic spells. That would be pretty cool. Now, is this the treasure chest that got spied out earlier? I think it can't be. Yeah, there's 2 chests here. Guessing the other one's a mimic. Ruby ring. I can't even remember what that does. Also, we're pretty good on medals now. Like 4? Oh, you know what? I think this is just money. Oh, the ones I forgot. I see. I see. Do we assume that the stupid phoenix is gonna eject my party members like that other damn bird? I kinda just want to flee here. Don't like devil mages, and I don't like frickin' birds. Let's get those birds. And let's... I might regret this. I'm actually gonna go for the boom. It does decent damage to everyone. It might be enough to put them over the top. These guys are very fast. I honestly don't think there's anything else useful we can do other than boom again. Fuck! Okay, we got them down, but okay, we gotta go for the devil mages first. Actually, B-Dragon would have been good for this encounter. I should have B-Dragoned on turn 1. Yeah, we gotta get the mages first. Alright, 1 down. Cool. Just got sat on by a phoenix. Did that do 200 damage? Did I see that right? Oh yeah, he got the twin hits, that's right. The mage gave him the twin hits buff. 4,000! I think that still wasn't worth the effort. Probably almost out of medicinal. Oh no, we're like a third of the way through our medicinal herbs. Oops. You know what would be really good is if there were better healing items than medicinal herb in this game. Like super medicinal herb, that would be pretty sweet. Heal like 50 instead of 30. I'd really like that. Oh, this fucks me up. It's actually kind of hard to line yourself up right with this rope. Treasures? None. Okay, don't mind this. We could honestly probably stand to be a bit higher level for this dungeon. I think I'd mainly like a bit more strength to do a bit more damage against these guys. Also, we apparently still haven't learned all the spells for our sage. She's like still learning new spells every couple levels. Maybe that was the last one we got last time? I don't know, like, what level you get your final spell at. 40 seems like a good round number for the final spell. Maybe I should have barriered or protected a second time. Damn, these guys are fast. Actually, extra agility would be nice, too. And let's just use the herb. Also, we know there's going to be a god dragon at the end of all this, so I guess there is a final boss. Probably that dragon sprite. That's the, like that boss from Dragon Quest 1. Is the dragon the final boss of Dragon Quest 1? That sounds like a silly question, but like, is the dragon the villain of Dragon Quest? Is the dragon quest to go slay a dragon? Is that... Oh, it is a metal wyvern. Interesting. I wonder how much he's worth. Well, let's see if we can crit him, because that's probably the only way we kill him. Oh, he's not like a metal slime, he's just like a regular enemy. That's a bit disappointing. Oh, maybe he is like actual metal. No, he's not. Okay, so the dragon quest is, in fact, to go kill a dragon. Sorry to spoil the plot of Dragon Quest 1 for you guys. So I wonder if the god dragon at the top of this tower is gonna be like the final boss dragon from DQ1. Oh, now how do we get that? Oh, probably a mimic. If I just say it's a mimic every time, I'll eventually be right and totally unsurprised. I do not like this encounter. Actually, let's just boom him. Oh, they do cast Limbo. Okay, shit. But we can't prioritize them because they'll just get revived anyways. Cool. We didn't get any of those fucking mages. Maybe the boom will finish them. Okay, at least Saphira didn't get stop spelled. Oh, we dodged the double hit attack. Don't like that. Actually, maybe I should be using that Reflect Staff in Wizard Encounters. I did not think of that. Yikes. Okay, maybe I should go for the phoenixes first. Like, even if they get revived. Are these stairs or a wall? Oh, those are stairs. But yeah, it might actually be worth going for the phoenixes first. Even if the wizards revive them, at least they'll have to waste their turns reviving. You know... Can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I actually fear those trolls enough that I'm not gonna go for the slime. Okay, cool. Wasn't worth going for him anyways. I do not like that he has that twin hits up. At least we got the buff in time. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Cool. That's like the one convenience feature I think I would like in this game is being able to use more than one herb at a time. Actually, I think that is a feature, now that I think of it. If you go into Tactic, yeah, you can hit Restore, and I don't know how it decides to restore you. Does it use magic? Does it use items? Okay, it spams Heal, which is like the most inefficient possible way to recover your party members. So let's not do that. And then I think I'll try this Reflect Staff. And I think that protects us from Limbo also. Okay, maybe it's just not worth having Saphira attack ever. Hey, finally a level up. Okay, Tiana, I'm begging you. Decent stats, but she didn't get any HP, which is, like, one of her weaknesses, is not having enough HP. Oh, also, I guess we gotta heal a little bit. Just a little bit. I wonder how hard this God Dragon is gonna be. Like, the final boss was pretty easy. Oh. Go for this guy first, because he's the weakest, and I don't want to get paralyzed. Big oof. Actually, what's Tiana's personality right now anyways? She must have a bad personality to get no HP on level up. Okay, these guys are like the strongest monster in this dungeon. Thankfully, though, all they do is physical attacks. I might as well just keep protecting. Sick. Oh yeah, there was another thing about thieves. Having a thief in your party makes it, or was it the dealer? No, the dealer makes it so that enemies drop more gold after combat. You have a chance of getting more money, and then thieves give them a chance of dropping extra items, which are pretty much always worthless. I don't think I ever got anything really that useful from thief drops. I don't know. You can... Whoops. Oh, I wanted full heal. That's such a waste. Like, more heal is such a worthless spell. For 2 MP more, you can just fully heal. Like, the only reason you ever cast more heal is because you don't know full heal. It's just a completely obsolete spell once you learn full heal. And, like, yeah, they're like, I used the heal option from the menu, and it casts heal, which is an even worse deal. Like, yeah, 30 for 3, 80 for 5. Well, yeah, heal is even more worthless. Wrecking Flail. What? That sounds promising. Angry Tattoo is just an accessory that boosts your attack power a little bit. We have better accessories than that by now. Oh, it's actually better than our King Sword. It's probably cursed. Tiana can use it. It's got to be cursed. It's not cursed. What the fuck? That's a huge boost for her, too. Also, I wonder if it counts as a whip. That would be crazy if it counts as a whip. Nope, 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 nope. Absolute nope. Thank God. Double nope. Actually, there's only one of them this time, but still nope. Oh, getting lucky on those. Is it just always Barados in this floor? Is this like the final room or something? I guess we gotta get the Devil Mages first, otherwise they'll revive him. Oh, yeah! Oh! It's not just a group spell, it's a all-hit spell. Right? That's what it means if I don't get an option to target someone. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Actually, another weakness of the fighter class is that, like, they can't equip very good equipment. They're effective without equipment, but, like, the best weapon you get for them is, like, a steel fist that you get fairly early in the game. They're practically an unarmed class, kind of like Ayla and Chrono Trigger. So the fact that she can equip that, like, that's a huge boost to her attack power. Like, she's gone from like a 60 attack Iron Fist that we got 20 hours ago of gameplay to like a proper end game weapon. That's that's a huge boost for Tiana. Oh cool, they just fucking revive Circle Jerk. Are we ever gonna be able to kill these fuckers? That degrade is pretty bad. Oh yeah, we've been weakening him with the flail the whole time too. Oof. Yeah, that's a really bad level up. Okay, let us full heal. Actually, we didn't take that much damage from that last fight. Getting low on herb. Oh, you know what? I think the level up might heal you to full. Lucky shoes. Don't think I've seen that before. Probably don't want it. That's a lot of luck. I don't even know what luck does in this game. I thought it might... Like, I thought maybe the idea with Jester is, like... They have a super high luck stat. Bad growths, but except for super high luck growth. So I was thinking maybe the benefit of going Jester into Sage is that you end up with a abnormally, freakishly high luck stat. And that would maybe help your debuffs land on enemies. Like, maybe luck is really, really good for Sages. I don't know. It seemed to me like debuffs are mostly pretty unreliable, even with a really high luck stat. And I don't really want to use an accessory slot to jack her luck up even further, because she really, really needs agility. Like, you really want your healer to go first in combat. So agility is kind of her key stat. Oh, that flail is such a boost. Didn't even kill any of them. Shit, we might have to take a break from protecting to heal Jasu. Actually, it's probably better to just protect again. Man, they fucking hate Jasu. I mean, you know, who doesn't? Oh, we're getting real low on Saphira MP, too. I hope we get another one of those recovery tiles. 6,000 XP, nice. I think we'll have just enough herb to get us through the dungeon. Oh, we should probably tiptoe again. I think I forgot that. For all the good it did us. Absolutely not. No! Cool. We're quite fucked if he does that again. Oh, no! Alright, I think that's the end of this run. And that's why we try to run away from these fuckers. Jesus! Fuck! I mean, we do have Vivify. We do have Vivify. Actually, we should put it on Saphira first, since she also has Vivify. Okay. Hey, finally! Probably gonna break our wizard rings. There we go, finally. And I guess we just full heal everyone. And then just spam wizard ring, which is probably gonna break finally. I don't know. I think that, like, can break thing might just be to fake you out. It's like, oh, don't abuse the wizard ring, it'll break if you do, but like actually they just want you to not abuse the wizard ring because it's actually broken. Like broken in like a gameplay balance sense, but never actually breaks. Shit! I shouldn't have said anything. I think we have one more in the bag. Just watch, this one will disintegrate on the first use. Yeah, we must have used that thing like 50 times. How are we for MP anyways? Not bad. Saphira needs to use it too. Oh, that was a big one. Probably good now. Oh, yeah. Are we getting near the top? No treasure, we can just hit those stairs. I don't know, maybe there's another exit somewhere. Oh, this looks pretty finalistic to me. Okay. I am going to decurse Tiana. Okay, let's not accidentally equip this on her. Then what do we actually want her to have for an accessory? Angry Tattoo doesn't really cut it, I don't think. Probably something to help her, like, her defense. I don't even know what any of this shit does. Oh, also, let's Wizard Ring Saphira, just in case we need it. What do we have for accessories? I doubt we'll need the Light Orb for this guy, but just in case, I guess. Suddenly, Zoma appears again. Do I not have any other accessories? I could have sworn we had better accessories. Turban, bunny ears, strength ring, is that good? 7, that is not very good. Golden beak, can't. Hard heart. Oh, that's 10 attack. Pacifier. Cannot use. This didn't end! No, it never ends! This is the game that never ends. It's Dragon Quest. All these games are the games that never end. I think this was a wisdom ring. There's a post-game dungeon, which I would not have expected. This sort of thing wasn't exactly common in SNES RPGs back in the day. But this game's got one. Yep, we're actually near the end of the post-game dungeon. Like, right at the final boss. Like the post-final boss. This is all crap. Like, I don't care about any of this. There are no good accessories. Do we take the luck? Could have sworn we had better accessories than this. What is Hard Heart? I mean, that's 10 attack. I guess that's the best we get. Yeah, that's wisdom. I mean, I think a lot of these have other effects, but I don't know what they are. 4 defense. Slime earrings, is that good? Like, I'm actually struggling to think of another SNES RPG. I guess, actually, I don't know. Tales of Fantasia on the PS1 had, not exactly post-game dungeons, but like dungeons that were kind of meant to be harder than the final dungeon. Like, Tales of Fantasia kind of had a post-game, even if you didn't need to beat the game to access it. But that was the PS1 version. I can't remember if the SNES version has that. Wizardry has a post-game. I didn't know that. Should I just use a guide to figure out what these stupid accessories do? Oh, Gale Bandana. That might not be too bad. Extra agility? Oh, you know what? Let's give her the lucky shoes. I don't know if luck is actually good. Maybe it'll help her crit better or something. But it's like the biggest stat boost. She gets like tons and tons of luck from that. Do we need to top anyone up? We are solid. Do we need to top anyone up on MP? Actually, I feel like we might as well. We might as well go all the way with MP. Oh, what the fuck? That was like 3 uses! Oh, fuck you! Holy shit. Yeah, it must be truly random. I think it's actually completely random. We must have just got very lucky with the first one. Oh, that's not good. That's like really, really not good. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, we got like 50 uses out of the first wizard ring and like 3 out of the second. Wow. That's like some Berwick Saga like break logic right there. It's like, yeah, sometimes it just breaks after 2 uses. Hope you got that wizard ring under warranty. So I guess we want to split these up. Yeah, fucking. Well, I think the odds on breaking on green are something like 0.01%. Which, with the amount of like attacks you do with green items over the course of a Berwick run, means that it'll probably happen like 10 times by the time you finish the game. Alright, I guess we're going in. I should have known it would have been like the Dragon Ball Z dragon. Ho ho ho, Santa Claus dragon. I guess I'm prepared. This is gonna suck so much if we lose. Oh, that's quite the background. That is quite the battle background. Okay. Probably want to get our breath defense up first. Also, he probably has Ice Wave. Okay. Maybe we don't do this. I don't know. I'm thinking this might not be a post-game for us. That was an insane first turn. He's faster than us, too, so we're not going to be able to, like, react to his bullshit. Also, I forgot to put, like, revival items in our inventory. This is insanely fucking bad. We're gonna have to Vivify. The fuck was that? Yeah, I don't think we're doing this. Oh, Jasu's asleep. That's great. That's fucking great. He's asleep. This is exactly what I was afraid would happen with, like, frickin' Zoma. Yeah, I don't think we're beating this guy without a lot of grinding. Like, we need to beat his agility. We need to jack everyone's agility so we can actually heal before he kills us. So we can buff before he kills us on turn 1. Yeah, we're fucked. There's no way we can win this fight at our current level. We need more agility, we need more defense. Yeah. No way. So I guess that's the end of Dragon Quest III. This is how it ends. We're not even remotely close. Also, like, yeah, 70,000 XP to the next level. It's gonna take us, like, hours of grinding to get strong enough to beat this guy. I guess we might as well record our progress since we haven't saved at all. Actually, yeah, technically we haven't saved at all on this stream. Or I guess we did, like, some inventory management and then saved and went to the final dungeon. And then, yeah, never saved again since then. Do I even have the money left? Again, this is... I might, like, you know, off-stream it. It'll be like a good background activity while I'm, like, listening to podcasts or something. But I do not think I am going to grind levels for Shenron on stream. It's funny because, like, it's just like the Barados fight. Like, the rest of the dungeon was relatively easy up to that point, other than Barados. Like, yeah, the random devil Barados encounters in the dungeon. Other than that one fight, that one random enemy, it was a pretty easy dungeon. And then the boss just rocks your shit. A dozen bosses more ridiculously powerful than the last. Well, I think that, I think the God Dragon is the only boss. I think that's the last post-game boss. And then that unlocks, like, Ultimate Pachisi or something. Which is a board game, not a boss. Maybe there's a boss at the end of the board game? I don't know. I only skimmed the guy, but it seemed like Dragon God was, like, the only post-game boss. But he is ridiculously strong, and I think we're not going to be able to beat him without tons of grinding. So I guess that's it for us. Also, actually, probably the first thing I would do, if I do want to beat this guy, is probably clear Zoma's castle again. Since there were a few useful goodies in there. I think there was enough, like, 1 or 2 extra wizard rings, which we apparently need now. How'd we do on medals? I think we're at, like, 74? 75! Not bad. We get the Dragon Claw. I think that That sounds like a fighter weapon. Which means it's basically obsolete. I'm so slow at collecting medals that by the time I get my medal reward, the thing they give you is, like, usually obsolete. If you're getting, like, all the medals along the way, you can get stuff, like, kind of ahead of the curve and get strong weapons before you'd normally be able to get them. But yeah, I miss a lot of medals, so I always get my stuff late. Like, I didn't know about the smell spell until it was too late. I'd been, like, smelling every town to find medals if I'd have known how smell worked. Oh, wait, I don't talk to you to save. Also, death in Dragon Quest games is actually kind of punishing in the late game. Not only do you lose half your money, but you actually lose more than that because you have to spend even more money to revive all your party members. So it's like you lose half your money and then lose whatever you pay in revival costs, which actually get quite high by the end of the game. Actually, I'm curious, does the guide recommend a specific level for Dragon God? There we go. God Dragon Tower, God Dragon. Recommended level 38 to 42. We're level 40, so I guess we're on the middle range of that. Maybe I don't know. The main thing is to get more agility on our Sage. Like, we need her to get the buffs up before his first turn, otherwise we're fucked. Oh, interesting. Okay, so apparently you have to kill the Dragon God within a specific number of turns. Yeah, you get to make a wish, and you can wish for a new Pachisi board, but he doesn't give you a wish unless you beat him within 35 turns. Oh, and to get the other two wish options, you need to beat him in even fewer turns. That sounds like it might actually just be impossible without tons of grinding. Alright, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Oh, and also, yeah, the timer on OBS says we've been, live for an hour and 50 minutes? That's way off. So the stream must have gone down again at some point. What does YouTube say? YouTube says we've been online for 4 hours, which I guess is about right. Actually, maybe an hour 40 is right. Because it was at, 40 minutes when I checked it last time? I thought that was more than an hour ago, but I don't know, maybe it did only take us an hour to clear that post-game dungeon. Time to start metal. Yeah. Let's buy some herb. Again, I'm not going to do the dungeon again on stream, but we might as well prepare for when I eventually maybe do it. Because, yeah, that herb was actually quite happy. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that it was skipping. I fixed it. And actually, I probably do want to go, right to 99 herbs. Because that is quite handy to not have to spend MP to heal. I don't know. Maybe I do like Dragon Quest. That post-game dungeon was, actually pretty fun. It was, kind of just challenging enough. I kind of like the variance in the encounter difficulty. It's kind of cool that you have to run screaming from the hell Barados fights. I mean, you could try fighting them, but it's really not worth the effort. Like, my take going into this stream was I probably don't ever want to play another Dragon Quest game again. Because, like, I like this one a fair bit, but... Like, I still don't like this as much as pretty much any Final Fantasy game. Like, I would rather play almost any Final Fantasy game. Honestly, I don't think this game even clears most Tales of games for me. I like it. This is a fun game. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of mid. Okay, how many herbs we got? 99 herbs. I probably wasted money on the last few. Okay, let's... I don't know, play some Cold Sept or something. I mean, it is kind of late. I could just go to bed. I might stream again tomorrow. I don't know. I think my friend might... there's a strong chance that my friend calls me up to play some board games or card games tomorrow, since we did last week. And he's kind of on like another big Star Wars Unlimited kick since the new set came out. And I'd be pretty eager to play some games with him too. But I usually don't find out if we're playing until like an hour before he wants to meet up. So if I hear from him, then I won't stream tomorrow. But if I don't hear from him, then I will stream tomorrow. And I don't know, we could do Cold Sept. Like, that was the thing, is I wanted to get Dragon Quest out of the way, because there's a few things that have kind of perked my interest that I kind of want to show off for you guys. I didn't even talk about Brigandine, actually. I totally forgot about Brigandine. I tried out Brigandine on PS1, the original Brigandine. And I've really been loving it so far. Brigandine is fucking amazing. I am really, really digging Brigandine. It reminds me a lot of Dragon Force, which was on Saturn, which is a game that was a big disappointment to me. It had a lot of cool things about it, but it was very boring to play. I did not like the combat in that game at all. It dragged out a ton. But Brigandine is like... It's basically Dragon Force. Like, it's got the Dragon Force, like, world map, different factions everywhere. Sending your armies out and controlling castles to get more, like, points to raise more troops, which are monsters in Brigandine. You're, like, making monsters instead of soldiers. But it's a turn-based, hex-based combat system. With tons of different monsters that all have, like, cool, different powers. And different strategic uses. There's like 3 versions. Yes, right now I'm playing, I don't know, the original. The one that's called Brigandine. The one that released in the US. I am aware that there was like a remade version. I forget what it's called. It's like Brigandine, I don't know, Director's Cut, Definitive Edition, something like that. Which was only released in Japan, but which does have an English patch. So I might try out that version. Just to see if it's much of an improvement over the original. Actually, do I just want to show it off real quickly? I don't think I do full just yet. But yeah, we might just quickly, briefly show off some Brigandine. This game is so cool. Like, it's everything I wanted out of Dragon Force. And more, which kind of makes me sad. Like, I have kind of a bias towards Saturn because it's a bit of an underdog. So I don't know, it always makes me sad when there's like a PlayStation game and a Saturn game, and like the PlayStation game is just better. Like, it makes me kind of sad that there's like all these Saturn ports of PlayStation games with like all these extra features and different music, but they all end up like being worse versions because they all run terribly. It's like you can play Vandal Hearts on Sega Saturn with brand new spells and like rebalanced classes and new maps, but it doesn't matter because the game runs like shit. Same with Symphony of the Night. It's like new items, new areas, new characters that are really fun to play, but it runs like shit, so play the PS1 version. And now again with Dragon Force, like, oh, it looks great. It's a really interesting concept. Has a great, like, strategy map element. But, like, the combat sucks and it's really boring, so... Better just play Brigandine on the PS1. That's what it is with, like, so many Saturn games, I feel like. It's like, yeah, it's cool, but there's this better thing on the PS1. Yeah, Brigandine, The Legend of Forcina. Also, I guess we're going to 4-3 for this one. Also, hopefully OBS doesn't shit itself while I'm trying to show this off. Well, for starters, this one doesn't seem to want to run full screen. Normally Alt-Enter works for that. Is my keyboard not working at all? Keyboard's working. Whatever, I can just click full screen from the menu, right? Full screen, there we go. Brigandine! I thought we get like a cool, like PS1, you know, voice actor. Like 1998 PS1 voice acting for the intro, but it's just silent. Actually, this intro kind of sucks. This intro is not that interesting. But yeah, here's Brigandine. I'll just show off my save file, what I've done so far. Yeah, we're on month 10, only 10 months into the game. A month is basically a turn. So we're on turn 10. Also, I guess I'm going to lower the volume a little bit. So yeah, if you know Dragon Force, this might look kind of familiar to you already. It's turn-based, unlike I guess this is basically a turn-based version of Dragon Force, kind of. Because like that game had a real-time map. So I'm the green flags. These are all my castles here. If we open up... Where is it? Where is it? There it is. If we open up the domain menu, we can see that we're kicking ass here. I'm the green team. On the bottom there. We're spreading out. We actually have an alliance with the Red Kingdom. Red Kingdom's doing pretty good too, but they're my buddies for now. So we're cool with that. Turns out that the green faction that I picked is kind of the easy mode. I didn't realize it at the time. But yeah, they start in a corner with an ally to their one side. So all you really have to do is focus out on spreading out into the Yellow Kingdom here, who is almost defeated. The flying flags are castles with troops at them. If we look at this castle, you can see that I've got dudes here. I've got Dinadan the Paladin, who is the leader of this army. It's not an RTS, no. Dragon Force was an RTS. Yeah, Dragon Force is like a real-time version of this game. But this one is purely turn-based. It's turn-based on the strategic map, and turn-based once you get into, like the unit combat is also turn-based. It takes place on a hex grid. Yeah, I guess Dragon Force and Brigandine both are kinda descendants of Ogre Battle. But yeah, this game's all about summoning monsters. You have your commanders, who are the army leaders, and then you can summon monsters. You can see their capacity here, like this guy. The monsters are worth points. You can see at the top right there, like this lizard man costs 30 capacity. This guy's 35. The big units are like, yeah, 75. This guy's capacity is 307, and we're using up like 305 of the 307. This one down here's got lower capacity, so she can only have 186 points worth of units. You can gain unit capacity by leveling up, and your units promote as they level up. Actually, you can see that right here. Your monsters also promote as they level up. Monsters do level. So like this is a tier 1 merman. And if he hits level 10, he can promote into a Triton, which gets them better stats and usually a new special ability too. Like if we look at his stats, This guy's got the Splash Arch spell, Aqua Recovery, so he recovers HP in water. Water's a thing in this game. Mermen are good in water. And this guy's also got an AoE Maelstrom ability, which is pretty sweet. And then, yeah, your leaders have different classes, too. They actually have branching classes. So they can, like, reclass into, like, different types of warriors and mages and stuff. Triangle to end. So we are in the organize phase right now. This is where you build your units and move your armies around. But not attack. You don't declare attacks in the organize phase. This phase is for summoning units. So if we go to the summon screen, and each castle has a different set of units that you can summon to it. Like this demon, I don't have access to demon units in the country that I'm from. These come from like the evil empire nation whose castle I've taken over. So like as you take over new countries, you'll get access to new units from their castles, which is pretty sweet. All the units do different things. Ghouls are kind of tanky but weak physically, kind of meat shield infantry units. Hydras are kind of like your heavy hitter dragon type units that again are mostly good in water but also kind of good on land. Demons are like long range spellcasters, very good at casting black magic from afar. They have a charm spell too. Centaurs have a ranged attack. They're like highly mobile, like almost mounted archers. All the units have like different roles, different abilities, and get even more unique abilities as you promote them, which is like all my jam. Like all this shit is like my favorite shit to see in video games. Like Age of Wonders. I love the different units in Age of Wonders also, for example. And then, yeah, you can move your guys around. You actually don't have to move adjacent. You can just move your guys. I guess we got, like, teleporters in each of our castles. So, like, if I want to, I can move... Actually, I've set movement commands already. So, Marriott and Shast are going to Salisbury, which is over here. I kind of wish there was an option to just show the names of the castles at all times. So, if we go to the end of the organize phase, we'll say execute. Nothing, you don't really see anything happen, but like if we go to Salisbury, we can see that, yeah, I moved these guys here so that they can be on defense in case we get attacked. Now that they're there, though, so now we go to the attack phase. After organize, where you summon monsters and move your generals around, then you go to the attack phase where you can actually order attacks. But you can't order attacks with guys who moved in the previous phase. So next round, after this month, these guys can attack on the next turn, but they can't attack right now because they've already moved. These guys can attack, and I will. We'll select the 3 of them, and we're gonna go finish off the Yellow Kingdom in Kaelsint. And I think I was setting up an attack up here too. What's going on Old Trout? Yeah, these guys are also ready to attack. This Kai guy is our main leader. He's like the king of Greenland. So I've got, like, you know, my heavy hitters there. 2 dragons, tier 2 centaur, an angel for healing. We're not going to attack red because they're our buddies. So we're going to send him to Toria. Oh, actually, you got to be a bit careful, actually, because the enemies are playing the same game you are. Enemies are playing the same game. So they can also move their generals around during the organized phase. So actually, like, if you check what... You can check their castles. You can see where your enemies are. But, like, if you look at them in the organized phase, they might have different stuff there in the attack phase. These guys did not set up very good defenses. This is a pretty weak army. I should be able to trounce them with my king. So yeah, this is a good fight for us. We're gonna commit to that attack. And actually, these guys have probably put back a bunch of defenses into Kaelsint. Although I was kicking the shit out of these guys quite a bit already, so they might not have a lot of monsters left. They got 5 knights and 10 monsters. Okay. Oh, this isn't too bad at all. So this game does have permadeath. Your leaders don't die. If a leader is defeated, they get sent back to your capital, and they're injured for a turn, so you can't use them or send them out. They basically get kicked back to your capital and miss a turn whenever leaders get defeated. Monsters, though, die permanently if they're killed. So you want to protect your monsters so you can level them up and evolve them. Also, if you take out a leader in combat... Actually, let's just get into combat. Let's just do combat. Because, like, this is all cool stuff. Like, this is all amazing. Everything I've shown you already is, like, the coolest thing ever in a PS1 game. But, like, this is just half of it. This is just, like, half the battle here. The rest of the battle is on the battle screen. So let's go ahead and... I keep forgetting the buttons here. My ears are ringing. I've got, like, the tinnitus now. Let's execute and see what happens. So we might get attacked here. Enemy attacks actually resolve before yours. It's actually kind of annoying because sometimes you want to attack a castle and, like, another enemy will attack that enemy. And so, like, they'll take the enemy castle before you can. That's fine. You just get them next turn. Yes, Callio's been invaded. Oh, I didn't have any defenses there. They just took my castle for free. I totally missed that. That doesn't matter, though. We're planning to kill Yellow Land anyways. Okay, so now we go to Hex battles. So you can only have 3 parties in combat, so it's not really worth it to move in more than groups of 3. Kai and John Fadar are really strong, and we're kind of training up Milia. They both got full armies. We should crush this. The enemy did not have a lot here. Yeah, this should be pretty easy. So one interesting thing is if a leader is defeated, all of their monsters go away for that battle. The monsters will retreat with the leader. So the monsters don't perma-die if their leader is killed. The monsters just retreat with the leader. The monsters only die if you kill the monster directly. However, if you kill a leader, each monster under their command has a chance to fail to retreat. They might get left behind when the leader retreats. If that happens, you get their monster if you win the battle. So there's kind of like some interesting strategy, some interesting decisions that actually we should just start moving ahead. This is like maybe the worst part of the game is like moving the early bits of battle. You start pretty far away from each other, so and enemies usually don't move. They just kind of let you come to them. So there's a lot of turns of just moving ahead. I've actually set it to skip movement animations because like there's a lot of just moving. Usually like 3 rounds of just moving forward before combat actually starts. This is like the low point of the whole game here, but it only gets better from here. And it honestly doesn't take that long, especially if you turn off movement animations. This game has combat animations too. Like 3D combat animations, kind of like Shining Force. Oh yeah, so turn order is initiative based. The leader with the highest agility moves first. And yeah, you kind of go in an agility order. And then their monsters move at the same time the leader does. Got like a nice wall of meat shields here to protect our mages. Magic is so powerful in this game. Magic is like insanely powerful. You get like massive AoE spells that do a bunch of damage. Actually, I think this was dumb, but I actually set up a party of 3 mages here. Mages are powerful, like they got good spells, but they're fragile, so it might not have been a good idea to set up a party of 3 mages. There is, like, terrain is a big thing in battle, too. Different terrain has different movement costs, like you can go faster if you move along the road, which you almost definitely always want to do, because it reduces the amount of time spent moving towards the enemy each combat. So yeah, usually I just spend the first couple turns sort of blindly moving forward. They probably won't attack us, even if I go this far. Then after we get this far, we kind of start to set up our combat formation. I should not have put him in front like that. Oops. Yeah, I should have moved the monsters first, actually. They might move up and try to pick off our solo king there. Angel is actually kind of an interesting unit. He's like a mobile kind of all-rounder. He's a bit fragile. He's highly mobile and a bit fragile. But he's got solid attack power, a decent bit of healing, and also a pretty good offensive magic spell too. Kind of a glass cannon healer, mobile flyer. Also really expensive. Angel is like one of the most expensive units that I have access to. Scorpions are like your cannon fodder. They are the cheapest unit in the game. They have very low movement, very low attack power. They're kind of shitty units, but you can build a whole lot of them. Also, they have a chance to poison enemies with their attacks, so they actually have some pretty good utility too. Like, every monster in this game has some use. Like, it's, from what little I've played so far, it seems very well balanced. Like, all the monsters are interesting and fun to play with. Like, golems seem kind of shitty because their movement's really, really bad and they're kind of expensive, but they are just meat shields. They are the, that's some of the tankiest units in the game. One effective strategy I've found is just pair golems with mages, and then just put like a wall of golems in front of your mages. Hydra's got low movement. Oh, these guys are falling behind. Actually might have to spend an extra turn getting our guys set up in formation. You do get extra evasion inside the woods, so it might actually be better for us to try to move over into the trees before we fight these guys. Like I said, you kind of spend a few turns just blindly moving forward. If I could change anything about this game, I think I'd make the maps a little bit smaller. Like, if you move the edge of the map to, like, right here. Like, if we started the battle, like, right here, I think this game would be basically perfect. Whose turn is it? Kai? Whatever, this isn't a real battle, we're just kind of showing off the game here. Let's get shit started. I'm gonna set up our battle line. Dragon. Dragon. Lizard Man. We're gonna set up our little defensive perimeter and put Kai in the center so he can just lay waste to these guys with magic. Oh yeah, and the one tricky thing about magic is you can't move on the same turn that you cast a magic spell. Let's go here. I think our angel will be fine there. Kind of wish I hadn't put these giants here, but whatever. Okay, they're probably gonna move out now. Oh. Man, AI's being extra cowardly today. They do get a defensive bonus from that castle, so they usually like to take advantage of that. Whatever, that just gives me more of a chance to get my units in position. I like to set up just like a full, like, wall of units. Just get like a nice front line of meat shields. And set up your mages just behind it. Flank with the scorpion. And get this guy ready to lay down some magic. Honestly, this is actually probably the other worst thing about this game. What's probably gonna happen here is, like, we're gonna get in like one combat exchange. The enemies are gonna attack us like 2 times, and then they're gonna retreat. Because you don't have to play every battle out to the bitter end. You can just flee. There's a bit of a risk. Just like if your leader is defeated, there's a chance for you to leave monsters behind if you flee. But yeah, usually the AI will just flee if they're outmatched. Man, I really thought these idiots would move forward. Maybe I can bait them? Are they in magic range? They are not. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking go for it. And by go for it, I mean move. I meant to do... I guess I should have done it here. I messed up my lizard man position. He should have been here. That's fine. This will give me a chance to get my formation set up. And I think I'll actually put the angel on the front line. That way he's in the center and he can heal our guys up on the left side too. Yeah, they're still not going to move. Okay, I'm going to run up on him next turn. Actually, maybe we can do it like this. I actually don't want to move that guy up too far, because then he'll get just eaten by that dragon. Probably one-shotted. Let's just put him here so that they don't circle around us and go for our leader. Okay, and also here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna turn on combat animations, which I normally don't do, just because I think they're cool. We'll turn on battle scenes. And then it's gonna be kind of hard to make use of these guys. At least our mage will be in position. Yeah, Squad 3 is going to be a little bit late to the party, but we can kind of get them in sort of flanking maneuver. We'll flank them through the woods. That's what we'll do. Oh yeah, there's a little element of like Langrisser here too, where your leaders have kind of a command aura. Like you can see that, like yeah, the blue field around our leader. That's her command range. As long as the units her monsters stay within that field, they get a buff to their stats. It's a pretty big buff, so you pretty much don't ever... It's basically like a tether range. You don't ever really want to put your monsters out of range of your command aura. Alright, you know what? Do we just do it? Let's just do it. This is probably a dumb sequence of moves, but I really want to get the action underway. Also, we got like still a decent perimeter here. I'll keep the angel there because I don't want them too exposed. And now he's going to be in a nice central position to cast some spells next turn. The tier 2 centaur actually has a 3 attack range. 1, 2... Am I just gonna get him killed if I move him there? I probably am. Oh yeah, our king's got a crazy attack range. Maybe I put the centaur here? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna... it doesn't matter. I'm probably gonna reload this save anyways. Oh, right. You know what? Right. 1, 2... Oh, we can't go there, though. Shoot. Centaurs aren't good through the woods. He doesn't have 4 range, does he? No. You know what? I'm gonna do this anyways. Fuck it. And I'm gonna shoot their leader. Oh, she's level 17. This might not go well. She's not gonna be able to counterattack though. Check out this music! This reminds me of like a Windows like 95 game. Oh, that was a pretty good attack actually. She's a cleric, I guess. So the 3D models in this game don't look amazing. Like, the animations aren't fantastic. They're, like, not as good as Shining Force 3. What's really cool is the sense of scale. Check this out. Look at that dragon. Look how big he is compared to that angel. And, like, it gets even better. Like, there's even bigger units than that dragon. There's, like, the Bahamut dragon that dwarfs that dragon. There's like the giant griffins and phoenixes. Those are bigger than the dragon. Like, I love the difference in scale between the different monster units. Oh yeah, I guess we ended up playing this a bit longer than I thought. I was just gonna load it up to show it off, but yeah, this is Brigandine. Oh, actually, this rock is a big boy. Yeah, check this out. Look how big that fucking chicken is. This is gonna hurt. I was hoping he'd miss because we're in the woods. Also, playing out these animations really slows down the battles because there's so many units. Like, you'll probably want to turn off these animations pretty quickly. But I just love the difference in scale between the different units. It looks so impressive. I really should... Yeah, this is a bad idea to move that Centaur. Hellhound's a tier 2 unit. I guess I'm a tier 2 unit, too. Get him back, Centaur. Nice. That was pretty even. That wasn't too bad. Anyways, I'm gonna update the stream title. Brigandine for PS1. There we go. Oh, is she healing? Is that bitch healing? Oh, she's doing like a healing... Wait, or is... This is healing, right? Oh, shit. It's not healing. I told you guys magic was good. Oh, shit. We're gonna lose some monsters. Oh, check this out. This is gonna be cool. Look at that puny little guy. He's gonna, like, swallow him in one bite. Yeah, so like the models and animations are not impressive, but the difference in scale between the units is pretty cool. That's the one thing I like about the 3D animations. Nice crit. You get special crit animations for the leaders too, just like in Shining Force 3. Your leaders have like special alternate attacks that they get when they crit. But yeah, it's not nearly as impressive as the animations from Shining Force 3. Here's our golem. Oof. Oh! I forgot, actually, I don't think I've seen that golem animation. I think I turned animations off by the time I started using golems. We're actually lucky that hit. Golems have really bad accuracy. Zombie versus giant. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen a zombie versus a giant. I was gonna say, let's see how giant these giants are. They're pretty giant. That's a pretty giant giant. Just took a bite out of his kneecap. Chop! Alright. Get him back, John DeFar. I'm tempted to turn animations off. It slows the game down so much, but it's our first battle. We'll at least Genoflame. Now the problem is there's an element system in this game. It's pretty simple. Basically, there are like opposite elements. You do extra damage when attacking a monster of the opposite element, and less damage when attacking one of the same element. So if you look at... Basically, a lot of these guys, yeah, these dragons are all fire monsters, so our fire spell won't actually do that much damage. We also have access to black magic. I could curse someone. We're gonna hit so many dudes with the fire, though. I'm gonna do fire. This is too good to pass up. Also, look at this guy, 376 HP. Like, if he gets unlucky, he could get, like, two-shotted by these dragons if they crit. Yeah, mages are quite fragile, but quite powerful. Yeah, not doing much against the dragons, but did quite a bit against these other guys. Also, they got a mage too. I kind of want to pick this guy off so that I can go for their leader. Okay, check out this scorpion. How big do you think this scorpion is? Yeah, he's pretty big. You'd think a scorpion that size would be a bit stronger, but he actually kind of sucks. I don't think I've actually seen this animation before. That little skitter. That actually looks hilarious. Oh, we were so close to getting them, too. Actually, zombies are kind of another cannon fodder unit. They're like double the cost of scorpions and like triple the durability. And have way more movement. Honestly, zombies are just better than scorpions. The only thing that makes scorpions kind of decent is that they're like super, super cheap. I guess you can make scorpions like at a 2-to-1 ratio to zombies. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe scorpions are more cost-effective than zombies. They only have 3 movement, though, which is really bad. And down goes the zombie. So it gets kind of interesting when enemies have, like, really powerful, evolved monsters on their side. Because on the one hand, it's good if you can snipe their leader, and then there's a chance that they'll leave that monster behind, and then you can steal it. But then if it retreats with the leader, then you just have to fight it again. Like, you'll keep having to deal with that monster. Whereas if you kill, like, a big, evolved enemy monster, it's gone for good, and you don't have to worry about it anymore. So there's kind of, like, a balance of strategic considerations there. It's like... And that can be a big deal. Like, a lot of the enemy... Like, the way they kind of keep this game challenging is basically all of the enemy kingdoms start with really powerful, evolved monsters. Like, if you can kill the enemies... like Bahamut Dragon, that's a big deal. That's one, like, huge problem you don't have to deal with anymore. Because as long as you keep sniping the leaders, that Bahamut's just gonna keep coming back over and over again. So yeah, permanently removing powerful monsters is like a big part of the strategy of this game if you want to subdue a kingdom. Like the Yellow Kingdom doesn't have a lot of big monsters left because I killed them all. So they're kind of easy to beat in combat now. Hey, level 5. I don't really know what the stats do in this game. Probably go for this guy because we can surround him a little bit better. Oh, so that unicorn is a healer. Yeah, that's right. Unicorns are kind of the main... Or actually, is this guy 3 spaces away? 1, 2, 3... I think I actually want to make room for that Hydra. Yeah, let's just go here to maintain our defensive perimeter. And we'll get the Hydra up to occupy that spot. Since he's a much stronger attacker. I don't know what this idiot thinks he's doing. Probably not in range for any magic. Yeah, we kind of kicked this party off a little bit early. This is Brigandine for the PS1 by Billy. Actually, there's a new Brigandine game coming out, I don't know when exactly, like later this year? In like a month or 2, I want to say? Oh, and yeah, these are opposite elements. This is a water dragon versus a fire dragon. So this should actually be a good exchange for us. I mean, we're both gonna take extra damage, but Hydras are stronger than dragons. Bigger, too. Check it out. Check it out! We're towering over this motherfucker. This is one of my favorite animations, actually. That looks pretty sweet. He's rearing up on his hind legs. He's like, I can be tall too, see? Yeah, I think we got the better of that one. This might actually be kind of tricky to defend her. Actually, no, we're fine. Okay, wall her off. These guys are way behind. Actually, can we shoot? We can shoot. Let's get this guy. I'll have to turn off animations at some point, because it... I love that they put in the effort. It's cool to watch from time to time, but it drags out the battles so much. And you do so much fighting in this game. There is so much fighting. Like, you just have to disable animations. I think we've seen enough of centaurs shooting at dragons. Let's turn off the animations. And we're gonna shoot the dragon again. Isn't that much faster? It's over in like half a second instead of 10 seconds. Okay, Kai is gonna fucking ball out of control here. What element is this guy? I hate that we have to bring up, like, the full unit screen. Oh, he's actually a neutral. This guy's black, white. Most of these guys are red, so let's... Oh yeah, so most mage leaders have, like, an element that they specialize in. Like, this guy's a fire mage, she's an ice mage. Your leader here, he's like the king of the magic nation. He's got all the elements, which makes him insanely good. Like, he can hit any enemy's elemental weakness. I mean, he doesn't have black and white, but he has blue and red and green, I think. Okay, we're gonna go. Oh, I should have turned animations on for this. Oh, well. Probably gonna get some kills here. That's a dead dragon. One kind of tricky thing is some spells have friendly fire in this game. Most don't. Like, most of the time you won't damage your own guys with AoE magic spells. But sometimes you do, and you kind of... it doesn't tell you in the spell description whether it hits allied units or not. You kind of have to learn through trial and error. Like, I'm pretty sure this Dragon Breath will hit allied units or in its field. Well, that's the other thing, too, is, yeah, monsters can have, like, spells and special abilities, too. Boom, get acid breathed. This is a bad exchange, but I'm gonna take this rock down before he gets healed. I just got critted. Oh, that's right! End stoned. I totally forgot that, totally forgot that he had, that ability to stone people. Oh! Okay, I must have hit, like, a bad button. Yeah, I knew that there was a way to, like, see unit stats just by hovering over them. Yeah, I was sure that you could look at your unit stats without having to go to the full, like, menu screen. Okay, yeah, L2 to display or hide that. I can't remember whose turn is gone already. Oh, also, how's our lizard man doing? He's okay, I guess. I really want to kill that rock, so I'm going to. Oh, we didn't get it! Oh, that sucks! I thought for sure we'd be able to do enough damage. Oh, I got my centaur, though. I was kind of hoping to do better things with that. But we got to take him out. That was a big unit, too. We got big XP for that. Level up, he's halfway to his second promotion. And I think I probably gotta heal my boys here. Who needs healing? Probably this lizard man. Oh, he's so close to a level up, too. I've had that happen before. Where, like, my lizard man hits level 10 and then dies before he can promote. Oh, that's right. He can't move if he wants to cast magic. Okay, good. We're in range. Let's heal him. Oh, you missed me. Thank you, Troops. I'd say that I missed you too, but I've been watching your Digimon streams. That game does look... Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for streaming Digimon, at least. That game looks really cool. I'll probably play it at some point. I don't know. Maybe I won't now. Maybe I won't now that I've seen that. Are those Digimon? Is that what that's inspired by? Maybe I won't play Digimon. Oh, they'd retreated. I didn't even see. They just buggered off. So that's kind of the thing, is a lot of the time you'll want to, like, you know, kill enemy monsters before they retreat. Try to get something out of the battle. Honestly, it doesn't really matter what we do here, since that other group is also probably going to retreat. But, you know, we killed a few of them. So, sometimes it feels kind of bad if, like, the enemy retreats before you can get anything really done. Like, you pick off one of their monsters and then nothing really happens. Like, what? We killed We killed a dragon and a rock. That's pretty good. Those are two pretty strong monsters, but like that's not a whole lot achieved for how long that combat took. Although that would have gone faster if I'd turned off animations. But check it out. Victory! And we get bonus experience. You get experience for every victory. And that's for the whole party. Like, all of your monsters get victory experience. So, like, even if the enemy retreats, that's just free experience for you. You can actually kind of farm, like, weak enemy armies for experience. They'll just, like, you attack them, they retreat, and you just do this over and over again until they, like, then just farm experience off them. It's kind of funny. So, like, every battle's pretty momentous. Like, even if you don't accomplish much in terms of, like, defeating enemies, capturing monsters, you at least get a lot of experience for every combat. So, like, even though combats can get kind of long and drawn out, like, every combat is momentous. It always matters. Also, I just realized that, like, the sides are cut off here. Why is that? Why is it like that? Like, this game should be in 4:3, right? Oh, well, whatever. Anyways, you can speed this along by mashing the X button. Man, we got a lot of level ups. How far am I in this? Not very. This is like turn 10. Because, like, you know, the game proceeds in phases. You do, like, the organized phase, then the attack phase. That's actually it. So, like, we've done 10 turns. Oh, and I think we're about to knock out another enemy nation. This is the Battle of Kael'sint. So I sent off, like, my lieutenant to do this one. Brigandine here is, like, your second in command, or, like, the Kingsguard or whatever. He's, like, the pre-promote that you start with. You got, like, your king, who's, like, the super powerful mage. And then Brigandine's like your pre-promote, like kind of like your Jagan, except actually good in this game. Oh, the enemy king isn't here. Maybe we... Oh yeah, this is cool too. Sometimes, so a lot of these characters aren't just generics. Like, they have generic sprites. Only the rulers, the kings, have... Oh, you know what? Just a sec. There we go. That's why stuff's getting cut off. I didn't actually transition to the right aspect ratio. I was still in 8:7. There we go. So anyways, we're on turn 10, which is, like, not very far in the game at all. But anyways, even though your commanders have generic sprites, they have unique portraits and, like, unique profiles too. Like, every commander in this game is a character, and some of them have unique interactions with each other, which is really cool. I've actually never met Victoria before. Old hag? This girl's like 18. Oh yeah, the translation in this game is kind of bad. You kind of, not just the game, the in-game dialogue's like fine. The manual's really bad. Like, there are some blatant, like, contradictions and misinformation in this game's manual. Unfortunately, you kind of have to figure out the game mechanics through trial and error, since the manual is very badly translated. But the game mechanics are simple enough. Like, I was able to figure it out easily enough. So yeah, we had 3 mages as leaders in the last battle. Here we've got a few other types of classes. Like, this guy here is a paladin. Really strong frontliner, actually. Really powerful frontline fighter. Who has AoE magic and healing abilities, too. Like, it's actually crazy. All the stuff this guy's got. Oh, that is the enemy king there. I didn't see him there. Yeah, that is the ruler of Yellowland. So, yeah, maybe we will just take out Yellowland after this fight. Oh, is there water up there, too? Holy shit, I might actually get to use my merman properly. Never once have I actually been able to, like, use mermen in the water before. I've always had them fight on land. Like, I don't know, so far the units seem really well balanced. Like, they're all interesting, all have unique abilities, all have their various uses in combat. Like, these mermen are made for water combat, but like they're still good on the ground. They're like a pretty, like, just kind of solid, reasonably efficient melee fighter on the land. And then they become really good in the water. They get, like, regeneration and extra attack power, and you unlock one of their, like, their whirlpool spell. In theory, at least, I've only seen those abilities on, like, their character profile. I've never actually been able to put a merman in the water before. Water is not very common on the maps in this game. Okay, we kind of need our guys to catch up here. Move the slow guys first. Actually, these guys are really slow. I kind of want to keep the road open so that they can make use of it. And then this is kind of cool. Rather than having your leader just in the back, surrounded by his units, this guy likes to go up in the front. And then it's actually the paladin, or the centaur, and the angel we kind of want to keep near the rear. Actually, let's put them on this side. This guy with the silly hat, actually used to have a lot of really powerful monsters. He had the Bahamut Dragon and Hellhound. I guess we fought the Hellhound. I guess his Hellhound was with a different army. He had a few powerful monsters, and I managed to pick them all off one by one. This is one of the playable characters, actually, just like in Dragon Force. You can play any of the rulers of each of the nations. It's really cool. Just like in Dragon Force, they all have different starting locations that kind of change. Like, you'll have to adjust your strategy based on where you start on the world map. You'll have access to different monsters based on the territory you start in. You'll have, like, different enemies on your borders, depending on where you start, and they'll have different monsters. Yeah, so this guy's a priest-type leader. Kind of a support unit. Really powerful support spells. He's got, like, AoE healing, which is kind of insane. Kind of wish the enemies would just move. Like, I guess I understand why they don't. They want the castle bonus. But it kind of drags out the combat since they don't move at all. Do I just hit the succubus? Do we just slap a bitch? Oh, I can even get in centaur range. I might just do this. We might just kick this shit off. That was actually less damage than I would have liked. Oh, and yeah, we're going double white against double black. We're gonna get lots of extra damage against her. Actually, let's put him here. Oh yeah, he's got a special weapon too. Oh yeah, just like in Dragon Force, you can send your heroes questing. So like if you don't have armies for them, if you don't have anything useful for them to do on the strategic map, you can send them off on quests, and maybe they get like random items or new leaders for you. Please kill her. Yes! Yes! Okay, that was huge. Huge win. Oh yeah, that's a tier 2 too. This guy's actually anti-air. He's like a flying unit that does extra damage against flying units. So his heal spell's got 3 range, so let's go 1, 2, 3, so he's in range of everything. Okay, he's got to move out after that. Oh, also, we're in range of his mage. That might not have been a good move here. I was just impatient. Actually, he's charging right in. We might just surround and kill him. Because, yeah, once he falls, the rest of them will probably just retreat. Do not petrify me. Good. Thank you. All the level ups. Oh, she didn't even try to attack him. This will probably be a good exchange for us. Yes, that was a really good exchange for us. Okay, these guys gotta pick up the fucking pace. Oh yeah, she's got the Hydra too. These are like the perfect units for this map. If I could just get them up to the water. I should have put them on the road. Ah, well. Oh, you know what? I should put the unicorn here so that it's in range to heal these guys. Although, I don't know, it's a bit fragile. I actually don't want it up front. You know what? Let's just do it. Yeah, sure. Let's put him here. And I kind of wanted to get this guy right in there. Okay, this is good. We'll put this guy here to seal off our back line. Get this guy up here. Actually, let's put him here, and he'll be in range for a nice big AoE heal. And we'll put this guy here, because why not? He can take it. Oh, they got their bishop in the center, too. Oh, the frickin' fairy. I don't use fairies. I'm not sure if they're worth the capacity. Like, all they can really do is cast that protect spell. They're worthless in combat. Yeah, this... Yeah. Maybe not a great idea moving everyone up so far. Ooh, that dragon's having a bad day. That centaur's having a bad day. Oh, you know what? I got AoE too, though. I got my holy word, and it's gonna hit fucking everything. Or do I heal? I should probably heal my centaur. I'm gonna fucking holy word everything. I can pull the centaur back, actually. Hey, the problem with this AoE spell is it's actually kind of weak. It's got a huge radius, but it actually doesn't do a lot of damage. Yeah, that was kind of a waste of his turn. Oops. Oh, that's one good thing about it, though, is he gets a lot of XP for that. Oh, is this demon considered a flying unit? High sky type. That makes her weak against this guy. Let's go for it. That was less damage than I would have liked. Kind of have to heal the centaur, don't I? So there's a couple things we can do here. We can heal our centaur, or anyone else who kind of needs it. That dragon could use it too. Or... this guy's still got a lot of health. I could also cast Divine Ray on this rock. It's still got high health, but it's a pretty powerful unit that I'd like to get out of here. And Divine Ray is a pretty strong spell. Should probably go for the heal. In fact, I think this guy gets his turn right away. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to heal this dragon. Alright, that's got him pretty healthy. This centaur is probably just going to have to run away. Actually, he might be decently safe down here. Plink away at this guy. Then what do we do? Actually, do I just slap the shit out of this guy? Do we just go ham on the leader and hope that they retreat? No, because if I attack the leader, he'll counterattack me, and that'll do a bunch of damage to my dragon. And then maybe he'll die. Okay, at least we didn't get stoned, and I kind of need to keep the lizard man here to make sure that he, like, blocks off my priest from getting attacked. He's kind of too weak to go toe-to-toe with any of these guys. So I think I'll just use him to take up space here. Okay, this might be really bad for us. Oh. This might be really, really bad for us. If they kill my leader, our whole front line collapses. Okay, that was a good exchange. I guess their leader's out front too. So I guess if they kill our leader, we can just kill theirs back. Oh, that's not too bad. Actually, that's not bad at all. Oh, he's gonna kill my centaur. No, he's not! He's gonna miss! Fucking idiot! You dope. You big turkey. Oh, and he's going back to heal. He's just wasting his turn. Well, I guess we're kind of in range. Die. Big ups for the Hydra. Okay, I guess we'll just keep inching these idiots closer and closer to the water. But actually, this guy, we got the unicorn here. He can heal people. Probably my centaur. Yeah, let's heal the centaur. Now we don't have to worry about him as much. Oh, nice, he got the level up. Oh, he's close to promoting, too. He might promote after we get our victory XP. This idiot. Bow art. What is bow art gonna do? Oh, he's not in range of Divine Ray. Probably just area heal? Actually, it doesn't hit as much as we... Oh, no, he needs to heal. That's right. Our paladin leader is about to go down. Yeah, we need to top him up. Groovy. Now, what else can he do? Oh, he can punch the shit out of dudes with his golems. Do I want to go for the enemy leader? They have a bishop, too. They'll probably just heal him if we do that. So I probably just want to go for kills. Oh yeah, we can probably get that giant if we just surround him. There we go, maintain our front line. Nice. Now, what do we do with this guy? Probably move him here, but just don't attack. Or I don't know, he's not really threatened by anything here. Should probably just play it safe, because yeah, he'll take a big counterattack. Let's just do it like that. Oh, they're gonna retreat now. actually kind of interesting. Is there any chance that we kill this guy? I didn't think they'd retreat so soon. We can't even get to him. Or wait, or can we? Oh, he doesn't have the Divine Cross spell or whatever. Fine, we'll just try to kill this succubus. Oh, wow. I didn't think he'd get it in one shot. Okay, I think I'm just gonna kill all this guy's monsters then. Oh, he's got quite the defensive bonus from that city. Oof. Oh, you know what? Let's send this guy after this guy. There we go. Kind of a waste sending such a big, powerful monster against a little zombie scrub. But that lets us move the dragon up here. Yeah, we're not going to be able to kill the leader before he just runs away on his turn. I don't know why they're running. Like, this is for the capital, isn't it? Or do they not lose if they lose their capital? Well, I'll just attack the leader because we get more XP that way. Oops. Do I still get XP? I do not. It's actually weird that they retreated immediately. Usually they'll, like, attack with all the monsters and then use the leader's turn to retreat. Because you can actually do that. You can just command all your monsters, have them do stuff, and then retreat. Kind of scab experience that way. So we might see some promotions right away here, because I think we had a couple guys at level 9. Angel's still getting up there. Centaur's getting close. Hydra's getting close. None of these guys are close. Damn it. Our level 9 guys still level 9. We have their capital. Oh, this is it. Yeah, so this is one of the heroes I sent off on a quest. So let's see what we got. A beautiful waterfall. Oh, that's just what we wanted. That's what we said to our Cortina. I said to her, go and find us a beautiful waterfall so we can win this war. Oh, she got a rainbow too? It's like a bonus. Oh, a figure appeared in the waterfall. It's a water fairy. Now we're talking. But it disappeared. And Cortina was upset. End quest. Oh, okay, there's more. Oh no, that was it. That was it. She saw a waterfall, and there was a rainbow, and then a fairy, but then the fairy left. The end. Let's see if Billcock did any better. Alright, Billcock quest. Let's go. Oh, is he gonna find a dragon? That's one of the dragons. There's a dragon quest, where a dragon, like, flies overhead and almost steps on you. Figure on the wall of ancient remains. Those wishing for a blessing receive it from my mouth. Gross. It's a hole big enough for an arm to fit into it at the mouth. Don't do it. I've played, what's it fucking called? Tomb of Horrors. I've seen Tomb of Horrors. Don't reach your hand into that hole. Billcock's arm was almost fully stretched. His fingertips touched something. The mouth closed. Ah! The mouth closed on Billcock's arm. He can't get it out. He let go of the item. He couldn't get the thing out. And he gave up. Yeah, sometimes your quests don't go well. Is he injured after that? Because that's one possible outcome of a quest. It's just your guy gets injured and has to go back home and miss a turn. Awesome. We got fucking nothing from those. Also, though, sometimes sending guys on quests just advances their personal storylines. So this is probably happening because we sent Billcock on enough quests. He's got a new invention. This stick. Oh, he invented the walking stick. No, the sleeping stick. I invented a stick so that the guards can sleep while standing up. You're a genius, Billcock. Yeah, you know what else a stick would have been good for? You know what else you can do with a stick? Poke it into a suspicious-looking gargoyle mouth hole. Maybe that's what gave him the idea. Oh, he's got another invention. Boots. Jump boots. It'd be hard to land if you jump that high. Yeah, you'll definitely die if you jump too high. It's quite the invention. I don't think I'm ready for the next item. Will you probably die if you use this one too? Oh yeah, I totally glossed over it, but like one of our enemies attacked our other enemies in the last attack phase. Yellow got kicked out of that castle up there, and now Blue owns it. I have invented a carriage that runs without horses. I call it a car! That's great! Is there any problems with it? Problems? No, there are no problems. The only downfall is that it can only move as fast as a human. Oh. Well. That's not a big deal. It's a new way to travel. I mean, you won't get tired. But when you put something on top of it, it'll slow down or stop due to the weight. So, what do you think? Seems like Marriott now has a new toy maker. That's a great idea. I could make good toys. So we didn't get... we got fucking nothing from his quest and nothing from his story progression. Okay, how's Marriott doing? This is his sister, I believe. Yeah, Kai is the beauty. She's so flirty. She's always winking at everyone. Oh yeah, you should definitely see what Billcock's been up to. And organize. So these assholes took one of my castles. Okay, I thought we might, like, end the war with the yellow team if I took out their castle. This actually sucks. These idiots are threatening, like, 3 of my cities. I mean, not this one. If these guys attack Salisbury, they're fucked. Or I don't know, actually. This is not that strong of an army. Oh, also this castle might be kind of hard to defend. I didn't actually think of that. Maybe we shouldn't have gone to Toria. Can we summon good monsters here, at least? Oh, mandrakes kind of suck. This is like the one monster in the game that I haven't found very good use for. They're very slow, only 3 movement. They have very, very low strength, do really crappy damage. They're quite tanky. So you can use them as, like, meat walls, kind of like golems. Their one redeeming feature is that they have a chance to paralyze with their physical attack. I haven't seen it trigger too often, but it's been clutch a couple times. I've gotten a couple good paralyzes off with the Mandrake. Also, they get bonus movement in the woods, so it's like kind of like the... Actually, not just bonus movement, but like bonus like stats in the woods. So they're kind of like the mermen in that sense, where they're most effective in the woods. But even then, they do shit for damage. Oh. This is like the same shit that we can summon in our capital. Yeah, none of these is very interesting at all. Anyways, let's save. I mean, I wasn't planning on, like, doing a full turn here. I was gonna, like, show off the map screen and do, like, one battle. Oh, yeah, so, income. Yeah, the more castles you control, the more mana income you get. Mana is how you, summon extra monsters. We have quite a few castles now. Yeah, so you can see, yeah, this castle gives you 215 mana per turn. We have 1,800 mana to spend right now. But I think pretty much all of my armies are capped out. Yeah, we don't have the capacity to add any units to any of these armies. Oh yeah, these are the guys that we sent off questing. I actually don't know if, like, the army strength of your units or of your heroes has anything to do with their chances of success at questing. I've been sending lone heroes on quests, like, if I don't have armies for them. But, I wonder if they'd get better quest results if I gave them an army. Like, I got all this mana that I'm not doing anything with. Can I promote any of my guys? Oh, we can, too! This lizard man is level 10. Nice! Our lizard man is now a lizard guard. So yeah, he gains an extra blue element that gives him, basically more damage against red units. I think it goes like 20%, then 30% bonus for 2 dots, and 40% for 3 dots. That's what the manual said, though, so who knows if that's even accurate. Oh yeah, the rune cost goes up, so that might ruin our army. Rune cost goes up 15. I can actually afford 15, so let's do it. Oh yeah, we get to actually see the units. This is the other place where they use the 3D models. He's brown now. Does he get anything else? Oh, he gets a new attack. He gets poison breath. Sick. I think that's like only my second promotion. It takes quite a while to promote your units, actually. Yeah, none of these other guys can promote. Your leaders also promote once they hit certain thresholds. Kai actually starts out really strong. He starts out at the highest promotion tier. He might be, like, one of the strongest leaders in the game. Actually, if you read the manual, he's considered easy mode. They, like, kind of rate the difficulty of how hard it is to play each of the leaders, and Kai is rated as the easiest. Oh. He's actually got dudes here. Don't care for that. I just don't have enough armies to be claiming all this territory. The problem is that you can't kill leaders. Like, it's kind of tough to... Like, you can kill monsters. But, like, the yellow country controls fewer and fewer castles, but they still have all of their leaders, so they still have, like, strong armies to defend them. Like, to defend these castles, I actually have to occupy them. So, like, the yellow team can easily occupy and defend all of their castles. Whereas I can't defend any of my shit. I don't have nearly enough armies. That's why I've been sending my guys on quests. I'm hoping to get more leaders, because you can recruit new guys by going on quests. But I haven't found a new one in a long time. We didn't lose any units in our last couple battles, so I'll probably just keep these guys on the march. Well, actually, capacity went up for both these guys. I could summon some scorpions. Oh wait, no, this is that other place. Oh, we could summon pixies. might be worth it. These guys are upkeep 20, that's too expensive. Maybe we just summon a couple pixies, just to fill out our capacity. We might as well. Oh, actually, that's not entirely true, that's right. Units have an upkeep cost, so we'll make less mana per turn for having these pixies. But we can fit them in our armies, so we might as well. What? Oh, I did it again! I keep looking at the wrong stat. Rune cost. Rune cost is your, like, army capacity. Upkeep is the mana cost. I messed that up. I thought it was 12 capacity to add them to your team, but it's 30. 30's a lot! Yeah, these guys are only 20. They're, like, some of the cheapest units in the game. Actually, these guys are 15. Ghouls are actually cheaper than scorpions. Actually, scorpions are a lot worse than I thought. Alright, it's weird, though. They're cheaper to summon, but they have a higher upkeep and higher capacity. That's kind of weird. Anyways. I might just not want to do anything for this upkeep phase. I might just keep marching with my units. So, like, how do I take out the yellow team if their leaders just keep retreating? Do I have to occupy all their castles? Because that's gonna be really hard with the size of army that I have. Well, we'll probably march from here to here on the next attack phase. Don't know what we're gonna do about this. Like, that's kind of bad for us if they go into my territory here. I probably need to take all their cities to eliminate them. And, like, if I march out from here, they'll just take this city back, so this whole excursion was pointless. Yeah, I guess you need to corner them, really. Actually, you know what? Yeah, this is all kind of pointless. I think what I actually need to do is move my army from here back to here. And then we just sweep with these armies. Like, these guys go here, these guys go here, or maybe here. And then we just, like, push these guys back into this little corner. The problem is I've got enemies on my borders up here, too. So if I'm doing that, if I'm committing all my armies to pushing down here, like this guy, and this guy, and this guy are going to be moving into my territory. What do these guys have, anyways? I haven't actually rubbed borders with blue yet. Oh. Oh, shit. I haven't seen this guy yet. White Dragon. He's got Energy Bolt. A 4-hex AoE. Crazy. Don't think I want to fight that guy. He's also... Yeah, he's got a tier 2 Jin also. But it's not a very big army. Oh, this is the leader, isn't it? Yeah, this is like the president of Northland. He's actually not that strong. He's not as high leveled as some of the other leaders I've seen. Yeah, a young king who rules the country of Norgard. The White Wolf. His older sister is the wife of Zemeckis, the Emperor of Esgaris. Oh yeah, so the premise of this game is that there is like a coup in the Central Kingdom. That's kind of this red guy's story here, is his father was the king of Purple Land, but he got kicked out of his home kingdom after there was a coup by the bad guy, basically. So, like, the Prince of Purple Land is in exile with his allies in Red Land. And, Yeah, the new, like, the king of Purple Land was betrayed by one of his generals who runs the country now. And he wants to, like, expand and make an evil empire, and he's getting his ass kicked. Purple Land is down to 3 cities. And they don't have a lot of strong monsters either. Maybe we just leave Yellow and sweep Purple Land. That'd be funny if we took out the main villain as like our first elimination. Oh yeah, this guy's kind of tough. That's right, he's got this guy who I suspect is probably the real villain. He's the one who like talked him into staging the coup. This is like his chief advisor. And he's really freaking strong. Yeah, the Death Knight. He's basically the Death Knight. The right hand of Zemeckis. Also, Zemeckis himself is, yeah, also super, super strong. Maybe we don't fight Purple Land. Maybe we let the blue team... We'll let blue and red crunch purple together. Anyways, I don't know if we want to do anything. Oh, wait, yes, we do. Yeah, I have decided that it is not a good idea to march on the yellow capital yet. We'll just leave. Let's just leave the yellow capital. And we're going to go back to defend Herbery. No road. Oh. Okay, then. Well, so much for that. You know what? I guess that's logical. I guess they don't have teleporters between castles. They can just move really, really fast along roads. Because, yeah, you can travel any distance. Like, I can move leaders from here back to my capital in one turn. But, yeah, you have to have connecting roads. I guess that's fair. Well, in that case, do I want to move anywhere? I think we just advanced the turn. Oh, yeah, my guys. My guys who came back from quests. I could move them. Oh, you know what? I could also send them to defend this castle. This isn't a very strong army. I could probably defend it with just these two guys. Enchantress and a priest. Maybe I'll send Kai with them. No, they can probably handle themselves. Okay, so we need to get armies for these guys. They got like 200 and 150 capacity. That is extremely low. I wish they showed you the rune cost of monsters on this page, but they don't. Probably 1 dragon and 1 unicorn for each of them. Honestly, the dragon and the unicorn are the only units I really like out of these. Like I said, how well balanced and fun to use all the units are in this game, but like, Mandrake and Pixie are like the 2 units, the only 2 units that I don't like. Actually, that used up a lot of our mana. I guess dragons are pretty expensive. I am not going to be able to fend off that army with just 2 dragons and 2 unicorns. Oh yeah, I made those stupid fairies too. The fairies will make all the difference. Actually, that doesn't take up more that much capacity. We can give them more stuff. Although not that much more. Actually, the fairy pretty much does it for this guy. I think I'm gonna have to summon mandrakes. Like, I can't afford another dragon. I think I'll have to give her a mandrake. These armies suck. Maybe I'll have to send one of these guys down there. Maybe we'll split them. In fact, yeah, let's do that. Let's send Billcock with these guys, and I'll swap one of my mages down here. Probably John Dafar. No, I need my good guys up here. We'll send Milia down there. Okay, and then these guys can get a Mandrake. We'll just do one. Actually, one's all we can afford. Oh, right, I forgot how freaky these guys looked. Who knows, maybe we'll get some paralyzed procs. There we go. Not quite using full capacity, but that should do. Okay, so we're gonna send Milia and I guess Cortina down south to defend? Yeah, that'll do. There we go, and that'll keep them from pushing any further into our territory. Then these guys will attack here. These guys attack probably here. Don't really know what I'm gonna do with these guys. I could split them, actually. That'd be kind of... Well, we'll see, because we don't know what the enemy's gonna have. They're gonna summon a bunch of units. The field's gonna be totally different. Let's just... execute. Okay, let's see what they did. Okay, they made a few units, but this is a pretty weak army. We should still be able to crush that. This actually looks a little bit scary. Although he would have just moved those guys down here, and you can't attack on the same turn that you move, so these guys can't attack us just yet. Looks like he just summoned a... Oh, shit. He can just summon Hellhounds? I haven't seen that before. Like, I didn't think you could just produce tier 2 units. I don't know, maybe he can at his capital or something. Yeah, I don't want to get attacked by that, so we're just gonna move out. And it looks like this guy didn't get that much. So we're still gonna do this attack, although it's honestly possible. It's possible that this guy just attacks us first, which would be really annoying. I hope that he doesn't, but we'll see. What about this castle? This is probably their leader? Oh, this is pretty weak, too. Can probably take that. Oh, these guys have got jack shit. Did they move all their guys? Where'd they move all their guys? Okay, those guys are going there. Yeah, this one's pretty weak, I think. Or wait, we're pretty weak too. Yeah, this is actually not that strong of an army. I don't know, maybe it's good enough. I'm gonna try it. I kind of just want to sweep yellow off of the map here. And then, yeah, these guys got jack shit. We might as well just attack. Oh, yeah, we can't attack them because we just moved there. And I think we just attack here and crunch them. And then if this attack succeeds, he'll have nowhere to retreat to. Which means that all of his... If he tries to retreat, that means basically all of his guys get... like, defeated automatically. Which means they retreat to their... Oh yeah, they retreat to their capital and become wounded, but I control their capital. So maybe we just win. Maybe it's like Age of Wonders rules, where to eliminate a faction, you take their capital and defeat their leader. Execute. I should have saved. Is that us? That's us. Battle of Carnarvon, baby. Oh, we're fighting in the desert. I haven't seen this before. Yeah, these guys have got jack shit. Well, let's kill as many as possible before they retreat. I wonder if we could get away with auto move, actually. I'm curious. What if I go auto? I actually don't mind this. Okay, I don't like having the centaur in front, but other than that, I think that's a pretty sensible movement pattern. Actually, I do this in Age of Wonders sometimes for big battles too. I'll just let the AI handle the first couple rounds where you're just sort of approaching the enemy and nothing's happening. Yeah, I don't think I like the way they handled that movement. Do not like that formation on those guys. Also, that bishop army is weak as fuck. Kai is gonna get there first, and I think I'm cool with that. Okay, I think we... Yeah, what? What? Okay, no more auto move. Jesus, you fucking idiot. How come the AI is never that stupid when I'm fighting them? Oh, you pansies. Maybe that's why he did it, is because he knew they'd just retreat. Man, I can't believe he did that shit. And I can't believe we're getting away with it. Again, this was kind of a wasted battle. Like, I would have liked to have killed some of their units, or maybe their leader. Whatever, free experience. I'll take it. They were all just menaced by that centaur. It's like, oh shit, he's got a bow, everybody run. Yeah, free XP. I don't mind it. This is gonna consolidate their forces too. Like, this small army is gonna merge with the guys they retreat into. Wait, am I on defense here? They're invading me? You idiots! You fucking dopes! They actually fancy their chances here. He just retreats immediately. Oh, it's Brigandine. Bagda. You know what's funny is I think that prevents me from doing the attack I wanted to do. Did they do that on purpose? Whatever. Free XP. I'll take it. Brigandine is a fucking idiot. He keeps on making stupid attacks like this. I wonder if the AI leaders have personalities like that. It's like, but yeah, Brigandine will just always attack blindly, no matter how weak his army is. Yeah, we heroically defended Salisbury. Oh shit, our guy's lost! That's our boy Lance on the red team. Oh shit, Teal's moving in. Is that me? I guess that basically does what I wanted to do with the attack we didn't get to make. Like, I was prevented from attacking, from having to defend. So our attack didn't go through. But the Teal team attacked the place I was going to attack anyways. So it's the same result. This guy has nowhere to retreat to, and we control his capital. So I think we just eliminate yellow after this battle, assuming we win, which we definitely will. Oof. I guess one other thing about this game, I kind of wish some of the music were better. Actually, can we mute the music? I wouldn't mind running my own playlist here. Oh yeah, we can save in battle. Well. Ah, that's a shame. I really would have liked the option to turn the music off. Ah, well. I wish we had a little bit more control over our starting deployments, too. Like, I am not a fan of having all of my slow-moving units in the rear. I mean, I guess I do have some control about that. I could have put her in position 1, where this guy is. I guess I always put my, like, my strongest army in front. Which I thought was smart, but maybe I should start putting my slowest armies in front. Watch these idiots retreat as soon as I get up there, too. You know what? Let's move a little bit to the side here to make room for the slow squad to move up the middle. There we go. That's a pretty good formation once the lizard man catches up. Anyways, I'm definitely not going to do a full playthrough of this game on stream or anything. I just kind of thought I'd show it off because I like it so much, and then I like it so much I got kind of addicted and ended up not showing off the other stuff I was going to show off. I might do Cold Sept tomorrow, assuming that, like, my friend doesn't call me up for games tomorrow. Yeah, it's either going to be Cold Sept or possibly the Tevi DLC. Actually, probably more likely I'll do the Tevi DLC. I think that might be a bit more exciting. Although I hear that it's quite short, so maybe... Actually, that's a good idea. Maybe we'll start with Tevi DLC, and then if I finish it fairly quickly, then we'll switch over and do some Cold Sept. Get the bishop more towards the middle so we can heal the other squad. Oh yeah, so battles have a turn limit as well. It'll automatically end after, I think it's 12 turns? Which I've only had happen once. Usually the enemy just retreats before you get to that point. Are they moving out? Force retreat. Yeah, so force... Yeah. Before we even get up there. What? Oh, hey! Failed to escape. We get a free centaur. I'll probably just dismiss him. He's only level 1, so he's just kind of, like, wasting upkeep. They're definitely gonna retreat, so I'll just auto. Yeah, the auto move is so bad. Yeah, just throw all your healers up front, you fucking idiot. Oh, hey, that was actually kind of smart. I would not have thought to just get a free attack before she retreats. Hey, that's just 228 XP, totally for free. Free level up. Good for you, auto AI. And then maybe yellow's eliminated now? We'll see. More free XP. Oh, we got a level 10 unicorn. And a centaur, which I'll probably dismiss immediately. Now what happens? Your Majesty! Oh hey, more inventions? Alright, what you got this time, Bill Cock? My invention is called the Magic Knight. Yes, I've created the invention called Knight. It's a mechanical knight which moves on gears. For real? That actually sounds awesome. Psst. The knight is pissing on us. What? It's not supposed to piss, it's supposed to move. Vroom. Oh, I accidentally invented a car again. Oops. Gra boing whack. It's out of control! Yes, yeah, smash! How exciting. Good job, Billcock. You destroyed the Magic Knight. Now it's pissing himself again. Maybe next time. Billcock gained 1 strength point for destroying the Magic. Isn't Billcock a bishop? The fuck am I gonna do with 1 strength point? Yellowland is almost eliminated. Okay, all their forces are just here. Yeah, I guess we gotta sweep their board entirely. Whoa. Kind of stranded down here. It'll get connected back up if we take over Xanis. They're probably going to take this castle right away. Do these guys have a strong army? A little bit. Actually, not really. They got a lot of rocks. Rocks are pretty strong. Griffin's pretty strong. These other guys, not so much. Although all that will change after the movement phase. Oh wow, we got 1,600 to spell now. We can to spend now. We can summon hellhounds. I have not had a hellhound before. Do we have the capacity for it? Nobody has capacity. Actually, no. We could get rid of that pixie. Oh yeah. I keep going to the status screen by mistake. You should really go organize every time. There's like no point to the status screen. Like you can't do anything from there other than look at their stats, which you can also do from the organized screen, as well as move them around. Yeah, these little shits take up 30 rune cost. That's way too much. Okay, so he's got like 40. Do hellhounds cost less than 40? Actually, I think golems might cost 40. That would maybe be better. Okay, rune cost 45. That's too much. 35. That's almost perfect. Then we could probably get a centaur. It's also 35, but I want a frontliner to protect our bishop. Oh, actually, you know what? We could get 2 ghouls. That's actually probably better, because you mostly want to block spaces around your mages and healers. So actually, yes. Let's get 2 ghouls. Wait, how much are they again? 15 each. I might be able to swing 3 ghouls if I swap out some more stuff. Also, these guys kind of look dopey up close. I like their combat animations, but they look kind of dopey. Oh yeah, anyone ready to promote? Nope. Actually... Oh, scorpions... Oh, that's right, we determined that earlier. Scorpions cost more than ghouls. In fact, I don't think anything costs less than ghouls. Although, actually, you know what we could do? Because, yeah, it's kind of redundant having a unicorn in the same team as a healer. So, actually, let's give this guy a healer. Damn. Rune cost 40. Rune cost 45. 60. Damn. Right, that's just more. You know, really, this guy probably just shouldn't have a dragon. He really doesn't have the capacity for it. Dragons are like 75 capacity, though. Actually, I think we can get away with this. No, we cannot. Oh, yes, we can. Okay. Yeah. And then we sneak in our extra ghoul. I still would have rather moved that unicorn up here, but this works too. There we go. Yeah, I should probably only put the like high cost units in the high capacity with the high capacity commanders. But yeah, this is a nice big army. Got like some big boys, 3 dragons, 3 ghouls, a bunch of big heavy golems and giants, a scorpion because every army needs a scorpion. He's like our mascot. It's the flag of our nation. Okay. So that's that. What's going on in Salisbury? Nothing much. These guys didn't even get to fight. Again, the yellow team is so weakened that they just retreat as soon as we glance at them. We might be able to move stuff around to squeeze in another unit. We've got, like, what, 20 total capacity here? Can I summon anything with 20 capacity? Scorpion. We having fun? I'm having fun. I mean, I don't know. We're kind of at the point where, like, we smashed the yellow team so hard, they just keep running away from us. So it's like, I don't actually get to fight. We spend, like, 2 full rounds moving forward, and then they just run away. But we get free experience every time they do it, so I guess it's fine. We might end up with a big encounter with Teal right here. So that might be exciting. Right now, I'm just kind of organizing my armies, checking for promotions. These guys are probably fine. Okay, let's try to reorganize these guys. That gets me an extra scorpion up here, which is kind of the opposite of what I want. Wait a sec. He's 75. Oh, she's 85. Succubi are actually worth more than dragons. Actually, there's no way we're going to be able to swap this dragon out of here. Actually, I don't think there's any way we can swap anything out of here. Yeah, we're not going to be able to swap away the ghouls. Well, I can put another scorpion on this team. I don't think I really like this, though. Yeah, I think I really don't like this. God damn it. There's no way to make this work. There's no way. Oh, now I kind of want to set it back to what it was before. What did we have originally? This guy had all the Zambos. I think he had the dragon? Was it something like this? No, it can't have been. I totally forget how we had this set up. Oh yeah, he's a frontliner. Damn it, I have no idea what we were doing here. This was up here. She was up there for sure. Something like this? Yeah, I think this is what we had. This is what it was. I actually don't think I like this formation at all. Okay, this I don't mind. Because we got 3 frontliners here, and a healer in the rear. And then 4 frontliners here. She's an archer, and that's a mage. So that's a pretty good balance there. Still 20 unused capacity, but maybe it's fine. In fact, I think this is literally what we had before. I think I had it backwards. Yeah, the zombies were up here, and this was down here. So yeah, this is literally what we started with. I will take it. Okay, so those guys are set. These guys didn't end up fighting either. Nothing to promote. Yeah, these guys haven't fought at all. These guys are like all level 1. Oh, actually, no, that's right. We put Milia in here. She's got some strong units. We've got 19 capacity. Actually, we got some free capacity here. We can actually swap these around. You get a zombie. There we go, and that frees up 30 here. What is all this crap? Where did these guys come from? Okay, I'm gonna swap my level 1 pixie for a level 2 pixie. Actually, I probably don't even want a pixie at all. Get that pixie out of here. I think this will actually fit. No! Oh! We're 1 short. We're 1 short on the centaur. I think a centaur would go really good here, too. What's he worth? Actually, I don't mind a Jinn. This guy's pretty cool. He doesn't have a basic attack. What he has is an air storm spell, which hits in like a I think a 2 hex line. Interesting Souls-like where the main mechanic is forging your weapons. And how well you forge determines how long the weapon lasts. I do love weapon durability and breakable weapon mechanics. And like some people might think that sounds like sarcastic or something because everyone fucking hates weapon durability and weapon breakage, but it's actually something I've unironically like appreciated in almost every game I've seen it in. I thought having to manage weapon durability and cycle weapons was cool in games like Breath of the Wild and frickin' like Dark Tower. Shadow Tower, yeah. Actually, I need more melee guys on the top army. Yeah, I think that's as good as we can get, actually. Also, you can't be here. I think it might have to be this, actually. I don't know if there's a way. There's too many melee guys here. Actually, no, there aren't. 1, 2, 3, and 3 in the rear. Actually, if anything, there's not enough melee guys here. Oh, that's good. That's a good addition. I think I like this. We might actually not have enough melee guys to support all these backliners, and especially our melee is probably too weak. But, you know, units is units. Like, we got a lot of units, and that's always good. So we'll hold on to that. Actually, I should probably dismiss these guys. Yeah, let's just delete some units to free up some upkeep. Because, yeah, this guy's only... Oh, yeah, this is the one we got from that battle. That's right. He's the one that didn't flee. And then, was anyone good to promote here? Combat's interesting. All 4 face buttons are attacked for left, right, up, down. Interesting. So, like, locational damage? That sounds kind of cool. Oh, we don't have the capacity to level up this unicorn. Oh, we got options here, too. I actually haven't seen this before. I haven't seen a monster with 2 promotion paths. This is kind of cool. It can be a Pegasus or a Nightmare. Do I lose my healing spell if I become a Nightmare? I do. Interesting. So this basically makes it like a totally different type of unit. Because unicorns are your primary healers. What about the Pegasus? Okay, yeah, I probably want to go Pegasus. 55 rune costs. That is crazy. That's so much. He learns the Halo spell. I've never actually used this. It sounds good. Like, raises experience by half, so like bonus experience. That's a pretty good deal, just trade MP for experience. I don't think we can level him right now. Like, what's his current capacity? Because, like, these, or this top army has a bit, actually, yeah, a little bit of extra capacity. 30 to 40, so... That doesn't work. That works, but now we still don't have enough to promote him. I think I'm just not going to be able to promote this unicorn. We just don't have the capacity. Wow, look at all this crap. Where did these guys come from? Okay, I think it's time to dismiss some of our level 1 units. We don't have any level 1 units. Man, I need more leaders for all these monsters. What the fuck? Where did these guys come from? Oh, did I summon these last turn and then forget about them? Level 7 Wyvern's really fucking good. Like, I probably want to put that in my army. Oh, you know what? I conquered this castle. Yeah, these are probably in reserve from the previous tenants. The Lizard Man's probably the weak link, but he's just about to level up. Like, all these guys are just about to level up. I don't want to get rid of my healer. Could get rid of my dragon. This dragon's only level 4. I haven't had a rock in my army before. He's only level 1, though. Rats. Actually, you know what? Probably bench this guy. Whoops. Yeah, the merman's actually probably the weak link there. Yeah, she doesn't really have the capacity to hold, like, a unicorn. I mean, I don't really have the capacity for any of this shit. Yeah, we just need another leader here. Like, we just don't have enough for all these units. This guy's... Well, okay, forget that guy. How much capacity do we have? 25. This is the only guy we have who costs 25. Yeah, she's using up pretty much everything here. We could lose the low-level clay golem, I guess. In fact, we could lose the clay golems entirely. Make this guy a little bit more mobile. I really want the unicorn here. But if I move him here, we'll have the capacity to promote him. Maybe I make him a nightmare. I don't know, we got so many strong units already, I really don't need, like, I don't need even more capacity that I can't distribute. So we get 40 here. Which of you guys cost 40? None of you. None of you guys cost 40. Okay, this idiot costs 40. You know what? Let's just do it, because we're using our exact capacity here. Then for these guys, yeah, let's go a little bit more mobile. Let's give them a rock. We can do 40 more. As we've established, nothing is 40. That Centaur's level 1. Fuck that Centaur. Ooh, that guy's just a little bit too big. Motherfuck. We're off by 1. So much stuff is off by 1. Okay, what are we working with? 85, so 20? 25. Nothing is 25. This idiot's 25, but then we gotta fill 25 here. 35, 45, nope. Is anything 40? Oh, right. This is maybe the most frustrating part of the game. I guess we just bench these idiots. Oh yeah, we need the Lizard Man. We want the Lizard Man because he's about to promote. Yeah, I guess we'll just put all the lowest level guys on the bench, as well as the slow golems. Yeah, this is fine. I don't mind this. And then we'll just leave the unicorn unpromoted. Alright, let's go... Do we move anyone? I don't think we do. Man, we gotta keep these idiots out of here. I need to attack this castle. Who do I attack it with, though? Yeah, these guys need to move. Yeah, let's move back down here. Hold their capital. And I don't think there's any other moving we need to do, really. We're so close to just locking down this entire region here. Look at that! Look at all that green! Just that one nuisance yellow castle there. Also, speaking of which, all those guys had to force retreat. Oh, they're still available, though. See, the manual misled me. The manual says that you're, like, injured when you force retreat. But he wasn't injured. He's still ready to go. Yeah, these guys are going to reorganize all these monsters. We're going to have a couple big battles coming up, I think. These guys here are kind of a wild card. I don't know what they're going to do. But, yeah, I think we just execute. Actually, what they're probably going to do is just move to this empty castle here. And we'll have to take it back. Okay. Actually, not only can your enemies, like, move around, but they can also, like, summon new troops. So this is going to be an easy fight. What do these guys have? Oh, they've got a fucking lot. They've actually got too much. Like, they can't fight with all these armies. They got a lot, though. Wow, that's a lot of griffins. Oh, I think I would rather not fight these guys. I mean, we could hit and run. We could, like, do a battle and then just retreat before we take too many losses. Really, I'd like to send my king against that guy. I want Kai to fight them. I think I'll just... I think I'll just not fight that guy and hope that he goes somewhere else, like marches down here or attacks this guy. Then these guys we can fight with pretty much anyone. And then actually we can maybe attack from two sides. Send Marriott down there. Actually, what do we got up here? Actually, we got a lot of stuff too. Oh, this is Kai. This is Kai. Yeah, we can fight him with our king. And we got a lot of mages too, which is good because he's got a lot of units. Yeah, I thought Kai was down here. That might actually be a pretty good fight for us. In fact, I'm gonna send Kai and Jandafar. I might not send Bilcock. I might want to send Marriott instead. Oh no, Shast. Shast is probably better than Bilcock. It's John Fadar. Did I say it wrong? It's John Fader. The January Fadar. Yeah. And Sir William Cock. Who's better, Bilcock or Shast? I think I actually like Shast better. Yeah, I think I dig Shast. Oh, he's got shit for an army though. He's bringing like 2 dragons and his dick and his balls. Maybe that's enough though. He's a pretty powerful unit in his own right. Like he himself probably counts for more than the units that Bilcock is bringing. Oh yeah, I guess I can't organize anymore. Let's save, because I think I've been forgetting to save this entire time. What are we, like, oh, month 12. I guess I did save. Oh yeah, I saved at, like, the start of the previous turn. And I guess we execute. Oh yeah, so it's, if you go to location, that tells you what all your guys are doing. So these guys are attacking Aston. These guys are attacking Xanas. These guys moved, so they can't attack. Yeah, let's do that. Probably gonna get... I'm guessing Teal's gonna attack. Asgari's occupying Toria. Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. Actually, this is gonna be a huge battle. I think I actually don't want to do this. This is gonna take a long time. I actually don't think I'm down for this. This is gonna be like an hour-long battle. Oh shit! Our armies are split by the water. Okay, let's wait, is it gonna put him down there regardless? I'm confused. Why does it move the camera around? Why does it move the camera down here? Is Shast there no matter who I pick? Because, like, I want Kai down there. Maybe I'll pick Kai third. We'll go John Fadar, Shast, Kai. That did not do what I wanted it to. That is, like, the worst guy to put on the separate team. This is so much stuff. This is gonna be a long fight. Ah, let's just fucking do it. Oh, you know what? Lizard men are effective at moving through water. So actually, this is decent. I'm actually happy that I put Kai here. Although I guess we could have gone on the water there, too. Oh, actually, he's got flyers, actually. Or he's got one flyer. So I guess he's okay on the water, too. Yeah, oh, we got a flyer here, too. Okay, so we're actually decent at handling the water. Yeah, I'm not gonna auto-move. Auto-move is garbage. This is tricky. We're gonna have to coordinate on two fronts here. Thankfully, the enemy's too dumb to take advantage of this. Like, the thing to do when you're in this situation, like, I've had this happen on defense, where it's like one enemy's on one side and one's on the other. Like, you attack the smaller force. Like, the smart thing to do is move all these guys over here and just crush this guy before he can meet up with his teammates. But thankfully, they're too dumb to do that. So we are just gonna move on up. I like putting the weaker units on the flank. That way you can pull them back and retreat them without your whole front line collapsing and leaving gaps for the enemy to get through. Also, weaker units tend to be more mobile, so they can like go around and do flanking maneuvers a bit more effectively. Okay, so we're basically gonna set up here. Actually, let's look at where the enemy is. Yeah, we'll have to start moving down a little bit. Man, I wish we could keep him in the water. Actually, he gets a big bonus in the water. I wish we could drag them to us. Yeah, we'd be like kind of fucked right now if they decided to move forward. Oh yeah, which griffin is the strong one? I think it's the white one. Man, they got a lot of flyers. Actually, I should have brought in my team with like the tier 2 wyvern. Although I think that's the one that's on the other end of the map, the one in the yellow capital right now. Alright, get joined up with our squad mates. Actually, let's keep them back a little bit. There we go. Now we can just move forward. This is a pretty good formation, I think. Also, we're like almost gonna one-shot those scorpions if they get in Kai's range. Because he's got the ice magic. We don't want to pull too far away, but yeah, I think we can basically move up in formation now. Although it's a bit tricky, because if, like, these guys get the next move. So, like, if we go up here, they can just attack and surround us, which is not great. Although it might actually be okay for us if they move this far. Yeah, if they attack us here, that's them overextending. And then Kai gets some crazy good magic spells next round. How many macro missions? So it's not quite like Ogre Battle, actually. It's more like Dragon Force, if you know Dragon Force. Like, there is one map, or it's more like something like Civilization, or like a 4X game, kind of. Like, there is one map. You are on a continent with 6 other kingdoms, and you are trying to sweep the map and conquer all the cities. Once you own every city, you win. Like, it's more of that type of game. There are not, like, different missions or different maps or anything like that. It is just one continent, and you are trying to take it all over. Yes, as far as I know, there's only story mode in this game. There might be different modes. I think the newest Brigandine game actually has like a random map generator. I don't know if it actually makes like a random continent, but I think it randomizes the positions of the kingdoms. Because, yeah, there's like the... what is it? I forget the names. There's like the Brigandine game that came out a few years ago on Steam, and then there's the one that's coming out like in a month or two. Actually, he can pretty much just sit there. Get our flyer on the flank. So yeah, this game has just the one story mode where, yeah, it's like a fixed map and all the countries have their starting positions, but you choose what country you want to play. So like after you beat the game with like Magic Land that we're playing as, like I could do another run where we play as like the yellow team with their Tyrant King with the scythe. And it's kind of interesting, like all the different factions have different starting locations and different enemies at their borders. They have access to different units, because each of the castles on the map produce different types of units. They also have like different starting classes, different stats. Like some, it's kind of like Fire Emblem, where some leaders start weak. Like you have growth units, where it's like one of the leaders starts at level 1, but levels up really quickly and can become very powerful by the end. And some leaders are like pre-promotes. Like our guy here is probably one of the strongest leaders in the game, just at base level. He starts as like a level 20 tier 3 pre-promote with like all of the magic spells. Let's see if they go for it. And there's like a story where there was like the Central Kingdom, kind of the biggest one, had a coup happen. So like the red faction is the prince of that Central Kingdom who's in exile and trying to retake the motherland. And like the guy who usurped the throne of the Central Purple Kingdom has like an advisor who's obviously evil and goading him into doing evil things. What's the range on these magic spells anyways? I think it's like 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is probably idiotic. No, we can't do that. Man, I hate moving forward like just one space at a time, but that's kind of how you have to do it. Otherwise, we just get surrounded. The guys on our flanks might have a little bit more leniency to move forward like 2 spaces at a time or attack the enemy or something. Yeah, because they get to move right after us. Will they go for it? They're not going for it. Actually, I might attack those guys. I kind of want to get those djinns under control before they unleash their wind jars. Djinns are almost like missiles or something. Like they have a payload. They have a jar of wind that has 2 charges, basically. I mean, I guess you can get more as they level up and get more MP. But yeah, jar of wind with basically 2 charges. And, like, it hits in a 2-tile AoE for decent damage. And then they're done. After they use it twice, they use up their MP at base level. And they can't fight, either. That's the other thing. Is they do not have, like, a any attack that doesn't cost MP. Do we go for it? Actually, are we in range to attack here? Probably not. This would be kind of risky, but also... No, we can't have him exposed on, like, 3 sides. Could send him, like, all the way up here and try to flank these idiots. They got the birds, though. Like, all these birds. If I go up here, they're just gonna, like, swoop around and surround us. Yeah, these birds, man. Is it bad if I leave a gap in my formation? There is an area of, like, a zone of control system in this game. So if I move my dragon here, I don't think that they can, like, move past him to get to our mage. Whatever, let's just plug up the formation. Yeah, I think we gotta keep it tight. It's kind of how it goes in this game. You're kind of punished for, like, rushing forward. That's honestly kind of a bit of a flaw with the combat system in this game. You're very much encouraged to, like, keep things tight. Don't, push forward all at once. Like, whoever attacks first is usually at a disadvantage. Kind of running out of time here, though. What is this, like turn 5? Actually, let's get our healer over here. Okay, surely he's got to go for it now. We're right here. Oh, he's go- What the hell is he doing? Oh, that was not a good exchange for our guy. At least he didn't get petrified. Yeah, he's gonna have to get healed. That thing. We're gonna want to kill that fucking thing. Yeah, that Holy Griffin is gonna be a thorn in our side if they manage to escape with that thing alive. Talking about them escaping. We might not win this battle. They've got a very strong army. Like, in terms of, like, army strength, I think we're actually at a disadvantage here. Or I don't know, the Scorpions aren't very strong. We should clean up the Scorpions pretty easily. That does suck that they get 2 consecutive turns here. Oh, this monk leader looks pretty weak. He's level 16. He's level 16 and he did barely over 100 damage. These rocks are a bit of a problem. Getting lucky on the petrifies, at least. That zombie's probably not gonna last. I don't have a source of recovery, do I, from status effects? This is actually gonna be a complete fucking disaster if they petrify us. Yeah, we actually have to kill those rocks pronto. Did not get the Jinn under control in time. I don't know why he didn't use his. Okay, Shast's turn. We're alive! We are indeed. How's it going, Vince? Oh yeah, this is actually a pretty good lineup here. These guys are air to air. So that is good for us. Do I go for the rock or go for the griff? Actually, I should probably try to find a way to go for the unicorn, but I can't. Is this a DS game? No, this is a PS1 game. The fuck are we doing here? This is actually kind of tough. Whoever we hit is just gonna get healed. Like, they got a healer here and a healer here. That was actually a good move for them to go on this side. We do not have the firepower to get through their healing. This Griffin's gonna hurt a lot, but I think we go for the rock. I think we match up better against this guy, and we have more follow-up from the center team. Like, this guy's probably gonna get blasted by Kai on his turn. Don't think it's worth using the acid breath, and I think we gotta go for the Griffin. This should be a good attack for us. It was decent. There's a level up. So now he's probably just gonna get healed. Oh, lots of level ups. Are these high-level enemies or something? They aren't. Then we have to heal the leader because we can't afford to have him go down. Hey, like all of our guys on that team got level ups. That's pretty sweet. Geno Flame looks pretty good here. Or do we want something single target on that rock, or this rock, since they're our biggest threats? Probably is better if we try something single target. I don't know if we do more damage, though. I don't know if the single target actually does more damage than the AoE. Also, if we snipe a leader, we basically just win. Can we snipe a leader? Probably not. Yeah, we don't really have any good range here. We can probably snipe that rock. I wouldn't mind that. You know what? They might just retreat if we do enough AoE damage. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna Geno Flame. This is too much damage to ignore. Like, we're putting out so much AoE here. Oh, look at that. That's good. Yeah, I doubt we'd do better with a Thunderbolt there. Yeah, that Scorpion's not gonna last. Oh yeah, big XP for John Defar there, too. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the other squad. Well, all he can do is hit this guy. Don't get petrified. Thank you. Alright, and now that he's done that... Oh, we could Acid Breath. I didn't see that. It's only a fairy, though. It's not worth using Acid Breath on a frickin' fairy. Let's get that rock. He'll probably die to Kai's magic spell on his turn. Then, rather than the rock... Actually, let's go for the Jin, because he won't counterattack. Our guy's pretty sturdy, though. He can actually afford to take some hits. Shit! I forgot. I forgot that golems have low, like, very low accuracy. Don't think it's worth attacking with this guy. I guess he could... No, he can't go around the rock. Let's just wait. This guy can't really get in anywhere. That was a lucky exchange. That would have gone badly for our lizard man. Yeah, he's kind of blocked himself off. Or rather, his bishop buddy has blocked him off. Well, they got a second wave incoming. So what are we up against here? A lot of non-elements. I guess the scorpions are red, so we'll go fire. Oh, we could go Geno Thunder, actually. This would hit a lot of stuff. No, we need to hit all the stuff up here, too. Yeah, man, the Geno spells are just so good. Yeah, it's gotta be Geno Frost. Look at that AoE. Yeah, that just hits fucking everything. Yeah, I love how many units you get in battle. It's like almost too many. Although, I don't know, I'm used to like Age of Wonders battles that are like twice the size of this. It's a shame that the battles being so big means that you pretty much never ever want to play with battle animations on. Oh, hell yeah. That is a good Acid Breath. We'll do that for sure. And he kills. Oh, we can't even get the Scorpion. Oh, he's got a special. What is this? Oh, he's got poison breath. What the hell? Can he actually do anything good with it? Oh, you know what? He might. I think we can get that rock. Because we got the archer there, too. We got the centaur. Okay, that was less than I would have liked. I think we can still get the centaur, though. Or rather, get the rock. Do we go for the rock? Also, this would be a good acid breath next turn. Oh, fuck. I don't think I have a way to heal that either. That is garbaggio. Holy shit, that's really bad. So much for our acid breath. Well, let's try this. Okay, we got him at least. That's one down. And then what? Actually, does anyone need healing? Because our angel can heal. Actually, Jondafar might be in trouble. The ghoul is in trouble, but I don't think I really care if he dies. We're almost definitely not going to be able to finish this fight without losing some units. Actually, it might be worth it to take out this guy before he gets another jar attack. Also, that blocks off our leader from getting attacked. Let's do that. Oh, that was like the perfect amount of damage, too. That was closer than I thought it would be. Yes, so monsters have permadeath in this game. Any monster that dies is gone forever. Leaders do not die forever. They retreat back to their capitals and are wounded for a turn and can't do anything after. Also, if a leader is defeated in combat, all of their monsters retreat with them. Not only that, actually not necessarily all of their monsters. Each monster has a chance to get left behind and miss the retreat, and then you lose the monster forever if it fails to retreat. Or actually, worse than that, your enemy, the victor of the battle, claims the monster. So look, if I snipe one of the enemy leaders here, there's a chance that they leave a monster behind, and we get to keep it if we win the battle. It's a pretty low chance, though. Like, as far as I know, there's nothing you can do to make the monsters, like, stay behind and join you. It's a totally random thing. So if, like, there's a powerful monster in the enemy army, it's usually better to just kill it, so you don't have to deal with it again. Actually, does this guy have spells? He does not. Definitely do an acid breath here. We might get kill off before he even joins the battle properly. Definitely gotta heal this guy. Oh, that Holy Griffin. That Holy Griffin might go down. He will not. Yeah, that was a really weak attack. That was not what I needed from this guy at all. Also, that heal was not what I needed at all. That was a weak-ass heal. Oh, crit! Wow, this guy's strong. He's gonna get double healed. Ooh! I didn't think he would hit back that hard either. Jeez. Okay. Okay, we need to... Wait, what? No, don't attack. Magic. Do we Geno Flame again? There's not that many targets anymore. Actually, I think what we want to do here is snipe the leader. Because his front line is kind of broken down. So we can surround him pretty easily. Oh, that was a good hit. Yeah, I think there's a decent chance that we can just take out the leader now. Oh yeah, he's got lots of health left. Fuck! He keeps missing! They both keep missing! There we go. We're probably not gonna kill him, though. Actually, Kai will finish him off. Also, this might finish him off. Oh, so close! Oh, shit. That was huge. We took so much damage there. Alright, nom that fairy. Of course. Good job, Zambo. Well, Kai's probably gonna get another huge Geno spell off on his turn. Oh! My Wyvern's not doing too good. No, not my Oh, actually, petrified units get a defense buff, so he's actually not going to be able to do too much damage to us. Also, him moving over there means he's going to get blasted by Kai. Yeah, that's a bad move on his part. Although pretty much all of our problems are down here at the moment. Well, I think it's gonna be Geno Frost again. Oh, that's so good. That's so busted. Geno spells are just so busted. This is crazy. Probably gonna get a couple kills off this, too. And maybe not. Kill some scorpions, I guess. Oh, we got that guy! We actually got that guy! Now all his monsters are gonna go away. Is he gonna leave any behind? Oh, another level for Kai. Rock! Failed! Oh, wow! Okay, we're gonna get a couple of their units. Level 4 Jin, level 2 Rock. I don't mind that. Oh, we can probably get this guy, too. And once we do, his buddy will probably just retreat. I think I'd like to kill the Rock first, though. Or, if I kill this guy, we can probably start attacking these guys. Actually, we can attack these guys right now. I want this fucking Holy Griffin out of here. He's gonna get a turn right away, though. We gotta be careful. Yeah, I probably want to kill both these guys. Gotta be a bit careful here, but I think this'll work. Yeah, Divine Ray should do good damage. This, I am expecting to kill him. Yeah, easy. Kill off. It's actually gonna be annoying if that Rock doesn't retreat. I really need him to get out of the way so I can surround that Griffin. Okay, good. There we go. Now we can kill this guy before he kills my guys. I'm not sure the Lizard Man can get the kill. Let's go with the Dragon. Critical! Killer! Oh, he got level 10! We're gonna get a promoted Dragon right away. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get up there. Who do we want to hit? Probably the Priest. He's probably worth more XP. Critical! I don't think we lost a single unit. We kind of cleaned up on that one. And he's just gonna retreat. Yeah. Pussy. Get out of my swamp! Yeah, that was an epic fight. Honestly, the AI is really weak in this game. Like, you can win battles against stronger armies pretty easily. I had some really challenging battles a little bit earlier on, like the Purple Kingdom, like the big central evil empire has some really strong units in the early game. I had some very challenging battles against the evil empire. They've got really powerful leaders too. Yeah, I actually got whooped by those guys a couple times in the early game, but I was able to snipe their big monsters, and so like their armies got weaker and weaker through attrition over time. And then yeah, we got their rock, we got their gin. Rockin' gin. There we go, and now he's cut off. Now he's like at a choke point that he can't get through. Now what we want to do here... Oh, did the other guy not show up? Is that not how battles work? It's fine. They have 3 leaders, but we have more monsters. Because I sent another guy down here. I sent him from the castle up top. But he didn't show up. I guess you can't attack from 2 sides and join armies like that? Okay. Well, I guess we know now. Actually, this army is not that strong. I don't know, we got a lot of units. Also, I need to get that Mandragora in the woods. Oh yeah, that'll be good. We can sit him right here. In fact, let's get him down there pronto. And we got 2 mages. Yep, 2 mages. I don't mind that. Okay, these guys are almost certainly gonna retreat not too long after the fighting starts, so what we want to do is pick off as many units as possible. Especially that Gigas there. This is one of those monsters that's been a thorn in my side, actually. This is a very, very strong Tier 2 monster. He's been kind of a pain for me to deal with in a few fights in the past against these guys. There we go. 1 space away from the woods. Actually, I probably should have put the dragon more in the center. Ah, well. Actually, the unicorn should go more in the center where he can heal more people. Actually, the unicorn's my only healer. That might be a bit of a problem. Actually, we have to be really careful with this army. I'm very lacking for healing, and the enemy king in the center there is quite strong. And that Gigas is very strong. I'm gonna have to work hard to not die here. Do we just pounce on him? Oh, I should check and see if this guy has that AoE holy spell, because that's going to be really bad for my zombies. He does not. That's good. Kind of tempted to just run up on him. Okay, what's this guy's movement range? I think it's 4? Yeah, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, I don't want to be in his movement range, so I guess we're going 1 space. Then these guys. Actually, I might be able to get away with going up an extra space here, but I want the dragon there. Wait. Fuck. I can't undo that either. Although if there's anyone that I don't mind going up against the Gigas, it's him. 2, 3, 4. Alright, we got our plant guy in the woods. That's good. Jin bringing up the rear here. Mage there. Actually, yeah, this is a decent little formation. Oh yeah, and the unicorn right in the center. Oh, he's not going for it. Well, the paladin probably will, so I can probably murder this guy. He's retreating! I've never seen them do that before. Ooh. Interesting move. Well, I think we just frost them. Actually, probably the Hellhound. Actually, let's see what we can do against this golem first. He's kind of a nuisance. Honestly, the one possible outcome of this battle is just we kill the golem and then they retreat, which would be kind of shitty for us. I mean, again, we'll get our free experience, but I would kind of like to do better than that. Really would have liked to have gotten that dog. Alright, that's a good exchange. These are probably not good exchanges for my zombies. Well, let's see what happens. How bad is this? Okay, it's pretty fucking bad. I think I'm just gonna not attack with the other one. Yeah, not worth a Geno Frost here. In fact, do I just move her forward? She'll get a better Geno Frost here next turn, because I'm sure all those enemies are going to move forward. I don't know, I kind of wanted to get her started blasting stuff right away. Let's get that Hellhound. Let's get that Hellhound. God damn it! Okay, that miss was horrible. Really, really fucking bad for us. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna throw this Jin away. He's not that important to me. Okay, we got that at least. Oh, well now he's a little bit important to me. Level 4. Good for him. This Mandragora is definitely not important to me. In fact, I think it's worth it going for this attack, just in case we get the Paralyze. We did not. Does anyone need healing? Well, they're going to need healing up here, so let's just move here. Don't really know what to do with this guy. Let's just move him here. Ideally, they just surround the Mandragora and the Jin. Fine with that. Actually, if he's not... Okay, he's got a big command zone. Ooh, I think I'm not fine with that. Paralyze him! Ah. Actually, he's probably dead. That Mandragora's probably toast. Yeah, goodbye. Good riddance. Not even worth the upkeep. Surprised they're not retreating. Well, I guess we're 1 for 1 now. Oof. I didn't think he'd do that much damage. Well, it's a level 1 ghoul. Don't really care about him. And goodbye, level 1 ghoul. Actually, I might have underestimated these guys. We might lose this. Yeah, those leaders are actually quite strong. We do have them split up. I think I've got to use the Geno. Like, we need to hit these guys hard to get them off of us. Wow, this is going really badly, actually. Because, yeah, these guys have very high physical defense. Yeah, these are not good attacks. Actually, maybe I should retreat. I hadn't thought of that till now. Maybe I should be the one retreating here. Actually, we kind of want to pull our guys back, but we can't. Okay, let's just go here. Yeah, here and not attack. Yeah, we kind of need to start pulling back. Okay. Level up, don't mind that. If we can take out one of the leaders, they'll probably retreat. Actually, maybe not, because that would put us even on leaders, since we started with 2. Well, this is probably the best exchange we can set up here. That was a pretty unlucky crit. Will they go for the Jin? Actually, it's probably good for us if they do. He's spent now, so we might as well just run him away. They might not go for him since he doesn't have anything left. Let's just go here to body block our mage, and we definitely need to pull the unicorn back, because he's our heal battery, even though he hasn't actually healed anything yet. Hopefully we're out of this guy's attack range. Nope. Oh, I keep forgetting how far this guy can move. He's got insane movement range. Probably just gonna one-shot my zombie. Oh, not quite one-shot him. Can we get the Gigas? This keeps happening. Like, it's just too strong, and it's never in a good position to attack it. Retreat! Oh, okay, that's fine. Don't mind that. Okay, I kind of mind that. Retreat! Okay. Damn, we don't have Genofrost. Oh, you know what? We're Frost Mages, though, and this guy's got a fire element. This guy's water also. You know what? I think we just pile on this guy. Yeah, 2 of those spells. And then the Hydra? Oh, we get the special here, too. Is it worth it, or do we just melee attack? I don't know what's better. We kind of want to maximize our damage. He's gonna hit us back pretty hard. Actually, let's just compare stats. I have 264 attack, 112 defense. It's got 299, 113. So actually pretty comparable stats. Intelligence 29. I think I'll just attack him. Oh! Yeah, a spell will probably finish him. Or possibly some archer attacks. Do I care about preserving this guy's life? I do a little bit. Let's run him away. Now, actually, do I go for the Gigas? You know what? Every little bit helps. Because, yeah, we really need this guy to go down. Oh. Yeah, one more of those would do it. This guy's also level 3. Oh! Alright. Will that ward them off? Oh, she's got a Geno Frost. And that hits almost everything. How big will it hit? I probably won't be able to kill their tyrant leader. I probably just have to hope that these guys run away. If I can get Miguel out of there, they'll probably just run. I might not be able to do it, though. The zombie probably can't do it. The zombie and the unicorn together might. This is a horrible idea, but I'm gonna try it. Shit! Oh, that's so bad! Holy fuck! That completely ruined us! Oh, I needed that to hit so desperately. I can't fucking believe it. Wow, that's completely undone, like, this entire battle. Is there any chance we do 73 to him with the zombie? Probably the zombie dies is what happens. Maybe he crits? Wow. Wow, you fucked up big time. Stupid hornhead horse. Fuck. $188 attacked, 218. I'm going for it. So no! Off by 1. Fuck me. Maybe he'll run anyways. He's not running. Ow. We might actually lose this. He's not running. Those paladins are gonna heal each other and basically completely undo that last turn of ours. We got the Hydra. They probably can't beat my Hydra. I might lose everything else, but our Hydra's pretty solid. Oh, we might actually lose our leader here. Force retreat. Okay, good. Good. Honestly, getting the big dude, the Gigas down, was huge. Like, even if we lose this fight, I think we came out on top because we got the Gigas. Let's go for this guy. Okay. We might lose the Hydra. We might actually lose the fucking Hydra. Do I have enough MP to attack? Yes, I can blast him with the other mage. One more magic spell should get him. Yes! There it is. You're good! I don't even care if he leaves any of these chumps behind. Big XP boost, though. Damn, that's good. Oh, interesting. And the other guy didn't even get a turn. Is their faction just defeated now? This is the first time in a while I've managed to defeat their king without him just retreating. What were our losses? I wish that they displayed like a tally of units that were defeated at the end of combat. It's kind of hard for me to keep track of like what units I've lost in battles. I know we lost a zombie. I think we lost some other units too. We lost a zombie and a mandragora at least. And like, I wish it would show you at the end of the battle what units you've lost, so I know what I have to rebuild. Come on, Lance! Fuck, god damn it, Lance. Okay, I do not like that blue is kicking our red buddy's ass. Is there any yellow left? Oh, they've all retreated to Lothian. And yeah, look at that, he's injured. He's injured, so he won't be able to participate in the next fight. I think it's over for Team Yellow. Yeah, they got all these leaders, but they're like confined to one city. We'll have to fight Iria. They got some rocks and some dragons. That's actually quite a lot of stuff they'll have, and they'll probably build more. Actually, these three armies are kind of a pain. They're all just like tier 1 units, though. Like, they don't have anything really scary other than Bagdamagdus and Iria. Actually, Camden's pretty strong, too. They got strong leaders, but no really strong monsters. What are we fighting him with? Oh, we got capacity to spare here. Oh yeah, Dinadan could get some more units. Oh, we could get a rock. Okay, how much capacity are we working with? I saw that the rock is 70. We have 40. And we're basically maxed out on these two. So what can we summon that has 40? Probably the Centaur. Centaur or Hellhound. Or can we fit a rock on there? Do we just subtract 30 and try to get a rock? I kind of like this squad. The Lizard Man's so close to promoting, I kind of want to keep him on there. Oh yeah, we have a rock on this team already. Oh yeah, we could move that unicorn. We could get away with promoting that unicorn here. That's like 3 healers on one team, though. No, let's just recruit... They got a lot of melee on here already. Like, lots of melee. So, I think I will take a... Centaur. Yeah, Centaur looks pretty good here. This game's just addictive. Like, I should have gone to bed, like, half an hour ago. Probably gonna end up playing... I won't do another battle, but I think we'll do the organized phase, at least, and get set up for whatever's gonna happen next. Surprised these guys haven't moved... Or I guess they did. They took this castle. Actually, I probably need to set up some defenses here. In fact, now that we've cleaned this place out, yeah, we can take this as a choke point to defend our borders. Although, we'll need to do it with a strong army. Since, yeah, they've got all this here. 2 Hellhounds. How did they get 2 Hellhounds back? I thought I killed all their Hellhounds. Like, I need blue to kick the shit out of this guy. I need blue to stop kicking the shit out of red and start kicking the shit out of purple. Does he at least have strong armies on these borders? Nope. Oh, okay, he's got this here. He's probably preparing for a push into Purple's northern border. Actually, this guy's shaping up to be like our main rival. Yeah, look at that. He's like spreading out across the north, just like we are on the south. And then Teal's kind of just holding. Red was spreading out for a while. Like, red did a good job early on. They took 2 cities from purple and a couple from blue, but now they're slowly losing them. Meanwhile, I've just swallowed yellow land here. Oh, did I actually put the horse in here? I did not. Okay, so that's all solid. Yeah, there's basically no room for extra units here. Happy with all this. What else? If we can get our armies set up some choke points. Like, we really only need 3 armies to defend everything. 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. I guess that's 9 leaders if I want to set up full stacks. I really got to start sending guys on quests to try to get more leaders. We just don't have enough. I kind of hope it's like Dragon Force, where like all of these guys just join my army once I defeat them. I guess we'll find out next round. Actually, I could just push into these guys. They'll probably set up a strong border defense here. What's going on up here, anyways? Oh, wow, that's a lot of Hydras. Okay, so that's a pretty strong army. Oh, this is their leader, though. So she's got an even stronger army. Also, that is a Phoenix and a Pegasus. Yeah, leaders usually start with, like, a couple strong pre-promotes. That is going to be problems for us if she moves that down south, but hopefully she won't. Also, this is so much healing. Like, I think Lancers have healing spells. Oh, maybe they don't. No, they have Fog. But yeah, this is 2 healers. And that's a healer, and both of these are healers, and both of these are healers. There are like 8 healers in this army. This looks incredibly annoying. But they're pretty fragile. Like, the dragons aren't fragile. But like, all of these and these horses are all pretty fragile. Yeah, actually, pretty much this whole army is fragile, other than these flyers and the giant. So maybe it won't be too bad. Okay, what are we working with here? We're once again basically at capacity here. Oh, that high centaur is getting real high. Oh, we got a dragon. We got a dragon level up to resolve. And I think I saw a giant too? Giant level up. We only have 9 capacity here and 14 here, so we probably won't have enough. He's 75 now. He goes up 20. Can get a white dragon or a red dragon. Fire breath or energy bolt. Same strength, same stats, just do I want energy breath or fire breath? You get a holy element, which is kind of interesting. I feel like I see a lot more black units than blue units. I haven't seen a red dragon before at all, though. This one's got a cooler sprite. I think we go the white dragon path. Oh, wait. Rune cost 95, rune cost 100. Okay, that might settle it. I don't have that much rune cost to work with. I can't go up 20, so I'll have to lose a unit. Oh yeah, what about this guy? So he's cost 60 right now. He'll go up 15. I can turn him into an old man or a black man. Which is better, old man, black man? I mean, we know that Gigas can be really strong. We really struggled. It's finally went down, too. We finally got the Gigas. I've probably had to fight that guy, like, 4 or 5 times. I think he's gotten, like, multiple kills each battle. He killed, like, 2 of our guys in that last battle. That Gigas probably had, like, a body count of, like, 8 or 9. He's probably killed at least, like, 8 or 9 of my units. So now I can get one of my own. Oh, this one's got the holy element. Neither of them has special abilities at all. It's really just what element do we want? Black or white? Also, do I really want to go up 15 rune cost? Which I really can't afford. I mean, we can drop the ghoul. Yeah, I would drop the ghoul to get a promoted giant. So let's actually do that. I'll go with the white giant. Like, I've seen a couple Gigases before. Oh, not enough rune power. Rearrange your units. Fuck you. Rearrange this. How are we going to rearrange this? This guy's 45. This guy's 40. Oh, wait. I want to go in the organize. Okay. That frees things up a little bit. Guy's only 60. These guys are 75. So we have, what, 20 on here now. Which I think is enough to level up the dragon. Then we can just take away the ghoul. Oh, we got a rock. I should probably just disband these guys. Just taking up MP. I think I can promote them both now. Yeah, I can't get the white dragon, but I can get the red dragon. Not enough rune power! Well, fuck you. Let's get a titan. Oh, watch this guy change colors. This guy changing colors like he's playing Ikaruga. Then we have to free up... Oh no, we don't have 20. We have 19. We have 19. We're one short again. Okay. Man, this is getting awkward. You're 85. I can get another dragon on here. Oh, that's too much for him. 45, 45. These units are too big to be really shuffled around. I could lose... probably lose one of the dragons. That would give us a little bit more to work with. This dragon's just better than this dragon. Yeah, sure, we can bench this dragon. I don't know what that does for us, but we did it. We can lose this unicorn. No, not the unicorn. Actually, the unicorn can go down here. You can go down here. That definitely frees up enough for our dragon. In fact, I can even get a white dragon. Which I might do. I mean, it's got higher rune cost, so it's got to be better, right? Yeah, sure. I'll take the white dragon. Also, I haven't seen a white dragon before. I mean, I guess we haven't seen a red dragon either. We'll get one eventually. Okay. This happens sometimes. The game just freezes. Actually, I had a soft lock in this game once. I had the game just completely freeze up on me. Which, yeah, I gotta remember to save more often because of that. Okay, how are we gonna organize this? We need more melee units in this squad. Ideally, a good melee unit. That's too big. That's too weak. That's too big. Shit. I guess it's gonna have to be the ghoul. Maybe we lose the centaur, actually. Damn. Damn! One short again. Oh, actually, we're fine down here for now. I really hate it when we're stuck on 4. Like, why doesn't capacity just go up only in increments of 5? Come on now. Actually, yes, I do like the battle prep screen music. Probably swap this guy for... Ah! Ah! Well, this guy's on it exactly, so I guess we'll keep that. That's efficient. Ah, we're one short. Oh yeah, that's actually a lot worse. This is like the most frustrating part of the whole game. Trying to get your capacity to fit. So close. Why did I promote that idiot? Okay, can I summon a unit that'll fit better? Actually, what can we even summon here? Scorpions, centaurs. I can get another giant. That's cost 60, which is probably too much. This is actually driving me crazy. Gotta solve freaking math puzzles to get my army sorted. Ooh, off by 1. Okay, this fits so far. We have, what, 35 down here and 40 up here. All my guys cost like 60 or 70. Off by 1 again. Maybe I just bench this idiot. No, we need 3 strong frontliners here. Maybe this is it. I think this is just it. I think we just don't use most of our capacity here. No, that can't be it, because we need a frontliner for this guy. I guess it can be the zombie. We can fit the zombie. We can fit the Jinn, too, I guess. We're not quite using all of our capacity here. Yeah, we're down 25 here, which sucks. I guess that's the downside of using mostly... Oh, you know what? We could swap this guy. No, we can't. What about this guy? Actually, I think I like this better. He's, what, 594 HP? He's more HP, he can paralyze, and he's got more movement. 238 to 232 attacks. So, like, yeah, I think the Rock is just better than this guy. Oh, this guy's only 45. I thought the Golem was 60 for some reason. Okay, this is way better. Yeah, that's way, way better there. Alright, that's fine. This is all fine. We're benching a dragon. But yeah, this is decent. We're only wasting like 20-ish capacity this way. Okay, that took way too fucking long. We do not need these guys here anymore. I think there's a bunch of units. Oh no, there's nothing. Nothing here. Although, one kind of annoying thing. I think some guys got left behind in this castle. The flags will fly to show you what castles have, like, leaders left behind in them. But you can also have left behind units, also. Actually, yeah, we left some guys behind in Letishot. Actually, this guy shouldn't even fucking be here. Level 2 Golem? He's just taking up mana upkeep. Yeah, we can just get rid of him. I wish there was some sort of notification for which castles have units left over. There's probably some in here. Yep. I can probably delete that centaur. And as much as it pains me, I think I'll delete the level 4... Or should I bother? Like, eventually we'll recruit some leaders. And when we do, we'll have some units ready to go for them. I have too many clay golems. These guys are slow. They're honestly not that good. A good early game unit. Very tanky, but we want better units now. Honestly, level 1 demon, I could just summon demons. Actually, no, I can't. I abandoned the castle where we can summon demons. Okay. Oh, we only have one leader here. What the fuck? Well. Oh, right, because I had her move to this battle, and she didn't frickin' show up. Well, okay. You move here. And I guess you guys move there, too. Nothing left over, that's good. Actually... Oh yeah, we can summon units here. Oh yeah, we gotta replace some units. We had like a big battle there. We gotta replace stuff. What do we have to replace? I mean, I guess I could just summon a Mandrake to replace the Mandrake. What are we working with? 35 here, and like 80 here. We lost a ghoul, and we lost a Mandrake, and possibly something else. But I can't summon ghouls at this castle. I could fit a whole-ass dragon in this army, but we need bodies. Like, we need people to body block for our mages. I would love another dragon, but that's just not gonna happen. We can't fit it. It's gotta be mandrakes. I'm so sorry. I don't want it to be this way, but I think it's gotta be mandrakes. They're so shitty, but at least they're reasonably tanky. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take 2 mandrakes and use them as foot soldiers. This is legitimately like one of the worst units in the game, I think. You can get lucky paralyzes with them sometimes, but that's about... That and meat shielding is about all they're good for. I wish they had regeneration in the woods, like the mermen have in the water. That would make them a lot more viable, I think. Oh, we actually need a lot more in this army. I could ditch the Jinn and get a dragon. Except... Actually, we needed another frontline body for this, so I guess another Mandrake? Or actually, mandrakes are as slow as golems. If I've got 45 to spare, I might as well get a golem. Also, these armies are very weak. Or at least they have a weak front line. If the front line holds long enough, we can wipe out the enemy with spells. That's basically what happened in the last battle, is we were able to nuke down the Gigas and then nuke down the enemy leader with our mages, with our leaders, while they were busy massacring our front line. Man, this game's fucking great. I love this. It's like barely started too. Like I'm kind of slow playing this. I think you could play this a lot faster. And you probably want to. Like you probably need to get faster at this if you want to run like all 6 campaigns. Actually, I think it might be. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Do you see these numbers? Do you see these numbers? That's amazing. Man, if only all of our leaders could have capacity as a multiple of 5. It could be like this way everywhere. Okay, I'm suddenly really happy about these armies. They're not that strong, but at least we're using 100% capacity. I haven't gotten any more equipment, have I? I've only gotten like 2 items off of quests so far. I have no spare heroes for questing. Not a fan of this. Whoops. Although we will have spares once we get rid of yellow down here. Actually, I can have all these idiots go on quests, or probably have them replace guys on the front lines and have them go on quests. Okay, yeah, we spent 1,000,000 hours on that army there. They're fine. Oh. Bilcock's kind of on his own here. Shit, he is not gonna be able to hold that. You know what? Maybe Bilcock can just leave. Maybe Bilcock goes on a quest. Or maybe one of these guys goes on a quest. No, because these guys probably want to attack this turn. Okay, we got 3 guys moving to Ultrout. Yeah, we have 10... Yeah, 10 leaders, which is an awkward number. Okay, so which of these castles do we like better, actually? Because I can only hold one of them. This one's got 147 income. This one's got 228, so I probably want to take Ultrout. I can summon Hellhounds and Centaurs and Ghouls here. I kind of like that. Ooh, although... in terms of defense, if they take this castle, we are vulnerable here and here, which is not good. Yeah, this is actually kind of a valuable choke point. Whereas from here, we're still just vulnerable on the one castle. So actually, maybe we fortify Carnarvon instead. Maybe that's what we do. Yeah, let's fortify Carnarvon. And whoever has the weakest army is gonna go on a quest. I have no idea who that is. Well, I probably don't need 3 mages. Yeah, we'll have one of the mages quest for us. Who is stronger? They are about the same. Well, Milia's got the Hydra, so I guess... Whoops. I guess she can move. Oh yeah, and this is kind of weird. To cancel a move command, you need to set them to wait. That's right, right? Like, she has more capacity? Actually, she doesn't. You know what? Oh, she's got better int, though. Capacity's pretty important. As much as I like these clean numbers. I could try to move the Hydra down here. How did this happen? How did the 200 capacity army end up stronger than the 225 capacity? Actually, it's because of the Jin. Jin is not a very strong unit for its cost. Anyways, I think we will have Cortina Quest. Bilcock also doesn't have a very good army. Well, okay. We might be fucked if they attack Carnivone. Oh well. That's a problem for future Jasu, because I don't think I'm gonna do these next battles tonight. Okay. 2 moving to Carnivone. 1 questing. These guys are ready to fight. These guys are ready to fight. Let's execute. Okay, how did these guys do? Probably built a bunch of units. Okay, so this is pretty much what we're fighting against. They built a bunch of rocks, so we'll have that to deal with. But we got our king down here. Actually, no, we don't. We have the paladin. So that might be a bit tougher. But we'll probably win this. That's should be a relatively easy fight. Even with Sierra and her mermen. Okay, and that'll be the end of Yellow forever, and that'll be 1 less thorn in our side. Oh, good. Interesting. I think we could fight these guys. I don't know what he did. He must have moved his guys. Oh, yeah, he's probably worried about up north. Like, because, yeah, there was the blue leader up here. Ooh, blue leader moved away from here. Which means he's probably getting ready to attack red again. Where the hell did blue leader go? Where the hell did he go? Well, whatever. He's fucked off. Oh, is this him here? There he is. Okay, so these guys have probably moved their good stuff. Wait, no. Actually, I don't want to have to defend against that. I was thinking I could move into that castle and attack it. But then we probably can't hold it. Because, yeah, we couldn't defend this guy. Not with this army. We could Theon Greyjoy it. We could just, like, run in there and then just flee immediately. I guess Theon stayed behind, but, you know, his buddies ditched. Sack the castle and then retreat. Oh, that's right, they just moved here. They just moved here, so they can't attack, so we're probably just gonna lose that castle. That's actually not great. What do these guys got here? A whole lot of shit, but they can't actually use all of it. What would they use? It doesn't even fucking matter. I got Kai here. I got Kai here. We can take this city. Yeah, this is easy. Did I refortify these guys? Did they lose anything? Oh yeah, we're like almost max. Oh, that's right. This is the one we spent like so long on this freaking army. We should attack with it. All right. These 3 guys attacking there. These 3 guys attacking there. This one questing. These guys defending. save it there and do battles the next time I load this up, which will probably be off stream. And then I'm thinking we'll do, assuming that I'm not going to be gaming with my buddies tomorrow, which maybe I will be, but if I'm not, we'll probably do Tevi DLC, and then if that finishes early, we'll do, what did I say? Cold Sept. Yeah. This game's so cool. This game's like really slow. I don't know if it's good to watch, but I enjoy it a lot. This is like everything that I wanted out of Dragon Force. Like, I really want to play the next battle. I really would just want to keep playing, but I can't. It's it's really late. It's really late, and I want to, you know, get up tomorrow and stream tomorrow. So we'll end it here. Yeah, thanks everyone for showing up and hanging out, even though it's been so long. I like, we're not back necessarily. I don't know if I'm gonna go back to like regular streaming, but I got some games I want to show off right now, so we'll stream tomorrow at least. So, or, you know, maybe tomorrow or whenever. If not tomorrow, then some other time, because I really want to show off Tevi and Cold Sept. So that's the plan. Have a good night. Bye, Billy. Everyone. Sleep well. I'll catch you.